Sandeep Pathak worked behind the scenes, and of course Raghav Chadha himself, who at one time BJP used to call the vitamin M of the Aam Aadmi Party. Now they may have changed their mind about him. So you can see the contours of Punjab strategy here. Aishwarya.
Well, certainly, and many in the political circle clearly says Bharatiya Janata Party is a political party which thinks of a future and certainly works day and night. On one side, everybody was focusing on West Bengal, but there you can see BJP's push for Punjab has already begun. And it is, those MPs which have worked day and night to establish the party. Raghav Chadha was one of the founding member of the Aam Aadmi Party. Sandeep Pathak, one of the very close to Manish Sisodia, Arvind Kejriwal. Number 3 was Ashok Mittal. He was just made the deputy leader of the Rajya Sabha. Harbhajan Singh, who invested much. Many had said that he invested a lot of money in the party's positioning in the state of Punjab. And Vikram Singh Sahani, philanthropist, clearly, these are names. Swati Maliwal, of course, a rebel MP for the Aam Aadmi Party. She was, sitting there in Rajya Sabha for a very long time, speaking against the Aam Aadmi Party. But no decision was taken because she was the member. She can't switch because she was alone. Now, she had an option as well because 2/3 of the majority can't, the anti-defection law can't apply on them and the membership will not go. So certainly she took the, decision. As claimed by Raghav Chadha, 7 of those members from the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha had now signed that particular letter given to Rajya Sabha chairperson this morning itself. And therefore the reason perhaps now, it's of course a big jolt for the Aam Aadmi Party, but a big push for Bharatiya Janata Party in the state of Punjab as well. In the recent times, we have seen how the Aam Aadmi Party, one section of unit have attacked Bhagwant Mann in the past as well. But in the recent statements, we haven't seen anything from Aam Aadmi Party, leaders directly attacking Bhagwant Mann or Arvind, but not Arvind Kejriwal. But certainly at 4 p.m. is the time Sanjay Singh, the leader of Aam Aadmi Party from Rajya Sabha, will be addressing a mega press conference. And what would be Aam Aadmi Party's reply certainly would be very important to see.
Absolutely. And, we'll keep track of that as well. And I have one more question to ask Akhilesh ji. But before that, let's play out for our viewers again how this sudden, almost like a guerrilla attack and ambush took place today afternoon. Obviously, it must have been a long time in the making. Raghav Chadha, who was replaced as the leader of the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha just a few weeks ago, Ashok Mittal replaced him. And today you had both of them, the person who was replaced and the person who replaced him, sitting there along with Sandeep Pathak saying, we're switching over to the BJP. Listen.
हमने ये decide किया that we, the 2/3 members of parliament of the belonging to the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, exercise the provisions of the Constitution of India and merge ourselves with the BJP. हम BJP में विलय करते हैं. पिछले 12 सालों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र की सरकार, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार चल रही है, उसने कई मजबूत ऐसे फैसले लिए जो आज से पहले नेता फैसले लेने से शायद डरते थे. चाहे वो आतंकवाद की जड़ें उखाड़कर फेंकना हो या भारत को विश्व की टॉप इकोनॉमीज में लाना हो. और इस नेतृत्व पे जनता ने एक बार नहीं, 2 बार नहीं, 3 बार मोहर लगाई है. हम सब अपने आप को सौभाग्यशाली महसूस कर रहे हैं कि हम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लीडरशिप में और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की संकल्प शक्ति के साथ जुड़कर बिना रुके और बिना थके देश के लिए काम करेंगे. और जिन लोगों के मन में थोड़ी पीड़ा थी, दुख था कि मैं बतौर एक सांसद जो ऑर्डिनरी सिटीजन्स के ऑर्डिनरी इश्यूज को पार्लियामेंट में उठा रहा था, मैं शायद नहीं उठा पाऊंगा क्योंकि मेरी अपनी पार्टी ने मेरी आवाज बंद कर दी थी. मैं उन्हें भी कहना चाहता हूं कि आप चिंता मत करिए, मैं उसी कमिटमेंट, उसी जोश और उसी एनर्जी के साथ आपके तमाम मुद्दे उठाता रहूंगा. आदमी पार्टी को मैंने अपने खून और पसीने से सींचा और अपनी जवानी के 15 साल दिए. वो आम आदमी पार्टी आज पूरी तरीके से अपने सिद्धांतों से, अपने मूल्यों से, अपने कोर मॉरल और वैल्यूज से भटक चुकी है. और अब ये पार्टी देश के लिए नहीं, देश के हित के लिए नहीं, बल्कि अपने पर्सनल फायदे के लिए काम कर रही है. आप में से कई लोग पिछले कुछ सालों से मुझे ये कह भी रहे थे और मैं पर्सनली पिछले कुछ सालों से ये महसूस कर रहा था दैट आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। आई रिपीट, आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। इसलिए आज हम ये अनाउंस करते हैं, मैं ये अनाउंस करता हूं कि मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर जा रहा हूं और जनता के पास जा रहा हूं।
Let me go back to NDTV's correspondents and editors, Akhilesh Sharma and Aishwarya Jain, both live here with us. Akhilesh, how was this done? Can you tell us what was the strategy? How did this entire conversation take place? And what is very startling is that 3 weeks ago, you had Raghav Chadha being replaced as deputy leader. All right, let's quickly cut across to Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MP, Sanjay Singh.
और पंजाब के भगवंत मान सरकार के अच्छे कामों को रोकने का षड्यंत्र बड़े पैमाने पर शुरू हो गया है। पंजाब में भगवंत मान जी की सरकार जो 300 यूनिट बिजली फ्री देने का काम करती है, वहां के बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा देने का काम करती है, 30 साल से जिन नहरों में पानी नहीं गया था उन नहरों में पानी पहुंचाने का काम करती है, दलित और आदिवासी समाज से आने वाली महिलाओं को 1,500 रुपए और माताओं बहनों को हर महीने 1,000 रुपए उनके खाते में पहुंचाने का काम करती है। और इतना ही नहीं, पंजाब के किसी भी व्यक्ति को कोई गंभीर से गंभीर बीमारी हो जाए 10 लाख रुपए तक का इलाज मुफ्त में कराने का काम करती है। ऐसा बेहतरीन काम करने वाली भगवंत मान की सरकार, ऐसा बेहतरीन काम करने वाली आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार को भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने, नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह ने रोकने, तोड़ने और उनके काम को बाधित करने का काम किया है। पंजाब की जनता के साथ धोखा देने का काम किया है। और आज आम आदमी पार्टी के राज्यसभा के 7 सांसद तोड़कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल किया। ये 7 नाम पंजाब की जनता को याद रखना चाहिए। ये 7 नाम पंजाब के साथ गद्दारी करने वाले जो ये लोग हैं, पंजाब के लोग इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेंगे। पंजाब की जनता इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। आप बताइए, राघव चड्ढा को पार्टी ने विधायक बनाया, सांसद बनाया, क्या क्या नहीं दिया। पंजाब के लोगों ने, पंजाब की जनता ने कितना प्यार दिया, राज्यसभा में पहुंचाया। आप भारतीय जनता पार्टी की गोदी में पहुंच गए। संदीप पाठक को पंजाब की जनता के प्यार और आशीर्वाद से राज्यसभा में पहुंचने का मौका मिला। पार्टी ने बड़ी बड़ी जिम्मेदारियां दी। हमारे राजेंद्र गुप्ता जी, उनका इतिहास उठाकर देखिए, कहां से कहां तक पार्टी ने पहुंचाया, राज्यसभा में पहुंचाया। साहनी जी, विक्रमजीत साहनी, अशोक मित्तल एलपी यूनिवर्सिटी चलाते हैं। इन सबको, स्वाति मालीवाल, इन सबको आम आदमी पार्टी और पंजाब की जनता ने जमीन से उठाकर देश की संसद में पहुंचाने का काम किया। लेकिन इन 7 लोगों ने हरभजन सिंह को पंजाब के लोगों ने प्यार दिया, आशीर्वाद दिया, संसद के अंदर पहुंचाने का काम किया। लेकिन इन 7 लोगों ने पंजाब की जनता के पीठ में छुरा मारने का काम किया है, पंजाब के साथ गद्दारी करने का काम किया है, पंजाब के लोगों को धोखा देने का काम किया है और पंजाब की एक अच्छी सरकार, भगवंत मान की सरकार जो जनता के लिए काम कर रही थी, उस काम को रोकने का, उसको बाधित करने का काम किया है। इनको कभी पंजाब के लोग माफ नहीं करेंगे। और अमित शाह जी से मैं कहना चाहता हूं, मोदी जी से कहना चाहता हूं, यह घिनौना खेल जो आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ आपने खेला है, यह घिनौना खेल जो पंजाब की जनता के साथ आपने खेला है, यह भगवंत मान की सरकार को रोकने का, उनके काम को बाधित करने का जो आपने प्रयास किया है, आपको भी इस गद्दारी और धोखेबाजी के लिए पंजाब की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। और सब देख रहा है कौन कहां से कैसे उठ के किसको कहां से कहां पहुंचाया गया। तो इसलिए आज मन बहुत व्यथित है, दुखी है इस बात के लिए कि एक अच्छी सरकार पंजाब में चल रही है, भगवंत मान जी वहां के लोगों के लिए अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, शिक्षा पे, स्वास्थ्य पे, बिजली पे, पानी पे, सरकारी नौकरियां देने पर, ये सारे काम कर रहे हैं। और आज उस सरकार के साथ ऑपरेशन लोटस का खेल खेला जा रहा है, हमारे सांसदों को तोड़ा जा रहा है, उनको अपनी पार्टी में शामिल किया जा रहा है, ईडी सीबीआई का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है। आपको याद होगा भी कुछ दिन पहले, 2-3-4 दिन पहले अशोक मित्तल के यहां ईडी का छापा पड़ा। तो चीजें अपने आप में जुड़ती है, ईडी का छापा पड़ा और तोड़ लिया। इसका मतलब भय दिखा के, प्रशासनिक तंत्र का दुरुपयोग करके यह ऑपरेशन लोटस चलाया जा रहा है। मैं फिर दोहरा रहा हूं, पंजाब की जनता इन गद्दारों को कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। मुझे इतनी बात कहनी थी, आपके जो प्रश्न हो आप पूछ सकते हैं।
राघव चड्ढा प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं, उन्होंने अपनी बात रखते हुए कहा कि वो अच्छा काम करना चाहते थे, लेकिन वो आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं द्वारा जो अपराध किए जा रहे हैं उसका पार्ट नहीं बनना चाहते। आई डिड नॉट वांट टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ देयर क्राइम्स, आई वाज नॉट।
जिन लोगों ने पंजाब के किसानों के खिलाफ 3 काला कानून पास किया, उस पार्टी में शामिल होके आप लड़ाई लड़ने का काम करोगे, ईमानदारी और सच्चाई की बात करोगे। जिस पार्टी के अंदर किसानों की हत्या करने वाला गृह राज्य मंत्री का बेटा हो, जिस पार्टी के अंदर हत्या, लूट, बलात्कार करने वाले, अपराध करने वाले, किसानों की पीठ में छुरा मारने वाले, पंजाब के लोगों के पीठ में छुरा मारने वाले लोग हैं, उनके साथ जाकर आप बहुत बड़ा परिवर्तन और क्रांति करना चाहते हैं। इन बातों पर कोई यकीन करेगा? मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं।
सर, राघव चड्ढा ने कहा कि वो करप्शन के खिलाफ इस जंग में आपके साथ आए थे, लेकिन अभी जो पार्टी की अगुवाई है वो खुद वो लोग कर रहे हैं जो कि इसमें लिप्त हैं।
लाखों लाख करोड़ रुपए जिस पार्टी ने भ्रष्टाचार किया, इलेक्टोरल बॉन्ड से लेके लाखों लाख करोड़ रुपए का भ्रष्टाचार भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया। आजादी के बाद से दुनिया की सबसे भ्रष्ट पार्टी का नाम है भारतीय जनता पार्टी। उस पार्टी में कोई शामिल हो रहा है और ईमानदारी की बात कर रहा है, इस पर कोई यकीन करेगा? जिस पार्टी ने पूरे देश में एक ऑर्गेनाइज्ड करप्शन, एक संगठित भ्रष्टाचार किया, उस पार्टी के साथ शामिल होके आप कह रहे हैं आप भ्रष्टाचार खिलाफ हैं। कौन मानेगा आपकी बात?
आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए 7 सांसद आपके चले गए, बीजेपी में कितना बड़ा आत्मचिंतन किया आपसे?
इसका जवाब जब जब आम आदमी पार्टी को धोखा दिया गया है, जब जब पंजाब की और देश की जनता को धोखा दिया गया है, जनता ने पलट के जवाब दिया है। तो इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं कि इसका जवाब पंजाब के लोग देंगे, पंजाब की जनता देगी। इस गद्दारी, इस धोखेबाजी का जवाब पंजाब के लोग देंगे।
आम आदमी पार्टी अपने निजी फायदे के लिए लड़ती है सभी जगह पर, उनके पास कोई अब विजन नहीं रहा है, इस वजह से।
और वो तपस्या करने गए।
सर, वो कहता है कि मैं गिर के वर्कर्स के लिए काम करता था।
बताइए आप।
लोगों ने छोड़ करके आम आदमी पार्टी ज्वाइन किए थे।
अरे भैया, अरविंद केजरीवाल इनकम टैक्स के कमिश्नर थे, यहां सब बड़े बड़े कैरियर वाले लोग आए हैं। और सब कुछ छोड़ के त्याग करके आए हैं, इसलिए इन बातों का कोई मतलब नहीं है। ऑपरेशन लोटस है, अमित शाह के नेतृत्व में है, मोदी के नेतृत्व में है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेतृत्व में है, और पंजाब के साथ गद्दारी करने के लिए है। यह ऑपरेशन लोटस पंजाब के लोगों को धोखा देने और उनके कामों को रोकने के लिए।
सवाल ये है, आप बार बार एक बात कह रहे हैं कि ऑपरेशन लोटस है, अमित शाह है, नरेंद्र मोदी का दबाव है, ईडी का दबाव है, तो राघव चड्ढा या तथा अन्य 7 लोग ये दबाव में गए हैं या व्यक्तिगत रूप से भी अरविंद केजरीवाल?
मित्तल जी के यहाँ छापा कब पड़ा था भैया? आप ही लोगों ने तो खबर चलाई थी, बताइए कब पड़ा था?
तो राघव चड्ढा भी दबाव?
अरे भैया, आप मेरे सवाल का आप जवाब नहीं, कब पड़ा था छापा? 3 दिन पहले। और अभी कहां है? भारतीय जनता पार्टी में। तो ये सवाल तो बीजेपी वालों से पूछिए ना, पूछिए। कल तक जिस पे ईडी का छापा मार रहे थे, आज वो बीजेपी में है। तो इसका मतलब ये ऑपरेशन लोटस है।
हरभजन सिंह के यहाँ पे तो कोई छापा नहीं पड़ा, राघव चड्ढा के यहाँ पे तो कोई छापा नहीं पड़ा।
कुछ को दिखाया जाता है, कुछ को डराया जाता है।
तो डर से गए।
एक के गर्दन पे छुरी लगाई, बाकी को कहा तेरे पे लगा देंगे छुरी। यही होता है ऑपरेशन लोटस। और क्या होता है?
आपके यहाँ से क्या गलती होगी? राज्यसभा में आपने पूरी क्रीम दी, आम आदमी को जो आपका मेन कार्यकर्ता गरीब बिठाने से लेके पोस्टर वाला था, उनको क्यों नहीं राज्यसभा में भेजा?
बिजली फ्री दे रहे हैं, ये गलती हो गई हमसे।
नहीं, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ,
पानी फ्री दे रहे हैं, ये गलती हो गई। शिक्षा फ्री दे रहे हैं, ये गलती हो गई क्या? मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बना रहे हैं, ये गलती हो गई क्या? माताओं बहनों को हर महीने एक आर्थिक सम्मान दे रहे हैं, 1000-1500 रुपए का, ये गलती हो गई क्या? एक बेहतरीन काम हमारी पार्टी की सरकार, भगवंत मान जी की सरकार करके पंजाब में दिखा रही है। अब चुनाव वहां पे आने वाला है, तो उसके पहले ये सब खेल भारतीय जनता पार्टी और अमित शाह के द्वारा किया जा रहा है। जय हिंद।
All right, so you've got the Aam Aadmi Party first reaction coming in, calling it Operation Lotus, directly accusing Amit Shah of breaking up the party and saying that these are all people within the AAP who had been given responsibilities, who'd been entrusted with posts, and yet they have stabbed Punjab in the back, because these are all MPs, remember, who belong to Punjab. So a seething Sanjay Singh, one of the 3 MPs remaining of the Aam Aadmi Party in the Rajya Sabha, saying that this is nothing short of a betrayal. Ashwini and Akhilesh Sharma both live with us right now. Akhilesh, I was asking you earlier, how was this made possible? Just 3 weeks ago, you had Ashok Mittal replacing Raghav Chadha as the deputy leader of the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, and now he also crosses over. How was this done? I was just looking, Sanjay Pathak 3 days ago was retweeting Arvind Kejriwal. Did Aam Aadmi Party not know what's going on?
It's really surprising the way this operation was conducted, because Raghav Chadha was the one who was openly taking a stand against the Aam Aadmi Party leadership, but others were actually supporting the Aam Aadmi Party. I think it has two-pronged strategy as far as the BJP is concerned. One, of course, we are talking about Punjab, that how the next year Punjab Assembly election, BJP will get a boost with all these MPs joining the party. And the second part is, of course, the coming monsoon session, because recently we saw that in the special session, the Women Reservation Amendment Bill was defeated, and the government actually plans to bring it again in the next session, which is the monsoon session in July. So these 7 MPs joining the BJP will be giving a big boost to the party in the upper house. So that will actually increase the party's numbers, and that will also decrease the opposition strength. So these are the 2 parts of the strategy which I think BJP has kept in mind while engineering this defection in the Aam Aadmi Party.
Let me bring in Ashwini as well, because you cover the Aam Aadmi Party. What is actually being said in the party ranks? Were they genuinely taken by surprise, or did they feel that these people are also slowly drifting away? Because look, people like, say, Harbhajan Singh, a lot of focus was on Raghav Chadha, that he did not react to the jailing of Arvind Kejriwal or eventually the lower court's order. But even Harbhajan Singh, I remember, has been completely inactive. Same for Vikramjit Singh Sahni. I think he was also one of the members who had gone on the peace missions post-Operation Sindoor. So was there an inkling within the Aam Aadmi Party, Ashwini, that these MPs are a little dodgy, for want of a better word?
So, Padmaja, let me start with the one thing that today Aam Aadmi Party's chief convener Arvind Kejriwal has shifted a new house which is allotted to him because of National Party President. on the very same day, the 7 MPs have that they did a PC, and they have made it clear that they are going to left Aam Aadmi Party very soon. This is very important for Aam Aadmi Party because after 7 months, Punjab election is in February, and all the party big functionary and all the leaders are in Punjab, and they are preparing for the Punjab Vidhan Sabha elections. As you said, Raghav Chadha is very clearly seen from last few months that he's not very much inclined towards Aam Aadmi Party's functioning, and there is no involvement from Raghav Chadha's side into the Aam Aadmi Party. But remember, other MPs, as far as concern of Harbhajan Singh was very much actively participating in all the campaignings. He went for Delhi campaigning. He went for other states campaigning as a star campaigner for Aam Aadmi Party. Other MPs also keep participating in Aam Aadmi Party functioning. Remember Ashok, Mittal, Arvind Kejriwal.
Okay, quick update. Raghav Chadha has just reached the BJP headquarters in Delhi, and apparently he's going to hold a meeting there with Nitin Naveen. That is what we are being told, that he's already, those pictures that you were getting earlier, a bit of a chaotic scene there, Raghav Chadha reaching the BJP headquarters. And on a lighter note, अखिलेश जी पहले कम से कम आता था सुबह सुबह मैसेज की एक जल्द ही ज्वाइनिंग होने वाली है, आज तो ज्वाइनिंग का भी मैसेज नहीं आया. Just goes to show कितनी secretly this entire operation Lotus, as Aam Aadmi Party is calling it, has been carried out.
Absolutely correct. In fact, they had a meeting with the Rajya Sabha chairperson this morning, but the Rajya Sabha secretariat is completely silent on this meeting. They have not released any press release about this meeting, or they have not released any official letter whether the chairperson has actually recognized these 7 as a separate party and acknowledged their merger with the BJP parliamentary party in the Rajya Sabha. And apart from that, it's very interesting point, Padmita, that on the last day of the session, when the Lok Sabha speaker was talking to the media, he mentioned about the 10th schedule of the Constitution, which actually talks about the anti-defection. And he said that he has given instructions to all the presiding officers across the country that they should come up with the recommendations that any such incident, whenever it happens, has to be dealt with urgently, because so far what happens that such matters are pending before the presiding officers, assembly speakers, and also the Lok Sabha speakers for a very long time. So the speaker himself wants that these matters should be disposed of as quickly as possible. And on this day now, we are talking about a big defection in Aam Aadmi Party's Rajya Sabha party.
Very, very big defection. Is there any way, Ashwini, that the Aam Aadmi Party can counter it, stop it, or is this a done deal? Because let's face it, the numbers, 7 out of 10, they have 2/3. They can just break away and merge themselves, like they're saying.
As we heard Sanjay Singh also, I don't think there is a possibility of these MPs coming back to the Aam Aadmi Party, and there is no negotiation left between these MPs and between the Aam Aadmi Party top leadership. As you seen the body language of Raghav Chadha and other MPs and Sanjay Singh, there is a done deal. There will be no comeback from both sides. Aam Aadmi Party knows that Raghav Chadha is doing something, and he will eventually left Aam Aadmi Party to join BJP. But they are not aware about this number. Like 7 MPs are joining BJP, that is very big number, and also they are just breaking the party in Rajya Sabha. As you are already aware that they have a 2/3 majority, which means that they can merge their party as an independent group. They can themselves merge in a BJP, and also if they merge, there will be no whip apply to these MPs, because whip only applies to if there is a less than 2/3 majority which breaks the Aam Aadmi Party's MP, and if they have joined BJP, then the whip will be applied to these MPs. But currently there is a more than 2/3 majority, which means that they have they can make an independent group, and later on they can merge themselves in BJP, and there will be a no whip issued by the Aam Aadmi Party will be implied to these MPs.
Okay.
The important thing is Aam Aadmi Party now trying to they are in touch with other MPs like ND Gupta and Sant Sachewal, because Sanjay Singh, Sant Sachewal, and Indi Gupta, these 3 MPs, Rajya Sabha MPs, are still in party, and they are in touch with these MPs, and very soon the big top leadership is going to meet Arvind Kejriwal house, that they are going to meet Arvind Kejriwal, and they will discuss what implications of these MPs before the Punjab election. They left the Aam Aadmi Party. So now very soon this party top leadership going to meet at Arvind Kejriwal house, and they will discuss what course of action will be taken from the Aam Aadmi Party side, and also very soon you will heard Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann also, he will do a PC, and he will like Aam Aadmi Party has said that there is a Operation Lotus going on, and because
Yeah.
of that, these MPs have left. Uh, Most
I think two
important
very important
issue
things
here.
that Ashwini has said. One, and I think that is the most important thing, that at least the other two MPs, other than Sanjay Singh, who is the leader of Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, at least the other two MPs are picking up their phones. They're picking up their phones, no, Ashwini? Somebody has spoken to them.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, so
Yeah,
they
Andy
picked up
Gupta,
their
Andy
phones.
Gupta,
That is
yeah.
a very important detail because usually people's fax machines and phones stop working at that time. So at least these two MPs are in touch with the Aam Aadmi Party. That's point number one. And the other important thing that Ashwini mentioned, which is what I want to ask you, Akhilesh ji, this can't be stopping just at the Rajya Sabha. Do you hear of rumblings in Punjab, in the state unit of the Aam Aadmi Party as well? Because sure, these are Rajya Sabha MPs, but let's face it, largely they are in the Rajya Sabha, they are businessmen. Harbhajan Singh is a cricketer. Could there be something going on in the state unit of the Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab?
It may happen, but not immediately. It may come closer to the assembly elections because the assembly election is not far away, and the BJP itself does not have
Sorry
a
to
big
interrupt you,
number.
Akhilesh ji. Anurag Dhanda is speaking right now.
अगर तोड़ के किसी को लेके जाया जाता है, ये ऑप्शन तो समझौता करने का, झुक जाने का, ये ऑप्शन तो महात्मा गांधी जी के पास, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी के पास, शहीद भगत सिंह के पास, सबके पास ही था। लेकिन उन्होंने लड़ना तय किया और उसी से उनके कैरेक्टर को जज किया जाता है। आज इन्होंने जो रास्ता अपनाया है वो गद्दारी का, वो लोगों को धोखा देने का, इनके चरित्र को दिखाने का रास्ता है। पंजाब की जनता इनको जवाब देगी। जो इन्होंने पंजाब के लोगों के मैंडेट के साथ धोखा किया है, जनता ने तो नहीं चुन के भेजा था ना, पंजाब के चुने हुए विधायकों ने इनको राज्यसभा भेजा था। अगर चरित्र सही होता तो अपने राज्यसभा के पदों से इस्तीफा दे के उसके बाद पार्टी छोड़ते। ईडी के दबाव में अगर इस तरीके से पार्टी छोड़ी जाती है और बीजेपी में जाते हैं, हमने तो पहले ही कह दिया था, हमने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके पहले नहीं कहा था कि राघव चड्ढा की शय पर ये रेड हुई है। राघव चड्ढा भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ मिले हुए हैं। आज वो बात सच साबित हुई कि नहीं हुई? तो इसलिए हमने तो पहले ही कह दिया था, ईडी के दबाव में जो फैसला इन्होंने किया है, पंजाब की जनता इन 7 सांसदों की गद्दारी का इनको जवाब देगी।
राघव चड्ढा को लेकर के आपकी क्या प्रतिक्रिया है?
इसी में सब बोल दिया
सर, क्या वो आरोप लगा रहे हैं कि केजरीवाल के पापा का हिस्सा नहीं बनना चाह रहे?
All right, so you had Anurag Dhanda and then Sanjay Singh speaking. Please complete what you were saying. Akhilesh ji, could there be something happening in Punjab in the Aam Aadmi Party as well? We're also expecting, by the way, to hear from Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister, in a bit.
Well, a lot of things are happening within the Aam Aadmi Party's the Punjab unit. We see that many ministers, they face corruption charges. There is also resentment. But as far as the BJP is concerned, BJP is itself is not in a position to engineer that kind of defection in Punjab unit of Aam Aadmi Party because the party itself does not have a big strength. And that's why, as I mentioned earlier, that coming closer to the assembly election, of course, the BJP may try because the party wants to expand its base in Punjab. And so far, the party leadership has ruled out any kind of alliance with the Shiromani Akali Dal, which was the old partner of the BJP. BJP says that it will contest the Punjab election on its own. But now these 7 MPs, which are basically coming from Punjab, will be a big boost for the BJP, especially in Punjab, especially Pathak and Raghav Chadha. These two are the crucial factor as far as the Aam Aadmi Party's Punjab politics is concerned. And they will be carrying their secrets and also the party's strategy to the BJP. And BJP will, of course, would try its best to reap the benefits from their entry in the party's fold.
What are you hearing, Ashwini? Because, you know, very often one hears rumblings that, and these are just rumblings that one hears, that the Chief Minister himself, you know, there are various centers of power now in Punjab where you've got Arvind Kejriwal himself spending a large number of days sitting in Punjab. You've got other key aides of his who have also relocated to Punjab. Is there any discontent happening there, Ashwini?
In Punjab, there is no immediate action will be seen in Punjab because now there is 7 more months are still for Punjab elections, and especially Punjab, because Aam Aadmi Party has a very huge majority in Vidhan Sabha elections. That is why there is very less chances something will happen in Punjab. Let me tell you a few things that sources have told me 2 months ago regarding the 2 MPs, Aam Aadmi Party's Raghav Chadha and Sanjay Pathak. Sanjay Pathak is party's organizational secretary also, and he was in charge for Chhattisgarh. Earlier, he was in charge for Punjab and Gujarat. Recently, he got a house in because he is a Rajya Sabha MP, and before that, he was not able to get a house, and he was like He lives in a same flat that he got during the IIT professor when he was a professor in IIT in near IIT's campus. But recently he got a house because of some BJP leader has intervened, and now he got a house in MP's house that usually MPs get when they elected for the Rajya Sabha or Lok Sabha. Secondly, Mittal, few days ago when ED action was seen against Mittal, and he was made a deputy leader in Rajya Sabha also. Aam Aadmi Party's top leadership went for Ashok Mittal, and even Punjab Chief Minister also spoken to him, and all the party leadership went for Ashok Mittal, and they said that it is against, because Raghav Chadha is removed from the deputy leader post. That is why ED action against Ashok Mittal. Second thing, Ashok Mittal and all the other Rajya Sabha MPs, there was a starting.
Rag Dhanda speaking right now. Let's cut across.
बीजेपी ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं।
देखिए, मुझे लगता है किसी भी व्यक्ति की पहचान उसके चरित्र से होती है। ये ऑप्शन तो महात्मा गांधी जी के पास भी था, सुभाष चंद्र बोस जी के पास भी था, शहीद भगत सिंह जी के पास भी था कि झुक जाएं, समझौता कर लें, लेकिन वो झुके नहीं। उनके चरित्र की दृढ़ता थी कि उन्होंने संघर्ष किया, और आज उनको इसीलिए याद किया जाता है कि उनका चरित्र मजबूत था, संघर्षशील व्यक्ति थे, ईमानदार व्यक्ति थे। अगर इनके चरित्र में ईमानदारी होती तो ये भी संघर्ष का रास्ता चुनते। 3 दिन पहले सांसद के यहाँ पे रेड हो और उसके बाद अचानक से पार्टी के सांसद टूट जाएं, तो इससे क्या समझ में आता है? हर सांसद के घर जाके बताया गया होगा कि आपके यहाँ भी इसी तरह रेड करा सकते हैं, हमारे पास ये ताकत है। और उसके बाद इनके चरित्र में, इनकी कहीं ना कहीं इनके थॉट में कहीं कोई कमी होगी, कोई बेईमानी होगी, तभी तो झुक गए, संघर्ष का रास्ता नहीं चुन पाए। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने तो जेल जाना मंजूर किया, संजय सिंह जी ने तो जेल जाना मंजूर किया, मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने तो जेल जाना मंजूर किया, उन्होंने तो ये रास्ता नहीं चुना। इसका मतलब ये ऑपरेशन लोटस, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का चेहरा पूरी तरह से बेनकाब हो गया। जनता ने देख लिया कि पंजाब के आम आदमी पार्टी के अच्छे कामों से घबरा करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ये रास्ता चुना है, जिससे इन सांसदों का चरित्र भी साफ हो गया जनता के सामने, और साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की असलियत भी खुल के सामने आ गई कि ये लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से जीतने की ताकत नहीं रखते। इसलिए आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये षड्यंत्र किया गया है। पंजाब की जनता इसका जवाब देगी, क्योंकि पंजाब के लोगों के सीधे वोट से नहीं, बल्कि उनके चुने हुए विधायकों के वोट से राज्यसभा गए हैं। अगर ईमानदारी से इनके वैचारिक मतभेद होते तो ये पहले क्या करते? पहले ये पद छोड़ते जो पार्टी का दिया हुआ है, और फिर जाते, फिर जिस भी पार्टी में जाते वहां काम करके पद हासिल करते। लेकिन सांसद के तौर पे जानबूझ के इस तरीके से डिफेक्ट करके जाना, ये साफ दिखाता है कि ये राजनीतिक साजिश है, और ये राजनीतिक हितों के चलते इन्होंने रास्ता लिया।
राघव चड्ढा ने यह भी कहा है कि जिन सिद्धांतों के साथ आम आदमी पार्टी की शुरुआत हुई थी, वो खुद फाउंडिंग मेंबर थे, वो जो सिद्धांत है अब उससे पार्टी जो है भटक गई है। इसे आप कैसे देखते हैं? क्योंकि 7 सांसद जाना बहुत बड़ी बात होती है।
तो उनका कहना है कि वो उन सिद्धांतों को आज भी मानते हैं। क्या उन सिद्धांतों में गद्दारी थी? क्या उन सिद्धांतों में धोखा था? क्या उन सिद्धांतों में बेईमानी थी? ईडी से डर जाना था? तो अगर आज भी वो इस अपने सिद्धांतों पर टिके हुए हैं तो क्यों नहीं पद छोड़ के गए? क्यों डर गए ईडी से? क्यों उन्होंने धोखा किया पंजाब के लोगों के साथ? उनकी पीठ में छुरा क्यों घोपा? इससे स्पष्ट पता चलता है कि जो डर गया, हमने तो पहले ही कहा था, जो डर गया वो मर गया। ये स्पष्ट है कि राघव चड्ढा जी और बाकी सब लोगों ने मिल करके पंजाब के लोगों से गद्दारी की है। पंजाब के लोग ही उनको इस गद्दारी की सजा देंगे।
आप बार बार इसे ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देते हैं, ऐसा क्यों है? क्योंकि ये तो पहले से होता आ रहा है, बहुत सारे आपके ऐसे नेता थे जो चले गए बीजेपी में, ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देने का।
जैसे किसी का नाम लेके 2-4 का बताएंगे, आज वो कहाँ हैं? जो लोग चले गए आज वो कहाँ हैं? तो लोगों ने उनको जवाब दिया, अपने तरीके से जवाब दिया। आज ये छोड़ के गए हैं तो इनको भी पंजाब की जनता जवाब देगी। इनको भी कुछ दिन में समझ में आएगा कि तुम्हें जो कुछ भी बनाया वो आम आदमी पार्टी और अरविंद केजरीवाल ने बनाया। इससे स्पष्ट पता चलता है कि पंजाब के लोगों को जो अच्छा काम आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने किया, बीजेपी को ये समझ आ गया कि इनको लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से हराया नहीं जा सकता।
सवाल, अब आम आदमी पार्टी क्या एक्शन लेगी?
देखिए, हम अच्छा काम कर रहे थे, हम अच्छा काम करना जारी रखेंगे। हमने पूरे तरीके से तय किया है कि जो बिजली, पानी, स्कूल, अस्पताल, 10 लाख रुपए का इंश्योरेंस, जो महिलाओं को सम्मान राशि, ये सारे काम जो हम कर रहे हैं इनको आगे बढ़ाएंगे। और पंजाब की जनता ये तय करेगी कि इनकी गद्दारी की सजा इनको कैसे दी जाए।
हमसे बात करने के लिए और पूरी जानकारी के लिए तो आपने सुना यहाँ पर अनुराग डांडा को। साफ तौर पर इनका कहना है कि ऑपरेशन लोटस के तहत तमाम जो इनके सांसद हैं, तमाम जो नेता हैं, उन सभी को बीजेपी में शामिल किया गया है। लगातार ये आरोप आम आदमी पार्टी बहुत समय से लगाती आई है कि ऑपरेशन लोटस के तहत वो ईडी सीबीआई से जो है धमकाती है पार्टी के तमाम सांसदों और नेताओं को और उन्हें अपने पास बुला लेती है। लेकिन आपको साफ तौर पर ये जानकारी यहाँ पर जरूर देखने को मिल रही है कि ये एक बहुत बड़ा झटका फिलहाल आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए है, क्योंकि लगभग 2/3 जो सांसद है अब वो बीजेपी में शामिल होने जा रहे हैं। जी।
All right, so Shubhang there speaking to Anurag Dhanda, basically talking about betrayal. But one thing seems to be absolutely clear, that there is going to be no attempt even by either side, even from the Aam Aadmi Party, at trying some kind of rapprochement to reach out to these people, because words like betrayal, backstabbing are being used at this point, which means that this is a clean break. There is going to be no kind of negotiation from here on. Ashwini and Akhilesh continue to be with us, Ashwini Singh and Akhilesh Sharma. Ashwini, if you can explain to us, what was Raghav Chadha obviously had been upset for long. He spoke of how he had been sidelined. There were others who were not very politically active. What was Sandeep Pathak's issue with the party? Like you also said, he has been given organizational responsibility. He was sent to the Rajya Sabha. What was the breaking point?
As you said, Sandeep Pathak has given all the responsibility by the Aam Aadmi Party, and after Aam Aadmi, there was a strong rumor after the Delhi Vidhan Sabha election that Sandeep Pathak will be removed from the PAC. But after the meeting, when he came and he said that he has Aam Aadmi Party has given responsibility to him for Chhattisgarh as a general secretary, and also party has remained him as a general secretary for the organization. Chadha, there was Pathak, there was a deal when there was an election in Delhi Vidhan Sabha election, and he was not involved at all. During one meeting with Sandeep Pathak, he told us,
Just a second.
He did a survey, New Delhi Vidhan Sabha seat where Arvind Kejriwal was contesting election, and he said in his survey he found that
पंजाबियों के साथ फिर से किया धक्का. I think possibly this could be a typo, may have meant दिया धक्का, but this is what Arvind Kejriwal has just tweeted. बीजेपी ने फिर से पंजाबियों के साथ किया धक्का. This is what the Aam Aadmi Party chief had said. Ironically, in the morning today, he had also said, since he is campaigning in West Bengal for the Trinamool Congress, he had said कि SIR पूरा भारतीय जनता पार्टी मोदी जी के खिलाफ जा रहा है. लगता है SIR पूरा उल्टा पड़ गया है भाजपा के लिए. Whereas back home there seem to be reverses now for the Aam Aadmi Party. Yes, please complete your point, Ashwini. First reaction from the Aam Aadmi Party chief as well.
Sandeep, as I told you, after the elections, after Delhi Vidhan Sabha election, when Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party defeated in Vidhan Sabha election, and BJP came in power after 29 years, he said that before the election he did a survey in New Delhi Vidhan Sabha seat where Arvind Kejriwal is contesting, and he said in his internal survey, he found that Arvind Kejriwal may be defeated by more than 5,000 votes, and he informed the party that this is the survey's finding. Even after giving information to Aam Aadmi Party leadership, the party has taken not any steps, and also Sandeep Pathak has not given a responsibility during Vidhan Sabha elections. There was a strong buzz because Sandeep Pathak used to be an IIT professor. Earlier, he used to do a party survey. He handles all the party internal survey, and also he worked with the IPAC team, because the IPAC team is also involved with the Aam Aadmi Party during the last two elections. So from that time also he was sidelined, and after that he was totally sidelined from the Aam Aadmi Party, and there was no communication between these MPs and Aam Aadmi Party's top leadership. Because of that, recently, as I told you, he got a house because of Rajya Sabha MP, and that house he got it from BJP's big BJP leader. And earlier also he met twice or thrice BJP's top leadership in 2 months before the parliament session. Other MPs, as far as Mittal, if you talk about Mittal, if you talk about Rajan Gupta, there is no party line, because these are the businessmen, and they have earlier when these MPs has given a Rajya Sabha ticket, when Aam Aadmi Party made him a Rajya Sabha MPs, that time only there was a strong talk why party has not given any ticket to Aam Aadmi Party leaders especially from Punjab. Why they have given a ticket to a businessman? That time only it is very clear that very soon there will be no ideologically connection between these MPs and Aam Aadmi Party. That is why it was very clear whenever BJP wants to break these MPs, they will be easily breakable. And as I've seen today, 7 MPs like they have formed a group, and now Raghav Chadha with leading them, and they have said that they will be very soon with the 2/3 majority. They are going to break the party, and they have informed their decision to Rajya Sabha chairman also. And after once the Rajya Sabha chairman clears the name, very soon you will find them sitting in the treasury benches.
All right. Who has broken, or has somebody broken away? That remains to be seen, because Raghav Chadha said that we are the people who were very, very upset with the way things were happening in the Aam Aadmi Party. And as always, Shazia Ilmi, somebody who has in fact been associated with the Aam Aadmi Party, now national spokesperson of the BJP, she joins us on the phone line. What do you make of this, Shazia?
So, Padmaja, I was just not associated with them. I was a founder member, one of the co-founders of Aam Aadmi Party. And I think finally Arvind Kejriwal got paid back in his own coin. And he has been finally been outsmarted, outmaneuvered, and out-manipulated. I think he pretty much deserves it, because he doesn't know how to keep a team together. He has constantly betrayed everybody, including his own cadres, his own party members, his own colleagues. So, and his own, fellow office bearers of the party.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll have to thank you at this point. Bhagwant Mann, Chief Minister of Punjab, speaking.
BJP ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਜਿੱਤ ਤਾਂ ਸਕਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪਰ ਤਿਕੜਮਬਾਜ਼ੀਆਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਅੱਜ ਜਿਹੜੀ BJP ਨੇ ਗਦਾਰੀ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਨਾਲ, ਕਿ ਸਾਡੇ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ ਦੇ ਕੁਝ ਮੈਂਬਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਵੱਲ ਬੁਲਾ ਲਿਆ। ਉਹੀ ਵਾਸ਼ਿੰਗ ਮਸ਼ੀਨ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸ਼ਰਦ ਪਵਾਰ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਤੇ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਉद्धਵ ਠਾਕਰੇ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਤੇ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕਾਂਗਰਸ ਤੇ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲ BJP ਕੋਲ ਆਪਣਾ ਕੁਝ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ, ਆਪਣਾ ਤਾਂ ਬੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ 'ਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਵੀ। ਪਰ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਜਿਸ ਤਰੀਕੇ ਨਾਲ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਕੰਮ ਕਰ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹਦਾ ਬਦਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹਦਾ ਹੱਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਤਿਹਾਸ 'ਚ ਇਹ ਕਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਸਕੇ। ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ 300 ਯੂਨਿਟ ਪਰ ਮੰਥ ਬਿਜਲੀ ਮੁਫਤ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ ਖੇਤਾਂ ਦੀ 8 ਘੰਟੇ ਨਿਰਵਿਘਨ ਬਿਜਲੀ ਉਹ ਵੀ ਦਿਨੇ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ ਪਛਵਾੜਾ ਕੋਲ ਮਾਈਨ ਕੋਲੇ ਦੀ ਖਾਨ ਚਲਾਉਣੀ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ GVK ਕੰਪਨੀ ਤੋਂ, ਪ੍ਰਾਈਵੇਟ ਕੰਪਨੀ ਤੋਂ ਥਰਮਲ ਪਲਾਂਟ ਖਰੀਦ ਕੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਖਾਤੇ 'ਚ ਪਾਉਣਾ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ 19 ਟੋਲ ਟੈਕਸ ਬੰਦ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਦਿਨ ਦਾ ਲਗਭਗ 70 ਲੱਖ ਰੁਪਈਆ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦਾ ਬਚਾਉਣਾ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਉਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੀਆਂ 43,000 ਕਿਲੋਮੀਟਰ ਸੜਕਾਂ ਦਾ ਨਵੀਨੀਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਕੰਮ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਕਰਨਾ, ਭਾਵੇਂ 65,264 ਨੌਕਰੀਆਂ ਦੇਣਾ, ਭਾਵੇਂ ਆ ਇਤਿਹਾਸਿਕ 13 ਅਪ੍ਰੈਲ ਨੂੰ ਇਤਿਹਾਸਿਕ ਬੇਅਦਬੀ ਦੇ ਵਿਰੁੱਧ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਬਣਾਇਆ ਉਹ ਪਾਸ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਤਾਂ ਫਿਰ ਇਹ ਘਬਰਾ ਗਏ। ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀ ਸਰਵੇ ਕਰਾਏ ਹੋਣੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਰਹੇ, ਫਿਰ ਆਪਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ 'ਚ ਰੌਲਾ ਪਾ ਦਿਓ। ਪਰ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਜੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਲੋਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਜੇ ਕੋਈ ਧੋਖਾ ਕਰੇ ਤਾਂ ਜੋ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਉਸ ਬੰਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਕਈ ਕੁਲਾਂ ਯਾਦ ਰੱਖਦੀਆਂ। ਫਿਰ ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਸੇਮ ਹਾਲਾਤ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਂ ਪ੍ਰੈਸ ਕਾਨਫਰੰਸ ਕੀਤੀ ਸੀ, ਜਦੋਂ ਸੁਖਪਾਲ ਖਹਿਰਾ ਕਮਰ ਸੰਧੂ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਪਿਰਮਲ ਨੂੰ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਨਾਜ਼ਰ ਮਾਨਸ਼ਾਹੀ ਨੂੰ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਮਾਸਟਰ ਬਲਦੇਵ ਨੂੰ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਕਮਾਲੂ ਨੂੰ ਨਾਲ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਅਲੱਗ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ। ਕਿੱਥੇ ਨੇ ਹੁਣ ਸਾਰੇ ਜੀ? ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਅੱਜ ਕਈਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਅੱਜ ਯਾਦ ਆਇਆ ਹੋਣਾ ਵੀ ਹਾਂ ਯਾਰ ਇੱਕ ਕਮਾਲੂ ਵੀ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀ। ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਸੀ ਇਨਕਲਾਬ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਨਕਲਾਬ ਲਿਆਵਾਂਗੇ। ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ ਨੂੰ ਇਨਕਲਾਬ ਦਾ ਕੀ ਪਤਾ? ਕਿੱਧਰ ਗਏ ਜੀ? ਉਹ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਤੇ। ਪਾਰਟੀ ਵੱਡੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਸੰਗਠਨ ਵੱਡਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਵੱਡਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਇਹ 6-7 ਜਾਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ, ਇਹ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ। ਬੈਠਿਆਂ ਬਿਠਾਇਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਗੱਦੀਆਂ ਮਿਲ ਗਈਆਂ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੰਗਣੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਜੀ, ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਮੂਹਰੇ ਹੱਥ ਜੋੜਨੇ ਪਏ, ਨਾ ਗਲੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੁੱਦਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਪਈ। ਬਸ ਬਣੀ ਬਣਾਈ ਇੱਕ ਸੀਟ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ, ਚਲੋ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ 'ਚ, ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਤਿਕੜਮਬਾਜ਼ੀਆਂ ਕਰਨ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ, ਯਾਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ। ਇਹ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਾਨ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ। ਹੋਣਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਉੱਧਰ ਵੀ ਕੱਖ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਨਾ ਰੰਗ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਛੱਡ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਬਸ। ਸਿੰਧੀਆ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਹੈ ਜੀ? ਕੈਪਟਨ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਆਪ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਪੁੱਛਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਇੱਥੇ। ਮਨਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਬਾਦਲ ਦਾ ਕਦੇ ਨਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੁਣਿਆ। ਰਵਨੀਤ ਬਿੱਟੂ ਹੈਗਾ ਥੋੜ੍ਹਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਤੁਰਿਆ ਫਿਰਦਾ, ਮੰਤਰੀ ਬਣਾ ਰੱਖਿਆ। ਜਿਸ ਦਿਨ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ ਵੀ ਬਿੱਟੂ ਦੀ ਵੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਚੱਕ ਕੇ ਉਹ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਮੱਖਣ ਚੋਂ ਵਾਲ ਵਾਂਗੂ ਕੱਢ ਕੇ। ਭਾਰਤੀ ਜਨਤਾ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਅਸਲ 'ਚ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਜਨਤਾ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ। ਭਾਰਤੀ ਕੱਢੇ ਵੱਡੇ ਛੱਡੇ ਲੀਡਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਹੈ। ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਕੌਣ ਕੌਣ ਨੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲੇ। ਬੰਗਾਲ 'ਚ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮਮਤਾ ਦੀਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਤੋੜਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ, ਨਾਕਾਮ ਰਹੇ। ਸ਼ਰਦ ਪਵਾਰ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਧੀ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਗਏ, ਉਦੋਂ ਠਾਕਰੇ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਧੀ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਗਏ। ਦੁਸ਼ਯੰਤ ਚੌਟਾਲਾ ਕਿੱਥੇ? ਘੱਟੋ ਘੱਟ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ, ਜਾਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਦੁਸ਼ਯੰਤ ਚੌਟਾਲਾ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਸਲਾਹ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਵੀ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਚੌਟਾਲੇ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਸੀ ਨਵੀਂ ਆਪਦੀ, JJP ਸੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ 'ਚ ਨਾਮ ਉਹਦਾ। ਕਿੱਥੇ ਹੈ ਜੀ ਅੱਜ? ਉਹ ਡਿਪਟੀ CM ਬਣਾਈ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਜੀ ਉਹਨੂੰ, ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਸਾਰੇ ਖੋਲੇ। ਚੌਟਾਲਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਭ ਰਿਹਾ। ਨਵੀਨ ਪਟਨਾਇਕ ਉੜੀਸਾ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਹਰਾਉਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਜੰਮੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜਾ। ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ 50 ਵਾਰੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਵੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਲਾਇੰਸ ਕਰ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਖਾ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ। ਇਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਖਾਣੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਹੈ, ਇਹ ਬੰਦੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਢਕਾਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਾਰਦੇ। ਪਰ ਹਾਂ, ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਤੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਕੁਝ ਲੱਭਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ, ਕੋਈ 1 ਰੁਪਈਏ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਿਆ। 4.5 ਸਾਲ ਲਗਭਗ ਹੋ ਗਏ, 4.25 ਸਾਲ, ਤਾਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਯਾਰ ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਤੋੜ ਲਓ। ਬਈ ਮੇਰਾ ਤਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੇਰਾ ਕੋਈ MLA 'ਚ ਜਾਂ MPਆਂ 'ਚ ਕੋਈ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ। ਮੇਰਾ ਧੜਾ ਤਾਂ ਲੋਕ ਨੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦਿਲੋਂ ਪਿਆਰ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ, ਤੇ ਇਹ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਯਾਰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਕਿਉਂ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤਾਂ ਸੱਚੀ ਮੁੱਚੀ ਰੰਗਲਾ ਬਣੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਤੋੜੋ। ਤੇ ਕਿੰਨੀਆਂ ਸੀਟਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲੇ? 2 ਨੇ। ਤੇ ਲੋਕ ਸਭਾ ਤੇ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ 'ਚ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੋਈ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਤੋਂ। ਇੱਦਾਂ ਧਾਰੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ, ਜਾਂ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋ ਸਕੇ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਮੱਲ ਮਾਰ ਲੈਣਗੇ ਇਹ। ਸਖਤ ਸ਼ਬਦਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਿੰਦਿਆ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਦੀ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਜਾਣ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੀ, ਫਿਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੈਣ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਦੀ, ਕਿ ਐਂ ਰਾਜਨੀਤੀਆਂ ਚੱਲਣਗੀਆਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੀਆਂ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦਮ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦਿਲ ਜਿੱਤੋ, ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਦਿਲ ਜਿੱਤ ਕੇ MLA ਬਣਨਗੇ, MLA 'ਚੋਂ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ ਦੇ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਨਿਕਲਣਗੇ। ਇੱਦਾਂ ਹੋ ਨਾ, ਇੱਦਾਂ ਬਣੇ ਬਣਾਏ ਕਿਉਂ ਲੈਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਕਿਸੇ ਤੋਂ? ਸੋ ਅਮਿਤ ਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਪਸੰਦ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਈ ਹੋਣੀ ਕਿ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਬਦਲ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨੇ ਵੀ ਦੱਸਤਾ ਹੋਣਾ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਹੁਣ ਹੈਰਾਨੀ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਹੈ, ਰਵਨੀਤ ਬਿੱਟੂ 4-5 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਰਾਘਵ ਚੱਡਾ ਨੂੰ ਗਾਲਾਂ ਕੱਢੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸੀ, ਹੁਣ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਮਿਲਣਗੇ ਆਪਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਦੋਂ ਇੱਕੋ ਸਟੇਜ ਤੇ ਬਹਿ ਕੇ ਕਹਿਣਗੇ ਇਨਕਲਾਬ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਕਹਿਣਗੇ? ਉਹ ਰਵਨੀਤ ਬਿੱਟੂ ਹੀ ਝੂਠਾ ਪਾਤਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ, ਹਜੇ 4-5 ਦਿਨ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਕੱਢ ਕੇ ਹਟਿਆ ਗਾਲਾਂ। ਸੋ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਇਹ ਸਿੱਧ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਅਸਲ 'ਚ ਭਾਰਤੀ ਜਨਤਾ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਕੋਲੇ ਜੋੜ ਤੋੜ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਹੋਰ ਕੋਈ ਕੰਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ। ਹਿੰਮਤ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਸਕੂਲ ਉਹ ਬਣਾ ਦੇਣ, ਸੈਂਟਰ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਗ੍ਰਾਂਟਾਂ ਸਕੂਲਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆ ਸਕਦੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਹਿੰਮਤ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਹਸਪਤਾਲ ਉਹ ਬਣਾ ਦੇਣ। ਹਿੰਮਤ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਡਾ 9,000 ਕਰੋੜ RDF ਦਾ ਜਾਰੀ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ, ਕ੍ਰੈਡਿਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੈ ਲਿਓ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਲਾ ਦਾਂਗੇ ਫੱਟੇ। हुकूमत वो करते हैं जिनका दिलों पर राज होता है, यूं कहने को तो मुर्गे के सर पे भी ताज होता है। कलगी तो मुर्गे दे भी लगी होंदी है, पर हत्थ ने गर्दन मोड़ लेंदे ओदी लोग। इसे तरह ही होऊगा इन्हां नाल। सो अज राघव चड्ढा दा दम घुटन लग गया इत्थे। जदों 50 नंबर कोठी सी उदों बड़ी खुली हवा आउंदी सी ना, मतलब यार तुसीं खड़ जाओ किते तां किते खड़ जाओ यार, साइकिल का भी स्टैंड होंदा कोई। पार्टी ने इन्ना कुछ देता, उन्होंने भी तो पॉजिटिव मनो ना, नहीं तो सरपंच नहीं बनने दे लायक हैगी। पर पार्टी नवें बंदियां दी पार्टी है, चलो यार काम करते आए हो पुराना, ਉਹਦਾ कोई रिवॉर्ड दे देने, चलो राज सभा चले जाओ ना जी। ईडी ਦਾ ਛਾਪਾ ਪਿਆ ਅਸ਼ੋਕ ਮਿੱਤਲ ਜੀ ਦੇ, ਪੈਸੇ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਖੋ ਕੇ ਲੈ ਗਏ ਉਹ, ਈਡੀ ਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਛਾਪੇ ਦੀ ਮਾਰ ਸੀ ਉਹ। ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਕਿ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਕੋਲੇ CBI, ED, NIA ਹੋਰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਕਿਹੜੀਆਂ, ਇਹ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਕੋਈ ਡੈਮੋਕ੍ਰੈਟਿਕ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ। ਬੰਗਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੇਖੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਮਮਤਾ ਬੈਨਰਜੀ ਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਤੰਗ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ, ਕਿੰਨੀ ਫੋਰਸ ਲਾਤੀ, DGP ਹਟਾਤਾ, ਚੀਫ ਸੈਕਟਰੀ ਹਟਾਤਾ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਖੋਹ ਲਓ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਲੁੱਟ ਲਓ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਨਕਲੀ ਬਣਾ ਲਓ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਅਸਲੀ ਕੱਟ ਦਿਓ, ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਰੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਜੀ। ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ 3.25 ਕਰੋੜ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਯਕੀਨ ਦਿਵਾਉਣਾ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਹਮੇਸ਼ਾ ਨਵੇਂ ਇਨਕਲਾਬ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨੇ। ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਲੋਕ ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨਾਲ ਨੇ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੱਸਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਸਾਰੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਹੁਣ ਵੀ ਫੋਨ ਆਏ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜਾਂਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ, ਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਅਰਵਿੰਦ ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਖੜੇ ਹਾਂ, ਸਿਪਾਹੀ ਹਾਂ ਅਰਵਿੰਦ ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ ਦੇ। ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਚਟਾਨ ਵਾਂਗੂ 7 ਬੰਦੇ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੀਗੇ, ਕਿਤੇ ਗਲਤਫਹਿਮੀ ਚ ਰਹਿਣ। ਇਹ ਉਹ ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਨਾ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਵਹਿਮ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਸਲਾਮ ਜਾਂ ਸਲੂਟ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੱਜਦੇ ਨੇ, ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਹੋਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਪ੍ਰਮਾਤਮਾ, ਉਹ ਨੀਲੀ ਛਤਰੀ ਵਾਲਾ ਸਿਰ ਤੇ ਹੈ। ਸੋ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਗਦਾਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਇਹ ਕਹਿਣ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਗਦਾਰਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੋਕ ਸਬਕ ਸਿਖਾ ਦੇਣਗੇ। ਕਿੱਥੇ ਜਾਣਗੇ ਹੁਣ? BJP ਚਲੇ ਗਏ ਤਾਂ BJP ਸਟਰੋਂਗ ਹੋ ਗਈ। BJP ਤਾਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ ਕੈਪਟਨ ਅਮਰਿੰਦਰ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਸੁਣਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ, ਤਾਂ ਪਟਿਆਲੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੁੱਛਦੇ। ਉੱਥੇ ਕੌਣ ਪੁੱਛਦਾ ਮੇਲੇ 'ਚ ਅਮਰੂਦਾਂ ਨੂੰ? ਇਹ ਮੇਲੇ ਵਾਲੇ ਅਮਰੂਦ ਬਣ ਗਏ ਉੱਥੇ। ਸੋ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਇਹੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੂੰਗਾ ਅੱਜ ਕਿ ਲੱਗਦੀ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਟੁੱਟਦੀ ਚੰਗੀ, ਬੇਕਦਰਾਂ ਦੀ ਯਾਰੀ, ਭਲਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਲੜ ਨੇੜਿਓਂ ਛੁੱਟਿਆ, ਉਮਰ ਨਾ ਬੀਤੀ ਸਾਰੀ। ਚਲੋ ਇਹ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਬਥੇਰੇ ਲੰਘ ਗਏ। ਸੁਖਪਾਲ ਖਹਿਰੇ ਵਰਗੇ ਆਪਦੀਆਂ ਪਾਰਟੀਆਂ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਦੇਖ ਲੀਆਂ, ਕਦੇ ਹੁੱਦਲੀ ਤਿਕੜਮਬਾਜੀ, ਕਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਏਕਤਾ ਪਾਰਟੀ, ਕਦੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾਲ ਅਲਾਇੰਸ, ਕਦੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਾਲ। ਐਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਕੰਮ। ਸਾਡੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ 'ਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਬਾਹਲੇ ਘਰਾਂ ਦਾ ਪ੍ਰਾਹੁਣਾ ਭੁੱਖਾ ਰਹਿ ਜਾਂਦਾ। ਸੋ ਇਹ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਘਰ ਜਾਣਗੇ ਹੁਣ? ਰੋਟੀ ਮਿਲਣੀ ਨਹੀਂ। ਤੇ ਨਾਲੇ ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ 'ਚ ਜੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਏ ਹੋ, ਆਮ ਆਦਮੀ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਇੱਕ ਇਨਕਲਾਬੀ ਸੋਚ ਦਾ ਨਾਮ ਹੈ। ਇੱਥੇ ਕੈਰੀਅਰ ਬਣਾਉਣੇ ਜਾਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਪੈਸੇ ਕਮਾਉਣੇ, ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਕਨਸੈਪਟ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ। ਕੈਰੀਅਰ ਤਾਂ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਆਪੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ। ਅਰਵਿੰਦ ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ IR ਆਫਿਸਰ ਸੀ, IRS। ਮਨੀਸ਼ ਸਿਸੋਦੀਆ ਪੱਤਰਕਾਰ ਸੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੇ GTV 'ਚ। ਮੈਂ ਕਲਾਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਤੌਰ 'ਤੇ ਵਿਚਰਦਾ ਸੀ, ਕੋਈ ਵਕੀਲ ਸੀ, ਕੋਈ ਡਾਕਟਰ ਸੀ। ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ ਕੈਰੀਅਰ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ। ਇਹ ਫਿਰ ਕਰਤਾਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਸਰਾਭੇ ਹੋਰਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਲਾਈਨਾਂ ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਪੜ੍ਹੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀਆਂ, ਜਾਂ ਜੇ ਪੜ੍ਹੀਆਂ ਹੋਣਗੀਆਂ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ 'ਤੇ ਅਮਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੋਣਾ ਕਿ ਸੇਵਾ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੀ ਜ਼ਿੰਦੜੀ ਇਹ ਬੜੀ ਔਖੀ, ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ ਢੇਰ ਸਖੱਲੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇਸ਼ ਸੇਵਾ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੈਰ ਪਾਇਆ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਲੱਖ ਮੁਸੀਬਤਾਂ ਝੱਲੀਆਂ ਨੇ। ਇੱਕ ਮੁਸੀਬਤ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ ਛੱਡ ਗਏ ਸਾਰਾ। ਆਓ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਮਾਨ ਦੇ ਘਰੇ ਛਾਪਾ ਮਾਰੋ। ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿਣਾ ED ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ, ਸੰਜੇ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਘਰੇ ਗਏ ਸੀ, ਕੀ ਮਿਲ ਗਿਆ? ਕੇਜਰੀਵਾਲ ਨੂੰ ਅੰਦਰ ਰੱਖਿਆ, ਕੀ ਮਿਲ ਗਿਆ? ਮਨੀਸ਼ ਸਿਸੋਦੀਆ ਨੂੰ ਅੰਦਰ ਰੱਖਿਆ।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
शिक्षा और अनुसंधान।
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
The 2026 election battles in sight. Everyone wants to know what my numbers say. You will hear them first with maximum details on NDTV.
To understand the Tamil Nadu twist, join me in the midst of our people, language and politics. Vanakkam Tamil Nadu, here we come.
Tamil Nadu elections don't play small. They play big. High stakes, high voltage, high drama. Before the blockbuster unfolds, the orgy of election coverage comes to Tamil Nadu to track the elections, spotting the mood and bringing perspectives from every side. Battleground Tamil Nadu on NDTV network.
The man behind Roaring Lion.
Can you say a word?
Israel's warfighter Prime Minister on NDTV.
I spoke to our great friend, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Spoke to him at length yesterday. Thanked him for his standing with Israel, standing for the truth, and for the enormous friendship of the people of India. They are much admired and loved in Israel, and I won't.
Good evening and welcome. Thanks very much for joining us here on NDTV. This is a special broadcast. I'm Padmaja Joshi, and a big political earthquake right here in Delhi. Also, the aftershocks are being heard in Punjab. Why? Because you have got MPs of the Aam Aadmi Party, 7 of them en masse, leaving the Aam Aadmi Party, joining the BJP. What does this mean? And who are these MPs? What is the political significance? All of that. We'll talk about it, but first, the headlines. Raghav Chadha quits Aam Aadmi Party, joins BJP. 6 other MPs of the Rajya Sabha from the party also quit. Prime Minister kicks off Bengal Phase 2 campaigning from Dum Dum. He campaigns for RG Kaur victims' mother, blames TMC for making women of the state feel unsafe. Amit Shah also says once the BJP is in power, girls can roam around on a scooter even at 1 in the morning. Setback to Congress leader Pawan Khera. Guwahati High Court rejects request for an anticipatory bail in criminal case filed over his remarks on Himanta Biswa Sarma's wife's alleged passport. Peace talks in limbo. Iran FM dials Asim Munir. Abbas Araghchi speaks to Pakistan Army Chief as suspense continues over the talks between US and Iran. The big political story of the day, even as we are bang in the middle of the West Bengal elections. The results for Tamil Nadu have already been sealed yesterday, but Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab feeling a major earthquake. Raghav Chadha and 6 other MPs of the party have quit and have decided to merge with the BJP. Now, how is this possible? Because you've got a total of 10 MPs of AAP in the Rajya Sabha at 2/3. There's about 7 MPs they need to say that we are now breaking away and to escape of the anti-defection law. They have decided en masse to leave AAP and join the BJP. Raghav Chadha is likely to meet Nitin Nabin, the new BJP president, in just a while from now. We are learning that he is at the BJP headquarters even as we speak. Images also seem to suggest that Sandeep Pathak has also reached the BJP office, although one can't be quite certain because there's a lot of commotion over there. We've got Aishwarya Jain and Ashwini Singh both joining us live on this story. Yes, I think Sandeep Pathak is also there. First, to you, Aishwarya, because I think you are at the BJP office. What's happening?
Well, just a few minutes from now, the Bharatiya Janata Party President Nitin Nabin will be arriving, and it will be all of these MPs from the Aam Aadmi Party will meet Nitin Nabin over here, and the official, merger will take place as far as what Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chadha clearly claimed that they are the 2/3 of the members of the Rajya Sabha from the Aam Aadmi Party will merge. Let me quickly show you these visuals around from the BJP headquarters. It is any moment from now, the convoy of BJP President Nitin Nabin will arrive over here, and over here he will be greeted along with Nitin Nabin. There will be few senior leaders from the Bharatiya Janata Party as well who would be welcoming Mr. Nitin Nabin, and later it could be these Aam Aadmi Party MPs who will be arriving. Certainly it's a big political twist that came later in the day when Raghav Chadha, Mr. Ashok Mittal and Sandeep Pathak, all of these three who are very close to the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal, decided to leave the Aam Aadmi Party and to merge with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, anti-defection law doesn't apply because 2/3, that means 7 out of 10 members of the Aam Aadmi Party are going to merge with the Bharatiya Janata Party. It is also a very important statement that Raghav Chadha made, that we were thinking of this for the last 6-7 months. I was the right person, but with the wrong party is something that Raghav Chadha has stated. Now, what implications and how the impact of this merger will go across to Punjab, and what will be the impact on those MLAs and the Punjab government is something that would be very interesting to see. 1.5 years left for the Punjab elections. How this will translate is something that will be very interesting to see. But as you can see in the visuals now, Arun Singh, the Organizational General Secretary, also over here will be receiving Mr. Nitin Nabin. There is high security over here at the BJP headquarters as Nitin Nabin will be arriving in a very short movement from now. This is a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. Twists and turns happening, around the political landscape. A big jolt for them, but certainly the Bharatiya Janata Party feels that they will be more stronger in the state of Punjab in the upcoming days, as 7 of the Aam Aadmi Party MPs from the Rajya Sabha now merges with the Bharatiya Janata Party.
You're being asked to relocate. While you do that, we'll quickly bring in Akhilesh Sharma and Ashwini Singh as well. Akhilesh, please explain for the benefit of our viewers, what exactly is the technicality of this? When Raghav Chadha says that now we are going to merge in the BJP because we have 2/3 of the total strength that the Aam Aadmi Party has in the Rajya Sabha, technically what does this translate into when it comes to the working of the Aam Aadmi Party in the Rajya Sabha?
For the first time, Padmaja, the anti-defection law clearly provides that 2/3 of the member of parliaments or the MLAs can split away from the party and can form their own separate party and then merge to another party. This is the provision in the anti-defection law. As far as the impact in the Rajya Sabha is concerned, BJP already...
Okay, just give me a second, Akhilesh. I think that meeting has started. That meeting has started, Aishwarya, yes.
It is the Bharatiya Janata Party President Nitin Nabin who has arrived at the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters, and he will be meeting the Aam Aadmi Party MPs, including Raghav Chadha, Sandeep Pathak, Ashok Mittal. BJP Organizational General Secretary Arun Singh welcomed Mr. Nitin Nabin, and now just behind me is another car that will be taking all of these Aam Aadmi Party MPs to the BJP headquarters. They'll be arriving over here for the very first time, and Nitin Nabin, the BJP president, will be making that official declaration that these MPs will be merging with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Of course, a big day for the BJP as well as far as Punjab unit is concerned. And, just moments from now, what we have been told is that the Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs will be also arriving. It is Nitin Nabin who has just arrived at the BJP headquarters. The meeting will take place first, and then there will be a photo op session as well, as what we have been told. Whether there will be any, kind of press conference or a soundbite that all of those MPs along with the BJP president will make or not is something that remains to be seen.
Absolutely. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, Akhileshji, that, when it comes to their reduced strength, now the amount of time they will get to speak, obviously their voice itself in the Rajya Sabha, you had got a greater presence. Aam Aadmi Party had a greater presence in the Rajya Sabha as compared to the Lok Sabha, where I think they only have, 3 members of parliament. So that also means hugely reduced presence in parliament for the Aam Aadmi Party after this.
Aam Aadmi Party was the third largest party in Rajya Sabha after the BJP and the Congress. That was a huge number. They had 10 MPs. Now they will be reduced to just 3. And in terms of getting opportunity to speak within the Rajya Sabha on any particular issue or any important issue, they will get lesser time now because the priority gets lesser because the time is decided as per the strength in the House. And apart from this, the BJP, the single largest party, they have already crossed 100 MPs in the upper house. Now they will be getting 7 more MPs in form of the Aam Aadmi Party's defected MPs, and that will take their numbers to more than 110. And apart from that, few nominated MPs can also join the party, so that will actually bring the number to 115, which is going to be the largest number in BJP's history as far as upper house concerns, and that will also boost the NDA's number because NDA so far is 141, which is way above the magic figure. But another 7 MPs will be added to the NDA's strength, and that will take it almost to 150. So to get any constitutional amendment bill passed in the upper house, it will be much easier for the NDA now compared to previously.
Absolutely. So, the various ways in which this is working, it's not just limited about a jolt to the Aam Aadmi Party. It's about how it's going to change equations in the Rajya Sabha, how it's going to change equations in Punjab, which is poll bound in just, 6 to 7 months from now. Let me bring in Ashwini Singh, who tracks the Aam Aadmi Party. For the benefit of our viewers, of course, a lot of focus on Raghav Chadha, but a real jolt, pardon me, Ashwini, is also in the going away of Sandeep Pathak. Because while you had Raghav Chadha as a very public face, here was Sandeep Pathak, who was known as the behind-the-scenes man. Somebody who worked to get the Aam Aadmi Party in power in Punjab, was largely controlling the affairs there, was sent to the Rajya Sabha. And then you've got a lot of other people who, let's face it, were largely businessmen or cricketers. But Sandeep Pathak going. What happened? What went wrong?
Out of 7, there's 2 important people who are leaving this party. One is Raghav Chadha, obviously, and second is Sandeep Pathak. As you mentioned, Sandeep Pathak is very important for Aam Aadmi Party because when he joined, Arvind Kejriwal called him as the second person. Like, he's a right man of Arvind Kejriwal from that time. And because he joined, he was mainly campaigning for Aam Aadmi. He was looking for Aam Aadmi Party's internal surveys, and he was doing all the political activities that is working with IPAC or other agencies that was hired by the Aam Aadmi Party during last 2 elections. Sandeep Pathak is also organizational secretary, which is a very important post for him. He was the main in charge for Aam Aadmi Party for Punjab, and after that, Aam Aadmi Party able to make a government in Punjab in the last election. Remember, Aam Aadmi Party also made its debut in Gujarat Assembly election because of Sandeep Pathak only, because he was in charge of Gujarat also. Later on, he moved to Chhattisgarh and remained the Aam Aadmi Party's general secretary. The point is, earlier that I told you, from the last 2 elections, Sandeep Pathak was sidelined from the Aam Aadmi Party, and I've asked why Sandeep Pathak was sidelined. Some people told me it is the working of Aam Aadmi Party, that all the leaders who are very close to the Arvind Kejriwal, you will see that in after 2-3 years or 5 years, you will see them going away from Arvind Kejriwal or Aam Aadmi Party. You have a list of leaders, and you have an example from Raghav Chadha to Swati Maliwal and others leaders who are very close to Arvind Kejriwal at one point of time, and we have seen that they have move away from Aam Aadmi Party. Similarly, same case for Sandeep Pathak also. Other MPs who left Aam Aadmi Party today is Vikram Sahani. I spoke to someone who worked with Vikram Sahani. The person told me that Vikramjit Sahani currently is very ill and he is not able to go to the BJP office. That is why we have seen only 3 MPs going to meet BJP president. Swati Maliwal is not, I think she is not in Delhi. Others, Rajan Gupta is in Punjab and Harbhajan Singh is busy with IPL because IPL is going on. So only 3 MPs are going to meet BJP president, and later on other MPs will go and meet BJP president, and later on they will join Aam Aadmi Party.
Let's just list out for our viewers very quickly. Who are these 2/3 of the total 10 MPs that are going to now move over to the BJP? Sandeep Pathak, Raghav Chadha, Ashok Mittal, the 3 gentlemen you saw during that press conference. Swati Maliwal, already suspended earlier because remember there was that horrible episode where she was beaten up inside the Chief Minister's residence. She said that she'd been roughed up by a close aide of Arvind Kejriwal. Subsequently, she went on the war path. She said that nobody stood up for her in the party. Initially, Sanjay Singh had held a press conference and accepted that indeed that took place. Anyhow, so she's been suspended. Then there's Harbhajan Singh, Vikramjit Sahni and Rajinder Gupta. Interesting thing also that you had Vikramjit Singh Sahni last year had been a member of the Indian delegations who had been sent to various countries. He was a part of the delegation which had gone to Doha. Subsequently, he had also spoken very glowingly of the way the government responded to the Pahalgam attack. He said that after Operation Sindoor, we put our message out in the world. We called for a special session and, everyone must cooperate. So a lot of people have at one time or the other, there have been rumblings. But for somebody like a Sandeep Pathak, I think most people did not see it coming. Please stay with me, Ashwini and Akhilesh ji and Aishwarya. Let's listen in to how this afternoon coup was announced to the world when Raghav Chadha, Ashok Mittal and Sandeep Pathak said that they are leaving the Aam Aadmi Party.
पिछले 12 सालों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र की सरकार माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार चल रही है उसने कई मजबूत ऐसे फैसले लिए जो आज से पहले नेता फैसले लेने से शायद डरते थे, चाहे वो आतंकवाद की जड़ें उखाड़कर फेंकना हो या भारत को विश्व की टॉप इकोनॉमीज में लाना हो। और इस नेतृत्व पे जनता ने 1 बार नहीं, 2 बार नहीं, 3 बार मोहर लगाई है। हम सब अपने आप को सौभाग्यशाली महसूस कर रहे हैं कि हम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लीडरशिप में और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की संकल्प शक्ति के साथ जुड़कर बिना रुके और बिना थके देश के लिए काम करेंगे। और जिन लोगों के मन में थोड़ी पीड़ा थी, दुख था कि मैं बतौर एक सांसद जो ऑर्डिनरी सिटीजन्स के ऑर्डिनरी इश्यूज को पार्लियामेंट में उठा रहा था, मैं शायद नहीं उठा पाऊंगा क्योंकि मेरी अपनी पार्टी ने मेरी आवाज बंद कर दी थी। मैं उन्हें भी कहना चाहता हूं कि आप चिंता मत करिए, मैं उसी कमिटमेंट, उसी जोश और उसी एनर्जी के साथ आपके तमाम मुद्दे उठाता रहूंगा। जिस आम आदमी पार्टी को मैंने अपने खून और पसीने से सींचा और अपनी जवानी के 15 साल दिए, वो आम आदमी पार्टी आज पूरी तरीके से अपने सिद्धांतों से, अपने मूल्यों से, अपने कोर मॉरल और वैल्यूज से भटक चुकी है। और अब ये पार्टी देश के लिए नहीं, देश के हित के लिए नहीं, बल्कि अपने पर्सनल फायदे के लिए काम कर रही है। आप में कई लोग पिछले कुछ सालों से मुझे ये कह भी रहे थे और मैं पर्सनली पिछले कुछ सालों से ये महसूस कर रहा था दैट आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। आई रिपीट, आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। इसलिए आज हम ये अनाउंस करते हैं, मैं ये अनाउंस करता हूं कि मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर जा रहा हूं और जनता के पास जा रहा हूं। हमने ये डिसाइड किया दैट वी द 2/3 members of parliament of the belonging to the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha exercise the provisions of the Constitution of India and merge ourselves with the BJP। हम बीजेपी में विलय करते हैं।
आम आदमी पार्टी के राज्यसभा के 7 सांसद तोड़कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल किया। ये 7 नाम पंजाब की जनता को याद रखना चाहिए। ये 7 नाम पंजाब के साथ गद्दारी करने वाले जो ये लोग हैं, पंजाब के लोग इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेंगे, पंजाब की जनता इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह का ऑपरेशन लोटस, घटिया राजनीति का खेल और पंजाब के भगवंत मान सरकार के अच्छे कामों को रोकने का षड्यंत्र बड़े पैमाने पर शुरू हो गया है।
All right, anytime now, the joining of these members of parliament of the Aam Aadmi Party is likely to take place at the BJP headquarters. Aishwarya Jain is live with us. In the meantime, Raghav Chadha has also tweeted, and I quote him here, today exercising the provisions of the Constitution of India, more than two-thirds of the AAP MPs in Rajya Sabha have merged with the BJP. 7 MPs have signed the document, which was submitted to the Honourable Chairman of the Rajya Sabha. I, along with 2 other MPs, personally handed over the signed document, so that technicality has already taken place. Over to you, Aishwarya.
Well, big political development currently taking place in the national capital as we are reporting from the BJP headquarters. And just behind me, now you can see there are more cars now arriving over here at the BJP headquarters. And what we are expecting is that all of these MPs would be coming. Probably those 3 MPs who conducted the press conference, Sandeep, Pathak, Raghav Chadha and Mr. Ashok Mittal, would be meeting the Bharatiya Janata Party President Nitin Nabeen, who just arrived at the BJP headquarters over here. But it is the Aam Aadmi Party MP who had stated that he had invoked his constitutional right as per the 2/3 of the party that is a total of 7 MPs have decided to merge with the BJP, so the anti-defection law doesn't apply. But it is very important to understand that how also these MPs who have decided were certainly very much not happy in the past as well with the Aam Aadmi Party leadership, and they have started voicing against the Aam Aadmi Party leadership, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia and their principles. In that particular press conference, Raghav Chadha clearly stated that he wanted to raise issues pertaining to the interest of the people of India, but it was his voice that was muted. Remember, just few months back, Raghav Chadha was removed as the deputy leader of the Rajya Sabha and Ashok Mittal was given responsibility. But now Ashok Mittal also joined the Aam Aadmi Party. Sanjay Singh clearly had attacked these MPs and stated that they have betrayed the people of Punjab, and under the pressure of the agencies being misused by the central government and the Bharatiya Janata Party, these MPs have joined the Bharatiya Janata Party, and certainly it is a huge betrayal to the people of Punjab as well. Operation Lotus has been invoked is the claim that the Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chadha, the Sanjay Singh has made just a while back. It is also now the equation will certainly change in the state of Punjab, in Parliament, in Rajya Sabha as well, and now Raghav Chadha led 7 MPs will claim that they are the original Aam Aadmi Party because, the anti-defection law doesn't apply, and they will continue their membership of the Aam Aadmi Party. So now how things will change in the near future as far as the Punjab politics, as far as, the parliamentary equation of the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, is something that remains to be seen. But now here at the BJP headquarters, as BJP President Nitin Nabeen has already arrived, the MPs from the Aam Aadmi Party who has just quit the Aam Aadmi Party will be meeting the BJP.
This is not just a coup. This is not just a bolt from the blue. It's almost like a surgical strike. Look at the way in which it has happened. Yes, Raghav Chadha, for very long, people had been saying that he seems to be wanting to defect, that he will leave. Then he was removed as the deputy leader of the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha. But the man who replaced him, Ashok Mittal, today also defected. Ashok Mittal, by the way, is also the person in whose house apparently Arvind Kejriwal is staying after he had to vacate the Chief Minister's bungalow when the Aam Aadmi Party lost the elections. So Ashok Mittal, whose house Arvind Kejriwal is in, also leaves along with Raghav Chadha. Sandeep Pathak, who is in charge for the Aam Aadmi Party across various states, also leaves the party. Did they not see this at all, Ashwini? Did they actually not see it coming, the Aam Aadmi Party?
Padmaja, clearly Aam Aadmi Party has not planned for any such kind of scoop that they think that all the MPs, the 7 MPs will leave the party. The coincidence is today Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal vacated the house that was allocated to Ashok Mittal, and on the very same day Ashok Mittal has resigned. Like now they will join BJP very soon, as Aishwarya is reporting from the BJP's headquarters. The one more important point is, now let's show you Sandeep Pathak tweet. He's the only MP who has mentioned in his bio is Aam Aadmi Party. Other than all 7 MPs, they don't have, like, they didn't even mention Aam Aadmi Party in their bio. Only Sandeep Pathak. And interestingly, 7 days ago, Sandeep Pathak has retweeted Saurabh Bhardwaj's tweet, where Bhardwaj has wrote against Arvind Kejriwal ongoing case in Delhi High Court. So he's the only MP who has mentioned Aam Aadmi Party in his bio. And let me tell you about Vikramjit Singh Sahani. Recently, Vikramjit Sahani has given advertisement in all the leading newspaper, or front page news, one page advertisement in all the leading newspaper. He didn't even mention in whole one page. He didn't even mention Aam Aadmi Party anywhere. When people ask him why you didn't mention Aam Aadmi Party, because you are a member of Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why you become a member of parliament. Later on, he tweeted out that yes, I am a member of parliament, but in whole advertisement, he didn't even mention Aam Aadmi Party. So you can clearly see how they are related to Aam Aadmi Party, and they are MPs from Aam Aadmi Party, but they have not mentioned in their bio, they are not mentioning in their work, they are not mentioning anywhere. Even Ashok Mittal was part of, as you said, Vikramjit Singh Sahani and Ashok Mittal both are part of the Indian government, which after the Operation Sindoor.
Okay.
Ashok Mittal also didn't even mention Aam Aadmi Party in his bio.
Well, at least Sandeep Pathak still has it in his Twitter bio. Hopefully, after seeing your report, at least he'll remove it before in the BJP headquarters that joining takes place. Let's listen into a few other reactions. Naturally, the Aam Aadmi Party is not just shocked, they are livid. Arvind Kejriwal tweeted a while ago saying that BJP ने पंजाब के लोगों को धक्का दिया है. So essentially saying that this is an attack not on the Aam Aadmi Party, not just the poaching of MPs, but it's an attack on Punjab itself. Listen in.
मैं तो ये कहना चाहता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी सुचेत रहे। ऐसा ना हो कि आपके 50 विधायक एक दिन में ही बदल जाएं। ये तो सांसद हैं। जब पार्टी इस तरीके के फैसले लेगी, कोई मापदंड नहीं होगा जब उनको राज्यसभा बनाया गया, तो फिर ऐसा तो होना ही था, ऐसा तो संभव था ही। क्योंकि जब विचारधारा नहीं है, आप लोग पैसा देखकर, बड़ी इंडस्ट्री वाला देखकर, बड़ा कारोबारी देखकर आप लोग जब राज्यसभा मेंबर बनाओगे और उनसे कई तरीके की मदद लोगे, तो ऐसा तो संभव है, ये होना ही था।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का चेहरा पूरी तरह से बेनकाब हो गया। जनता ने देख लिया कि पंजाब के आम आदमी पार्टी के अच्छे कामों से घबरा करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ये रास्ता चुना है, जिससे इन सांसदों का चरित्र भी साफ हो गया जनता के सामने, और साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की असलियत भी खुल के सामने आ गई कि ये लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से जीतने की ताकत नहीं रखते। इसलिए आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये षड्यंत्र किया गया है। पंजाब की जनता इसका जवाब देगी। ये स्पष्ट है कि राघव चड्ढा जी और बाकी सब लोगों ने मिल करके पंजाब के लोगों से गद्दारी की है। पंजाब के लोग ही उनको इस गद्दारी की सजा देंगे।
आप बार बार इसे ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देते हैं, ऐसा क्यों है? क्योंकि ये तो पहले से होता आ रहा है। बहुत सारे आपके ऐसे नेता थे जो चले गए बीजेपी में, ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देने का।
जैसे किसी का नाम लेके 2-4 का बताएंगे, आज वो कहाँ हैं? जो लोग चले गए आज वो कहाँ हैं? तो लोगों ने उनको जवाब दिया, अपने तरीके से जवाब दिया। आज ये छोड़ के गए हैं तो इनको भी पंजाब की जनता जवाब देगी। इनको भी कुछ दिन में समझ में आएगा कि तुम्हें जो कुछ भी बनाया वो आम आदमी पार्टी और अरविंद केजरीवाल ने बनाया। इससे स्पष्ट पता चलता है कि पंजाब के लोगों को जो अच्छा काम आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने किया, बीजेपी को ये समझ आ गया कि इनको लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से हराया नहीं जा सकता।
सवाल, अब आम आदमी पार्टी क्या एक्शन लेगी?
देखिए, हम अच्छा काम कर रहे थे, हम अच्छा काम करना जारी रखेंगे।
It's a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party, with Raghav Chadha himself doing the press conference and saying that with him there are 6 other in fact, MPs who have resigned from the Aam Aadmi Party. To talk more on that, we are being joined with the Delhi BJP President Arvind Kejriwal ji. Sir, आज एक बहुत बड़ा झटका पड़ा है आम आदमी पार्टी को। राघव चड्ढा के साथ साथ जो है छह और एमपी जो है वो चले गए। पहली प्रतिक्रिया आपकी क्या है?
राघव चड्ढा के इस निर्णय का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, लेकिन जिससे आप बड़ा झटका कह रहे हैं उससे बड़े के लिए तैयार रहिए, क्योंकि पंजाब में आम आदमी पार्टी का विनाश तय है। जिस तरह से दिल्ली को लूटने का इन्होंने षड्यंत्र रचाया था, उसी तरह से पंजाब में कर रहे हैं। और पंजाब की जनता और पंजाब के नेता भी इस बात को समझ रहे हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के पार्टी में सिर्फ व्यक्ति की पूजा चलती है। एक ही व्यक्ति के जूते भी चाटने, एक ही व्यक्ति के हाथ से जो आपको मिलेगा उसके रहमो करम पर रहना है। और जो आदमी थोड़ा सा भी समझदार होगा, जो आदमी पढ़ा लिखा होगा, जो देश या समाज के लिए कुछ करना चाहेगा, वो आम आदमी पार्टी में नहीं रह सकता।
आज आम आदमी पार्टी तो ये कह रही है कि ये तो बीजेपी एजेंसीज के माध्यम से ही डरा धमका के जो है आम आदमी पार्टी के एमपीज को भी अपने तरफ ले रही है।
मुझे बताइए, हरभजन सिंह को एजेंसी से क्या डर है? संदीप पाठक को क्या डर है? या राघव चड्ढा को खुद को क्या डर है? लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी को कुछ तो फेस सेविंग करनी है। लेकिन मैं जो आपको बताना चाह रहा हूँ, राघव चड्ढा या बाकी लोगों की बात जो हम सुन रहे हैं, ये शुरुआत भर है। पंजाब में इससे बड़ी टूट होगी।
So in fact, this was Delhi BJP President Arvind Kejriwal speaking to us on Indi.
देखिए, इसे हमको कुछ नहीं कहना है। कुछ लोग कॉम्प्रोमाइज करते हैं, जो डरते हैं वो भाजपा में जाते हैं। भाजपा का दो ही तरीके हैं, तो डराओ, तो डरने वाला उसको लो। यही है, या तो लालच दो, तो किसी लालच या डर के कारण गए हूँ।
पार्टी ਵੱਡੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਸੰਗਠਨ ਵੱਡਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਵੱਡਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਇਹ 6-7 ਜਾਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ, ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ, ਇਹ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ। ਬੈਠਿਆਂ ਬਿਠਾਇਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਗੱਦੀਆਂ ਮਿਲ ਗਈਆਂ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੰਗਣੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਜੀ। ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਮੂਹਰੇ ਹੱਥ ਜੋੜਨੇ ਪਏ, ਨਾ ਗਲੀਆਂ 'ਚ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੁੱਦਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਪਈ। ਬਸ ਬਣੀ ਬਣਾਈ ਇੱਕ ਸੀਟ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ, ਚਲੋ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ 'ਚ। ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਤਿਕੜਮਬਾਜ਼ੀਆਂ ਕਰਨ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ, ਯਾਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ। ਇਹ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਾਨ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ। ਹੋਣਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਉੱਧਰ ਵੀ ਕੱਖ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਆ ਉਹ ਨਾ ਰੰਗ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਛੱਡ ਦਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਬਸ।
All right, in fact, we've just got a tweet coming in from Swati Maliwal, one of the 7 MPs. साल 2006 में अपनी नौकरी छोड़कर मैंने देश सेवा का मार्ग चुना था। RTI आंदोलन, अन्ना आंदोलन, आम आदमी पार्टी के गठन, महिला आयोग में 8 साल निष्ठापूर्वक काम करते हुए मैंने हर चरण में पूरी ईमानदारी और समर्पण से योगदान दिया। I left my government job in 2006 and I worked for the Aam Aadmi Party for the Delhi Women's Commission for 8 years. जिन सिद्धांतों, मूल्यों और ईमानदार राजनीति के संकल्प के साथ ये सफर शुरू किया था, आज बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है, अरविंद केजरीवाल इनके इशारे पर पूरी आम आदमी पार्टी इन आदर्शों से भटक चुकी है। So similar to what Raghav Chadha said earlier, that all right, let's cut across to Aishwarya. Take it away, Aishwarya. Yes.
So now at the BJP headquarters, you can see the Aam Aadmi Party MPs from the Rajya Sabha who just did a press conference and announced that 7 of the Rajya Sabha MPs will join the Bharatiya Janata Party. They will merge with Bharatiya Janata Party. There you can see in the visuals, along with Tarun Chugh is Mr. Sandeep Pathak, Mr. Raghav Chadha, and also the Ashok Mittal. These 3 Rajya Sabha MPs just joined the had conducted the press conference and announced that they will be merging with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Certainly 7 of them will be merging with the Bharatiya Janata Party, and they have just arrived at the BJP headquarters. Will be meeting the BJP National President Nitin Nabin over here at the BJP headquarters, and certainly this is now being made official by the Bharatiya Janata Party. For the first time, these Aam Aadmi Party MPs have arrived at the BJP headquarters, and they will be meeting Mr. Nitin Nabin. From here on, a meeting will take place, and as being told, it's a big jolt. There were 3 options, as being told by Raghav Chadha and Sandeep Pathak with them. Number 1, they continue to be with the party. Number 2, they quit the party. Number 3, they leave the politics. But certainly because they stated that they had come into politics after being a chartered accountant, after being a philanthropist, after being the educator, being studied in foreign countries, and then came back to country to do a good work for the nation. And certainly they joined Aam Aadmi Party because they thought that Aam Aadmi Party is a party which believes in the development politics and what Arvind Kejriwal used to say, that they build schools, colleges, hospital for the common man. And certainly with that idea they came into the party. But now the entire ideation of the Aam Aadmi Party has changed. They have made money. This is a corrupt party, something that these MPs have also claimed and slammed the Aam Aadmi Party leadership in the past. So they were thinking for last 6-7 months, but now the day has come that finally the 2/3 of the Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs will be merging. That means no anti-defection law, and certainly they have arrived over here at the BJP headquarters. Mr. Nitin Nabeen arrived just a few minutes back, and they will be meeting with the Aam Aadmi Party MPs over here. It is now the reaction which are also pouring in from different sections of the Aam Aadmi Party, clearly calling these 7 MPs the betrayal to the people of Punjab, as they were the ones who asked them to vote for Aam Aadmi Party once.
You also have many members of the Delhi BJP present over there. In addition to that, you of course have Anil Baluni, you have Party General Secretary Tarun Chugh accompanying these Aam Aadmi Party MPs now going to join the BJP inside the BJP headquarters. ये भी एक अलग ही तस्वीर होती है अखिलेश जी कि पूरे दिल्ली चुनाव में जिन लोगों को the same people who were abused by the BJP, now that same Delhi unit of the BJP is accompanying them inside their party headquarters.
This is all about, because we have seen, if you recall, the kind of statements were made by Raghav Chadha against Prime Minister Narendra Modi or Home Minister Amit Shah. In fact, the Aam Aadmi Party IT cell will be working overnight now. They will be digging out all the old tweets and statements given by Raghav Chadha against the BJP leadership, and they will be churning them out. But this is what the politics is all about, because everybody, when it comes, as you mentioned correctly in the beginning, that it's a washing machine which is being used to cleanse them with their sins, what they call them the sins. And this is what the BJP is doing right now. BJP is getting a big boost in the upper house, increasing its numbers and also setting the house in order as far as the Punjab Assembly election is concerned. But I was just listening to the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann, who was right in his statement, saying that all of them, all these 7, they have no base as far as Punjab politics is concerned. Even they cannot win a Sarpanch election if they were to contest the Panchayat election in Punjab. And they have no base as far as Punjab politics is concerned. So BJP will not be benefited by their defection, but of course it will give them a big boost in the upper house. So I think this is the main reason why the BJP has chosen this time. Just ahead of the monsoon session, BJP decided to inject them so that the numbers in the upper house gets a big boost, and also the Aam Aadmi Party's morale gets down in the crucial election of Punjab.
And because we're also going to have Gujarat after that. And Gujarat is again a state where Sandeep Pathak was very, very active. Shazia Ilmi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is with us on the phone line. You're now going to be rubbing shoulders with people who you have fought tooth and nail, Shazia.
Well, my basic fight was with Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia. They are the ones who treated me very badly. I had joined the Anna Hazare movement. It was not even a political party. Then I went on to become a co-founder of the political party that Aam Aadmi Party became from the Anna movement. So my issues remain, and I say, I mean, look, I told you so. And this is yet another example of Kejriwal's dictatorial manners, the way he treats his people, his complete disregard for others around him, his great insecurity, and just the kind of leader that he is. I mean, it's really, really sad that it has come to this. The party that we all built with a sweat and blood is just imploding. And no surprise there. I was the first one to leave Padmaja. And of course, I was a convenient target for everybody at that point of time. But since then, just see what's happened. I mean, Yogendra Yadav, Prashant Bhushan were literally beaten up and thrown out of the National Executive Meeting. And then each one of them, some people were missed because they did not get Rajya Sabha. And to be fair, who did get Rajya Sabha? You see, I mean, Raghav Chadha played a part. Swati Maliwal, of course, has been there since even before me. But look at others. I mean, what did they bring to the table for AAP or for everyone else? And why were they there in the first place?
Now, but 2-3 of them are joining your party also now. Vikramjit Singh Sahni, businessman, Ashok Mittal, lovely professional university. Now they are going to be joining, and these are the people you said are getting Rajya Sabha for no reason at all, except that they are money bags.
The fact of the matter is that right now, because their membership would become untenable. So they are leaving the party and they will retain their membership. And what is the harm? I mean, when they don't agree with the party, when they want to move, they're going away. But they retain their Rajya Sabha membership that they have. So it's not that that they have come in directly to BJP, but if they want to repose their faith in BJP, there's no harm. And also I think it's high time Kejriwal was dumped by his people, and more people are dumping him because that's what he did to other people. When you throw and when you use and throw, the others will do the same to you. I mean, this is politics, as your correspondent was saying.
Okay, so this is politics and all is fair in love, war and politics. We also have an MP of the BJP from Delhi, Bharti Swaraj speaking. Let's listen in.
नेता आदरणीय केजरीवाल जी, आम आदमी पार्टी के दिल्ली के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सौरभ भारद्वाज जी और आम आदमी पार्टी के बाकी नेतृत्व को शायद आत्मचिंतन करने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि जब उस संगठन का संगठन महामंत्री भी रुष्ट होकर और निराश होकर वहां से उसको छोड़कर जा रहा है, तो ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि वो संगठन जर्जरा के भुरभुरा कर बिखर रहा है। ये क्षण उनके आत्मचिंतन का क्षण होना चाहिए। उन्हें एक बार अपने गरेबान में झांक कर देखना चाहिए और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की विकास की नीति, राष्ट्र प्रेम की नीति और भारत माँ का जो भी सच्चा भक्त विकास की इस गंगा में जुड़ना चाहता है, उस प्रत्येक सदस्य का हम स्वागत करते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Manish Sisodia, former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, has also reacted now. Manish Sisodia saying, I've been in Gujarat for the past 3 days at a time when thousands of workers in Gujarat are risking their lives, braving every danger and enduring threats from the BJP to pour their blood, sweat and tears into strengthening the party's ideology. Some traitors have at that very moment sold out the hard-earned contributions of the workers in Punjab. The Rajya Sabha members who have today bowed before the BJP, those who driven by personal compulsions, fear and greed have committed an act of betrayal against the people of Punjab, must realize that Punjab never forgives traitors. In all of this though, it becomes very awkward for the Aam Aadmi Party to lash out. Ashwini, Aishwarya and Akhilesh Sharma continue to be with us. Ashwini, the thing is that what has happened to them today is exactly what they are doing to the Congress in Punjab. Every third week you will have the Congress party being broken and incorporated into the Aam Aadmi Party.
Padmaja, this is we can say in politics it happens. It happened with BJP also, it happened with Congress, and now it's happening with Aam Aadmi Party. When you are in power, you try to break other parties and you try to include as much as leader you want to include in your party. Those who think that these leaders will make your party, they will increase their strength in the state or in country, from wherever they comes from. So it happened with everyone. Now it is happening with Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why if you will not
all right,
see
live
Aam
visuals
Aadmi Party
there.
is doing
Live visuals there. Raghav Chadha, Ashok, Mittal, and Sandeep Pathak. They're joining the Bharatiya Janata Party, being welcomed in by Nitin Nabeen, the new president of the BJP. These are visuals from the BJP headquarters here in Delhi, and imagine it's just been a year and a half. February last year, these two parties, these leaders were at each other's throat. When they were fighting elections in Delhi, I remember speaking to Sandeep Pathak at that time, and he was talking about how the BJP is using unfair means to try and get ahead in the Delhi elections. After the elections, these were the leaders who said that mass deletions of voters has been done, especially in Arvind Kejriwal's assembly seat, and these were the faces of the Aam Aadmi Party. These were the people who were working behind the scenes. Raghav Chadha, Sandeep Pathak. You of course also have Ashok Mittal here, another member of parliament of the Rajya Sabha, and now all of them joining the BJP and being welcomed into the party by BJP president. The timing of course is very, very interesting. Just today morning, and I'll bring in Akhilesh Sharma on this, just today morning, you had Arvind Kejriwal saying that the mood in West Bengal is against the BJP. SIR has boomeranged on BJP, and that a lot of anti-SIR votes are now being cast in West Bengal. And while he is campaigning for Mamata Banerjee, all of this was happening, and it seems that AAP was caught completely unawares. Akhilesh ji.
Exactly, Padmaja. It's no coincidence that at the time when Arvind Kejriwal was giving full support to Mamata Banerjee, at that point of time, his party in the Rajya Sabha split, and split in a way that now it does not have more than 3 MPs. From 10 to it has come down. Aam Aadmi Party continues to face challenges wherever it gives a challenge to the BJP. You mentioned about Gujarat very correctly, because in Gujarat, in the last assembly election, we saw that how Aam Aadmi Party's vote percentage was increasing. And that's why BJP was facing tough challenge from the Aam Aadmi Party itself. But now, with the reduced strength of the Aam Aadmi Party, BJP will be in a comfortable position as far as Gujarat is concerned. And also in Punjab, where Arvind Kejriwal was being accused by the BJP and also by the Akali Dal that how he was misusing the state machinery and the kind of use he was doing of the state aircraft. That was also come into the question, that he was actually running the Punjab government from the behind the scene through a remote control, and now he'll be facing a tough challenge as far as Punjab is concerned. And on a day when he was giving full support to Mamata Banerjee, and a day when Home Minister Amit Shah in a press conference claimed that BJP has won more than 110 seats out of 150. On that day, Arvind Kejriwal getting this kind of a shock from the BJP, and it's completely out of the blue. He had no clue. Otherwise, he would have taken some action against all these 7 MPs, but he was in completely dark and he did not know what's happening and what was hitting him.
You know, and why this is also important, since we're talking about symbolism. Remember, we are just out of a parliament session where finally you had members of INDIA saying that this is the beginning of the end for Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. We have defeated the women's reservation bill. For the first time, we actually saw that across party lines, Akhilesh ji, we had, MPs coordinating, collaborating. They put their differences aside. Even though Rahul Gandhi was campaigning against TMC in West Bengal, he spoke to Abhishek Banerjee. And when the Women's Reservation Bill, or rather the Delimitation Bill, the Constitution Amendment Bill, was defeated on the floor of the House, everyone across the board, from Aam Aadmi Party, Congress, Trinamool, DMK, they said, this is proof that INDI is surviving, the opposition is thriving. And then comes this body blow. And of course, a lot will also depend on the outcome of these 4 states.
Absolutely correct point, Padma. Very important point you mentioned, because recently what happened that the Constitutional Amendment Bill was defeated by 230 votes against it. So that shows that the opposition unity was intact. And it was a big moral booster for the opposition, which was facing a lot of embarrassment due to such defections. And in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, when opposition had got these kind of numbers and the BJP strength was reduced, their morale was very high. And this was the first case in the last 11 years on which the Modi government lost any amendment bill inside the House. But of course, the bill did not go to the Rajya Sabha. Otherwise, you would have seen a different picture. What we are seeing today, that would have happened on that day itself. If the voting had taken place inside the Rajya Sabha, all these 7 MPs would have defected in favor of the BJP. But apart from the fact, despite that fact, around 10 to 11 MPs, they did not participate in the voting. They were from the opposition camp. So, of course, there were some cause of concern for the opposition parties as far as the voting on this bill was concerned. And as I was mentioning earlier, Padmaja, that the government has not given up hope on this constitutional amendment bill. In fact, top leadership indicated to us that in the coming monsoon session, they will try to push this bill once again. And with these 7 MPs coming and joining the NDA, it is going to be a big opportunity for the BJP to push and go ahead with all such crucial bills in the upper house.
Well, if the Prime Minister himself was on national TV saying that this is not the end, it is the beginning, we can all but be assured that this is going to come up in the next session as well. Aishwarya Jain also live with us. I will come to Ashwini in just a second, but before that, Aishwarya, a quick update. The joining has happened. What happens after this?
It is all of these MPs which are still at the room of in the room of BJP President Nitin Nabeen here at the BJP headquarters. The meeting is still underway over here, and it is just these 3 MPs who did a press conference, announced on the behalf of those 7 MPs, the two-thirds of the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, and certainly these 3 MPs have already only arrived. But the confirmation that was given by Raghav Chadha that all of these 7 MPs signed that document and had sent it to the Rajya Sabha chairperson, that certainly means that Aam Aadmi Party is broken now. On the other side, it is after this particular meeting with Nitin Nabeen, what we have been told that in the upcoming days, these MPs can also meet the senior leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and certainly because they all hail from the state of Punjab, it is, the Bharatiya Janata Party Punjab unit will also be meeting them as to, chalking out the strategy as to how they can corner the Punjab government over there with different issues pertaining to the state of Punjab, and how to raise them up, how to get the inside information, and how to corner Bhagwant Mann government over there. Tarun Chugh was seen alongside with the Aam Aadmi Party MPs when they arrive over here at the BJP headquarters. So certainly.
All right, we seem to have lost the line there with Aishwarya. While we try and fix that, Ashwini, very quickly, of course, the example of Ashok Mittal was given. They said that he has faced searches, there are cases against him. What about the others? What possible, incentive could they have? Are you hearing about any posts that they have been promised in the BJP, any kind of reward for changing parties?
As I was earlier mentioning, Padmaja, right now I'm in the Aam Aadmi Party office, as you can see, this after this announcement made by the Raghav Chadha and other MPs, no members, no big political leaders, no big leaders of Aam Aadmi Party is in the party. It means that they know that this will happen, and it has happened today. One more important point is, as you said, that Rajendra Gupta, we are not talking about Rajendra Gupta. Rajendra Gupta was made MP just 6 months ago, and he was a founder. He's a businessman, and he's the owner of Trident Group, and he has a worth of more than 5,000 crores. And he became an MP after Sanjeev Arora became a minister in Punjab government. So Rajan Gupta is, after becoming a chief member of parliament, he didn't even come to visit to Aam Aadmi Party office, or he didn't even meet to Arvind Kejriwal. Other MPs, I don't think, and I don't have any information about is there any post offered by the BJP or not, because earlier also they don't have any post holder in Aam Aadmi Party. Also, they are just a Rajya Sabha MP. One most important thing that I want to mention here: constitutionally, the merger can't be happen. The merger can be happen with a party, not a group. So here, Raghav Chadha and other MPs are a group of members. They are not the actual party. So constitutionally, if they are merging Aam Aadmi Party with another party, they have to show their strength that they are the actual Aam Aadmi Party, and they have to give a proof. Otherwise, this will happen. This will lead to two important things. One, the case of disqualification before the Rajya Sabha chairman, or second, the illegal merger before the court, or maybe Aam Aadmi Party can go to court saying that this is the illegal merger, or they can file a case against Rajya Sabha chairman, because merger can't be happen with a group of people. It can be happen with the party, because recently in Rashtra Shiv Sena case, the constitutional body of Supreme Court has made it very clear that original political party has to merge with another party, not just the parliamentary party of the group. So we have to wait and watch what will happen here in this case.
Very interesting point raised there by Ashwini. What are you hearing, Akhileshji? Any possibility of, earlier there was a suggestion that perhaps Raghav Chadha could be made minister?
Well, it will all depend on what Aam Aadmi Party leadership decides. As Ashwini is pointing out correctly, that in the case of Shiv Sena split, that case had gone to the Supreme Court, and there are some important observations and verdict given by the Supreme Court. So Aam Aadmi Party has decided in which direction it wants to go, but politically, it's a big jolt, a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party. There's no doubt about it. And as far as the anti-defection law is concerned, it says very clearly that 2/3 of the MPs or the MLAs can split away from the main party, from the parliamentary party, which is a clearly different definition from the party as such, and they can form their own group, and then this group can merge to another party. This is what the anti-defection law says. It's very clear. And as far as the offering of positions is concerned, I am not sure whether they've been offered some positions or not, because in the BJP it takes a lot of time to get compensated. We have seen that how Jyotiraditya Scindia, when he defected in Madhya Pradesh, along with his MLAs, he had to wait for more than 10 months to get a cabinet berth at the center. And similarly, the Prabhu Party is still waiting to get cabinet berth at the center. So I don't know whether Raghav Chadha will be getting a cabinet berth immediately or not. But a cabinet expansion is certainly due. Maybe next month it is going to happen, and this is going to be a big exercise, especially keeping in the mind the upcoming assembly elections in Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Gujarat, and Punjab. So we have to wait and see what kind of promises have been made to Raghav Chadha and whether they are fulfilled or not.
I think there is going to be some kind of briefing because the conference room in the BJP headquarters, there are chairs which have been set up there. So I think perhaps these leaders, after their joining, are likely to address a fresh press conference, this time not from their own platform, but this time officially from that BJP platform with the symbol in front of them. It's also important because you spoke of the organizational responsibility, Ashwini. You've got people who will know who your karyakartas are, who your funders are, what the networks are, and that is the real wealth of knowledge more than anything else. Yes, of course, it's a blow to the Aam Aadmi Party. It's being done at this time. It's being done before elections, but there's also a lot of information critical to the working of an organization that at least two of these men will bring with them.
Exactly, Padmaja, you're right. The most important person here is Raghav Chadha, because he worked for the Aam Aadmi Party as a chartered accountant, and he knows how the party funding and everything he knows. And that is why, remember last week when ED has raided against Ashok Mittal, resident Aam Aadmi Party, has alleged that it is Raghav Chadha's tip to ED, and that is why ED has acted against Ashok Mittal. So they know that Raghav Chadha is very deeply intact with the Aam Aadmi Party from very many years, and he knows how party function, especially in terms of funding and every other thing. That is why party is very more conscious. Also, if you see, party has not said anything against Raghav Chadha from more than a year. Just we can say like 2 weeks ago, when Raghav Chadha was removed from the Aam Aadmi Party deputy leader, then only Aam Aadmi Party has made a statement against Raghav Chadha, and before that there is no statement given by the Aam Aadmi Party. So they know how much important Raghav Chadha for them. One more important thing I wanted to tell you. Few months ago, I was meeting some top leader of Aam Aadmi Party, and I was asked why there was no involvement from Raghav Chadha and other leaders in party's day-to-day activities, and still are they in touch with them? Are you in touch with Raghav Chadha and others? They said they are in the group. It means that Raghav Chadha was a member of PSC, that is the highest decision-making body, and Sandeep Pathak is also a member of PSC. They were still in a PSC group, and still they are not in touch with party top leadership. It means that party knows that they will change, they will go, because that is why they are aware about these things, and that is why they have not removed them from the party group, but they are still in the party group. So now we have to see that if they are removed or not, because from last discussion with party leaders, they have said that they are in the group Raghav Chadha, especially in terms of Raghav Chadha, they are still in the group.
कम से कम WhatsApp ग्रुप से हटा दिया होगा. पता चला PSC के WhatsApp ग्रुप में अभी भी वो बैठ के सारे मैसेजेस पढ़ रहे होंगे, reacting to that, joining the BJP. All right, I'm going to leave it at that. Ending on a lighter note, but that being said, very, very big development whose importance cannot be underscored enough. We are talking about it in the middle of an election cycle where in 10 days from now, we are going to hear the results for 4 states and Puducherry, who have already polled. The final phase for polling, the second phase for polling for West Bengal is yet to happen. And then this happens in a state that is going to go into elections in 6-7 months from now. Ashwini Singh, Akhilesh Sharma, Aishwarya Jain, thanks very much for having joined us, taking a very quick break.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा.
जय मां दुर्गा.
is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
TMC जावे, BJP आसपे.
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
BJP double engine সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে.
Battleground Bengal with Manogya Loiwal.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network. The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu, so many attacks, the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. INS Vikrant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV. One teacher, a million destinies. NV Sir, live at NDTV Yuva.
On NDTV today, we're joined by Ambassador Denis Alipov, the Russian ambassador to India. The India-Russia relationship is one that is seen to have been able to sustain through a lot of turbulence.
The relations between our countries have been very consistent. They're comprehensive in nature. The contacts between the leaders have been regular.
The way the war was projected when it began was that it was going to be a very quick war.
Impact of the Gulf War has been global. The Gulf countries have become disillusioned.
But as things stand right now, the Strait of Hormuz and the nuclear issues...
Both the Russian government and the Indian government stand for stability, for dialogue and for peace in the world.
आजकल खबरों के नाम पर कहानियां फॉरवर्ड हो जाती हैं,
राय एडिट हो जाती है, सच भी जनरेट हो जाता है,
लेकिन खबरों की खबर रखना ये हमारा उसूल है
जो हमें बनाता है
भारत।
Hello and welcome. You're watching Nationwide at 6 with me, Raisha Sehgal. Our top focus continues to be Raghav Chadha and 6 other Rajya Sabha AAP MPs who've now merged with the BJP. We'll take you through that, but first a quick check. Starting off with our top story right now. Raghav Chadha has quit the Aam Aadmi Party and has now joined BJP. 6 other AAP Rajya Sabha MPs also quit party. Prime Minister Modi kicks off the Bengal Phase 2 campaign from Dum Dum, where he campaigned for RJ Kaur victims' mother, blaming TMC for making women feel unsafe. Prime Minister Modi vowed to ensure safety for women. Major setback to Congress leader Pawan Khera. Guwahati High Court has rejected requests for an anticipatory bail in a criminal case filed over his remarks on Assam Chief Minister Himanta's wife. Peace talks in limbo. Iran's foreign minister dials Asim Munir. Abbas Araghchi speaks to Pakistan Army chief as suspense continues over peace talks between the US and Iran. We're starting off with some breaking news right now. Swati Maliwal has followed Raghav Chadha and she is now out of the Aam Aadmi Party. She's one of the 7 MPs who have resigned, have stepped down from the Aam Aadmi Party. Maliwal said, and I'm quoting her here, corruption rampant in Aam Aadmi Party. She also spoke about how in 2006 I left my job to embark on the path of national service from the RTI movement and the Anna movement to the formation of the Aam Aadmi Party and my 8 years of dedicated service at the Delhi Commission for Women. I contributed with absolute honesty and devotion at every stage. It is with deep regret that I must state today that AAP chief Arvind Kejriwal and at his behest the entire Aam Aadmi Party has strayed far from the very principles and values. And that's the big statement from Swati Maliwal, who along with Raghav Chadha has also quit the Aam Aadmi Party and is all set to now merge with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, Swati Maliwal had already showed her dissent against the Aam Aadmi Party, and now she has followed Raghav Chadha in quitting the Aam Aadmi Party and has further said that she dedicated her life to Aam Aadmi Party, but Aam Aadmi Party is clearly strayed away from principles. Let's go across to my colleague Aishwarya for more on this. Aishwarya, with Raghav Chadha, there's also 7 other AAP MPs who've left the Aam Aadmi Party. This big statement coming out of Swati Maliwal. We of course know that Swati Maliwal had distanced herself from the Aam Aadmi Party a few months ago. But at this point of time, again, the same statement which was even given by Raghav Chadha says that there's rampant corruption in the Aam Aadmi Party and the party is not like how it was when she joined. Aishwarya.
Well, certainly among the 7 Rajya Sabha MPs of the Aam Aadmi Party, few were the founder members of the Aam Aadmi Party, including Raghav Chadha, Swati Maliwal. It is these people who have worked very hard to establish this party in different states of the country. And now at the BJP headquarters where I am, it is the BJP National President Mr. Nitin Nabeen who have met these 3 MPs, Ashok Mittal, Mr. Sandeep Pathak and Mr. Raghav Chadha, who has clearly did that press conference and stated that it is the 2/3 of the Aam Aadmi Party which is going to join the Bharatiya Janata Party. Certainly, it's a big move. It's a big jolt for the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Punjab and also nationally as well. Because now what we are hearing is that the Bharatiya Janata Party has a long road ahead in the state of Punjab. It is the Punjab unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party who will be in close touch with these Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs from the state of Punjab to corner the Bhagwant Mann government. The kind of corruption allegations that the Bharatiya Janata Party have levelled on the Bhagwant Mann government over there, these MPs will certainly build a road for the Bharatiya Janata Party over there as well. And it is from Raghav Chadha, who is very close to the Aam Aadmi Party Supremo, Sandeep Pathak, one again the closest to the Aam Aadmi Party leader Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia, Harbhajan Singh, who was given a Rajya Sabha seat, Vikram Singh Sahane, Mr. Ashok Mittal, who was just few months back after removing Raghav Chadha from the deputy leader post of the Rajya Sabha for the Aam Aadmi Party, being appointed, Ashok Mittal appointed as the deputy leader. All of these were very close to the Aam Aadmi Party leadership, and now certainly in a few minutes from now at the BJP headquarters, these MPs after meeting Nitin Nabeen will be giving a sound bite as well. A media interaction is
Right. Ashwini, stay with us. I'm also being joined by Ashwini. Ashwini, of course, we heard that statement from Swati Maliwal when Raghav Chadha came out and said that the Aam Aadmi Party is not like how it was before. But talk to us about how we are, of course, waiting for that presser from Raghav Chadha. But how big of a jolt is this for the Aam Aadmi Party? 7 Rajya Sabha MPs joining the BJP, and most of them from the state of Punjab. All this at a time when, of course, we are also looking at the assembly election in the state of Punjab.
It is a big jolt for Aam Aadmi Party because there are 7 MPs, Rajya Sabha MPs joining BJP, and also it is a 2/3 majority of Rajya Sabha MPs of Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why anti-defection law will not apply to all these MPs. And also based on the based on the MP members, your time was allocated in Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha. So accordingly now.
All right, we've lost Ashwini there. Ashwini, I want to come across to you while we're speaking about the statements coming out of Raghav Chadha and even Swati Maliwal. We have Harbhajan Singh also joining the Bharatiya Janata Party. But how big of a jolt is this for the Aam Aadmi Party? What kind of a messaging will this send across to the mid-level cadres there of the Aam Aadmi Party? Because on one hand, they selected, if I may, the outsiders of the Aam Aadmi Party to the Rajya Sabha seat, and now 7 of them quitting and joining the BJP.
Well, certainly, and Sanjay Singh, the leader of the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, clearly stated that it's a betrayal to the people of Punjab. These 7 MPs asked vote for the Aam Aadmi Party, and it is these MPs who clearly had betrayed the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Punjab as well. Bhagwant Mann also stating the same. These are the MPs who have established this party, the state units in the state of Punjab, Gujarat and many other places. And certainly at this point in time, when there were differences that were seen with the Aam Aadmi Party top leadership, they had decided after 6 or 7 months and after several rounds of meetings that the sources clearly indicating to us with the Bharatiya Janata Party unit that it is these MPs who will be soon be given opportunity at a higher level in the Bharatiya Janata Party in the near future as well. The road is very long, as I said, for the BJP in the state of Punjab, but with the inclusion of these 7 MPs, certainly the momentum will shift towards the Bharatiya Janata Party. There will be, cases which will be increasing, as the Aam Aadmi Party on the other side clearly countering it, saying that this is Operation Lotus. We have seen just few days back the ED raids being conducted at Ashok Mittal's residence, and therefore the reason perhaps under pressure these MPs have joined the Bharatiya Janata Party, and they have clearly betrayed the people of Punjab over there.
Right, Aishwarya, stay with us. You're joining us live from outside the BJP headquarters, waiting for that presser from Raghav Chadha. But stay with us. Let's tell our viewers all that has happened today. It's, of course, a big political shift. Raghav Chadha, the once rising star of the Aam Aadmi Party, formally quit the party along with at least 6 other Rajya Sabha MPs and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party in presence of the party chief Nitin Nabin. Addressing a joint press conference alongside key figures like Sandeep Kumar Pathak and even Ashok Mittal, Chadha described himself as the right man in the wrong party, further accusing Aam Aadmi Party of silencing dissenting voices, compromising on core principles and descending into corruption and internal authoritarianism under Arvind Kejriwal's leadership. While Raghav claimed that nearly 2/3 of AAP's Rajya Sabha members were invoking constitutional provisions to facilitate the merger, signaling a major erosion of AAP's upper house strength, particularly its Punjab contingent. Sanjay Singh from the Aam Aadmi Party hit out at the rebels, saying that BJP has been successful in the attempt of Operation Lotus in the state of Punjab.
पिछले 12 सालों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र की सरकार, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार चल रही है, उसने कई मजबूत ऐसे फैसले लिए जो आज से पहले नेता फैसले लेने से शायद डरते थे। चाहे वो आतंकवाद की जड़ें उखाड़कर फेंकना हो या भारत को विश्व की टॉप इकोनॉमीज में लाना हो। और इस नेतृत्व पे जनता ने एक बार नहीं, 2 बार नहीं, 3 बार मोहर लगाई है। हम सब अपने आप को सौभाग्यशाली महसूस कर रहे हैं कि हम माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लीडरशिप में और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी की संकल्प शक्ति के साथ जुड़कर बिना रुके और बिना थके देश के लिए काम करेंगे। और जिन लोगों के मन में थोड़ी पीड़ा थी, दुख था कि मैं बतौर एक सांसद जो ऑर्डिनरी सिटीजन्स के ऑर्डिनरी इश्यूज को पार्लियामेंट में उठा रहा था, मैं शायद नहीं उठा पाऊंगा क्योंकि मेरी अपनी पार्टी ने मेरी आवाज बंद कर दी थी। मैं उन्हें भी कहना चाहता हूं कि आप चिंता मत करिए, मैं उसी कमिटमेंट, उसी जोश और उसी एनर्जी के साथ आपके तमाम मुद्दे उठाता रहूंगा। जिस आम आदमी पार्टी को मैंने अपने खून और पसीने से सींचा और अपनी जवानी के 15 साल दिए, वो आम आदमी पार्टी आज पूरी तरीके से अपने सिद्धांतों से, अपने मूल्यों से, अपने कोर मॉरल और वैल्यूज से भटक चुकी है। और अब ये पार्टी देश के लिए नहीं, देश के हित के लिए नहीं, बल्कि अपने पर्सनल फायदे के लिए काम कर रही है। आप में से कई लोग पिछले कुछ सालों से मुझे ये कह भी रहे थे, और मैं पर्सनली पिछले कुछ सालों से ये महसूस कर रहा था दैट आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। आई रिपीट, आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। इसलिए आज हम ये अनाउंस करते हैं, मैं ये अनाउंस करता हूं कि मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर जा रहा हूं और जनता के पास जा रहा हूं। हमने ये डिसाइड किया that we, the 2/3 members of parliament of the belonging to the Aam Aadmi Party in Rajya Sabha, exercise the provisions of the Constitution of India and merge ourselves with the BJP. हम BJP में विलय करते हैं।
आम आदमी पार्टी के राज्यसभा के 7 सांसद तोड़कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल किया। ये 7 नाम पंजाब की जनता को याद रखना चाहिए। ये 7 नाम पंजाब के साथ गद्दारी करने वाले जो ये लोग हैं, पंजाब के लोग इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेंगे। पंजाब की जनता इनको कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह का ऑपरेशन लोटस, घटिया राजनीति का खेल और पंजाब के भगवंत मान सरकार के अच्छे कामों को रोकने का षड्यंत्र बड़े पैमाने पर शुरू हो गया है।
पार्टी वड्डी हुंदी है, संगठन वड्डा हुंदा, व्यक्ति वड्डा नहीं हुंदा। ये 6-7 जाने जिहड़े गए ने, ये पंजाब नहीं हैगे, ये गदार ने, पंजाबियों के गदार ने। बैठिया बिठाया नूं गद्दियां मिल गई, वोटां तो मंगनियां नहीं पईयां जी, ना किसी मूहरे हथ जोड़ने पे, ना गलियां जाके लोगों के मुद्दों की गल करनी पई। बस बनी बनाई एक सीट मिल गई, चलो जी उत्थे राज्य सभा च, उत्थे जाके तिकड़मबाजियां करन लग गए, यार मैनू लै लो, मैनू लै लो। ये अपनी जान बचाउण नूं उत्थे गए ने। होना इन्हां दा उधर भी कख नहीं, क्योंकि बीजेपी है वो ना रंग ला के छड्ड दिंदे आ बस।
Well, what was also embarrassing was that after Raghav Chadha was asked to step down, it was Ashok Mittal who was also given the position, but he has also now stepped down. So let's tell you more about the curious case of Ashok Mittal. He's the founder of LPU, famously known as a lovely professional university. Then, like I mentioned, on April 2nd, he replaced Raghav Chadha as the AAP Rajya Sabha deputy leader. But on April 16th, ED raided his house. Also, there were massive ED raids on his properties. And on April 24th, he quit the Aam Aadmi Party, that's today, and he joined the Bharatiya Janata Party with Raghav Chadha as well. So this is perhaps the curious, but also extremely embarrassing for the Aam Aadmi Party at this point of time, because on one hand, Ashok Mittal was given that seat, and he also left and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. I want to go across to my colleague Aishwarya Jain, who's joining me live from outside the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters there. Aishwarya, we of course are showing the visuals of Nitin Nabin inducting all the ex-AAP leaders, MPs there. But what are you gauging? You're joining me from outside the BJP headquarters. In how long are we anticipating that press from Raghav Chadha? And tell us more about that.
Well, just a few moments from now, it will be these 3 Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs will be leaving here from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters after meeting Bharatiya Janata Party President Nitin Nabin. And it is, remember, this Aam Aadmi Party MP Raghav Chadha who mentioned that he had 3 options in front of him. 1, to quit the politics. Number 2, to be in the party. Or number 3, to join other parties. Certainly, he stated that these MPs who hails from the Aam Aadmi Party wanted to do something better for the country, and before they joined the politics, they entered into the Aam Aadmi Party because they wanted to change things. Perhaps the traditional politics that Bharatiya Janata Party or Congress or other parties used to do, they do not feel that they are going in the same direction. Therefore, Aam Aadmi Party was one of the choices when they joined the Aam Aadmi Party. But certainly, the allegations now Raghav Chadha is leveling against the top leadership of Aam Aadmi Party is that it is the wrong party. Certainly, it is the corrupt party, and there are many corruption cases that had been invoked in the recent past against the Aam Aadmi Party leadership. What he also mentioned is that he is the right person, but in the wrong party is something that Raghav Chadha clearly mentioned. And all of these 7 MPs now coming out on and stating on the social media platform X that it is the ideology that the Aam Aadmi Party was established, they moved away from that particular direction. Therefore, the reason several in the past occasions they tried to reach out to the leadership, they tried to convey the messages, but it did not happen. And certainly after 6 or 7 months of deliberation, they come to a conclusion. And after speaking to different MPs as well, it is the 2/3 of the majority. That means 7 members of the Aam Aadmi Party amongst 10 decided that they will be quitting the Aam Aadmi Party and will be merging with the BJP. This is the only option left with them, because they wanted to continue to be in the politics to make the nation stronger. Let me again show you these visuals from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters over here, where all of these 3 MPs, Sandeep, Pathak, Mr. Ashok Mittal and Raghav Chadha came a short while back, and we saw those visuals sitting alongside with the Bharatiya Janata Party President Nitin Nabeen. They'll be leaving very soon from here. And as I mentioned, that it's a long roadmap for the Bharatiya Janata Party unit of Punjab to corner the Bhagwant Mann government 1.5 years ahead for the elections in the state of Punjab. And therefore, the reason perhaps they will be deciding as how to go ahead with a strategy to make Bharatiya Janata Party come in the power in the state of Punjab and how to corner the Bhagwant Mann government. But certainly a big jolt for the Aam Aadmi Party. And a big win for the BJP.
Absolutely, Ashwin. Like you said, that Raghav Chadha said, I'm the right man in the wrong party. But thanks for getting us the latest from outside the BJP headquarters. Let's also listen in to some other reactions that are coming in on this break-up impact at this point of time. 3 ex-AAP MPs now with the Bharatiya Janata Party.
मैं तो ये कहना चाहता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी सुचेत रहे। ऐसा ना हो कि आपके 50 विधायक एक दिन में ही बदल जाएं। ये तो सांसद गए। जब पार्टी इस तरीके के फैसले लेगी, कोई मापदंड नहीं होगा जब उनको राज्यसभा बनाया गया, तो फिर ऐसा तो होना ही था, ऐसा तो संभव था ही। क्योंकि जब विचारधारा नहीं है, आप लोग पैसा देखकर, बड़ी इंडस्ट्री वाला देखकर, बड़ा कारोबारी देखकर आप लोग जब राज्यसभा मेंबर बनाओगे और उनसे कई तरीके की मदद लोगे, तो ऐसा तो संभव है, ये होना ही था।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का चेहरा पूरी तरह से बेनकाब हो गया। जनता ने देख लिया कि पंजाब के आम आदमी पार्टी के अच्छे कामों से घबरा करके भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ये रास्ता चुना है, जिससे इन सांसदों का चरित्र भी साफ हो गया जनता के सामने, और साथ साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी की असलियत भी खुल के सामने आ गई कि ये लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से जीतने की ताकत नहीं रखते। इसलिए आम आदमी पार्टी के खिलाफ ये षड्यंत्र किया गया है। पंजाब की जनता इसका जवाब देगी। ये स्पष्ट है कि राघव चड्ढा जी और बाकी सब लोगों ने मिल करके पंजाब के लोगों से गद्दारी की है। पंजाब के लोग ही उनको इस गद्दारी की सजा देंगे।
आप बार बार इसे ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देते हैं, ऐसा क्यों है? क्योंकि ये तो पहले से होता आ रहा है, बहुत सारे आपके ऐसे नेता थे जो चले गए बीजेपी में, ऑपरेशन लोटस का नाम देने का।
जैसे किसी का नाम लेके 2-4 का बताएंगे, आज वो कहाँ हैं? जो लोग चले गए आज वो कहाँ हैं? तो लोगों ने उनको जवाब दिया, अपने तरीके से जवाब दिया। आज ये छोड़ के गए हैं तो इनको भी पंजाब की जनता जवाब देगी। इनको भी कुछ दिन में समझ में आएगा कि तुम्हें जो कुछ भी बनाया वो आम आदमी पार्टी और अरविंद केजरीवाल ने बनाया। इससे स्पष्ट पता चलता है कि पंजाब के लोगों को जो अच्छा काम आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार ने किया, बीजेपी को ये समझ आ गया कि इनको लोकतांत्रिक तरीके से हराया नहीं जा सकता।
सवाल, अब आम आदमी पार्टी क्या एक्शन लेगी?
देखिए, हम अच्छा काम कर रहे थे, हम अच्छा काम करना जारी रखेंगे।
Well, it's a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party, with Raghav Chadha himself doing the press conference and saying that with him there are 6 other, in fact, MPs who have resigned from the Aam Aadmi Party. To talk more on that, we are being joined with the Delhi BJP President Arvind Kejriwal ji. Sir, आज एक बहुत बड़ा झटका पड़ा है आम आदमी पार्टी को। राघव चड्ढा के साथ साथ जो है 6 और एमपी जो है वो चले गए। पहली प्रतिक्रिया आपकी क्या है?
राघव चड्ढा के इस निर्णय का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, लेकिन जिसे आप बड़ा झटका कह रहे हैं उससे बड़े के लिए तैयार रहिए, क्योंकि पंजाब में आम आदमी पार्टी का विनाश तय है। जिस तरह से दिल्ली को लूटने का इन्होंने षड्यंत्र रचाया था, उसी तरह से पंजाब में कर रहे हैं। और पंजाब की जनता और पंजाब के नेता भी इस बात को समझ रहे हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल की पार्टी में सिर्फ व्यक्ति की पूजा चलती है। एक ही व्यक्ति के जूते भी चाटने, एक ही व्यक्ति के हाथ से जो आपको मिलेगा उसके रहमो करम पर रहना है। और जो आदमी थोड़ा सा भी समझदार होगा, जो आदमी पढ़ा लिखा होगा, जो देश या समाज के लिए कुछ करना चाहेगा, वो आम आदमी पार्टी में नहीं रह सकता।
आम आदमी पार्टी तो ये कह रही है कि ये तो बीजेपी एजेंसीज के माध्यम से ही डरा धमका के जो है आम आदमी पार्टी के एमपीज को भी अपने तरफ ले रही है।
आप मुझे बताइए, हरभजन सिंह को एजेंसी से क्या डर है? संदीप पाठक को क्या डर है? या राघव चड्ढा को खुद को क्या डर है? लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी को कुछ तो फेस सेविंग करनी है। लेकिन मैं जो आपको बताना चाह रहा हूँ, राघव चड्ढा या बाकी लोगों की बात जो हम सुन रहे हैं, ये शुरुआत भर है। पंजाब में इससे बड़ी टूट होगी।
So in fact, this was Delhi BJP President Arvind Kejriwal speaking to us on NDTV.
आज आपने देखा होगा कि राज्यसभा के आम आदमी पार्टी के 2/3 एमपीज जो हैं वो आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़कर जा रहे हैं। ये वो क्षण है जब आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता आदरणीय केजरीवाल जी, आम आदमी पार्टी के दिल्ली के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सौरभ भारद्वाज जी और आम आदमी पार्टी के बाकी नेतृत्व को शायद आत्मचिंतन करने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि जब उस संगठन का संगठन महामंत्री भी रुष्ट होकर और निराश होकर वहां से उसको छोड़कर जा रहा है, तो ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि वो संगठन जर्जरा के भुरभुरा कर बिखर रहा है। ये क्षण उनके आत्मचिंतन का क्षण होना चाहिए। उन्हें एक बार अपने गरेबान में झांक कर देखना चाहिए।
देखिए, इसमें हमको कुछ नहीं कहना है। कुछ लोग कॉम्प्रोमाइज करते हैं, जो डरते हैं वो भाजपा में जाते हैं। भाजपा का 2 ही तरीके हैं, जो डराओ, जो डरने वाला उसको लो। यही है, या तो लालच दो, तो किसी लालच या डर के कारण गए होंगे।
On that note, we slip into a very short break, but come right back. News and updates continues here on NDTV 24/7.
From the heart of a hot and humid Kolkata, in the midst of a frenzied West Bengal election,
it's been another fascinating journey of India, my 34th election trip that I have done of this great country. And as always, to cap this trip, I have to speak to Rahul Kanwar.
Look forward to it. Watch Walk the Talk only on NDTV.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
शिक्षा और अनुसंधान।
आजकल खबरों के नाम पर कहानियां फॉरवर्ड हो जाती हैं,
राय एडिट हो जाती है, सच भी जनरेट हो जाता है,
लेकिन खबरों की खबर रखना ये हमारा उसूल है,
जो हमें बनाता है
भारत का विश्वास। Real was always her rebellion. Sanjay Malhotra live at NDTV Yuva.
This is not just another election, this is war. And we are reporting live from the heart of the Battle of Bengal. A state where history is made and unmade every time it votes. As political temperatures soar, catch every twist and turn of the battle for Bengal with me, Rahul Kamal, only on NDTV, the OG of Indian election reportage.
We are in Dimona. Sirens are, are going on. Alarm for a missile has sounded on.
बैरूत शहर में यहाँ अभी बमबारी हुई, काफी पैनिक है। जैसे आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ एम्बुलेंसेस जा रहे हैं, देख लीजिए।
We are in a neighborhood. We're in Tel Aviv and rushing into a shelter. This is immediately after the strikes.
Currently, we are present at the Persian Gulf, and if we keep on moving towards the eastern coast, we will be reaching towards the Strait of Hormuz.
See all these apartment buildings which have been damaged.
This place called Jinnah was targeted during the night.
Nazir Masoodi, Aditya Rajkol.
This is Teji Purandare.
Ankit Tyagi, NDTV.
From the heart of West Bengal, I will bring you the pulse, the mood and the stories shaping this crucial election. Join me, Gargi Nandi Roy, on NDTV 24/7.
Prime Minister Modi, President Trump have had an opportunity of speaking to each other.
The President keeps the Prime Minister updated regularly. The President gave him an update on what is happening in the Middle East, along with some of the big ticket items that we have happening in Washington between the United States and India.
And you see President Trump coming to India soon?
I will tell you this, that Secretary Rubio will be here next month.
You potentially see India having a role in the peace process?
The United States would welcome their involvement as they have welcomed many other countries.
The battle lines for the Bengal elections have been drawn. The targets have been set. Words have been spoken. The narrative has been set. Alliances have been forged. The race to the top has begun. One network brings you all the action to the finish line. Battleground Bengal on the NDTV network.
सवाल ये नहीं कि खबर क्या है,
सवाल ये है कि किस पर भरोसा है। फर्क होता है खबर में और उसकी कहानी में।
हम कहानियां नहीं, सच दिखाते हैं
और वो हमें बनाता है
भारत का विश्वास।
Elections are a game of strategy. I will break down the moves, the match and the momentum that decides who wins and who loses. I am Satish K. Singh.
Tamil Nadu votes.
Welcome back. You're watching Nationwide at 6 with me, Raisha Saigal, shifting our focus to Battleground Bengal. BJP's Bengal campaign for phase 2 of the polls has hit top gear, and the focus in this round will be on the women vote. The Prime Minister kicked off his campaign in Damdam this afternoon, where he campaigned for Arjikor victims' mother. Ratna Debnath is BJP contestant from Panihati, and while campaigning for her, the Prime Minister made a pitch for women's safety. Prime Minister accused the TMC of failure, leading to the rape and murder of the contestant's daughter at Arjikar Hospital. He also blamed TMC Jungle Raj for women feeling unsafe in the state. Take a listen.
आप देखिए, जिस मां ने अपनी बेटी को डॉक्टर बनाया और जिसकी बेटी को टीएमसी के महाजंगल राज ने छीन लिया, बीजेपी ने उस मां को अपना उम्मीदवार बनाया है। बीजेपी ने संदेश खाली की पीड़ित बहनों को भी नेतृत्व का अवसर दिया, लेकिन टीएमसी इन्हीं बहनों को गाली देने में जुटी है। आजादी टीएमसी के भय से आजादी, टीएमसी के भ्रष्टाचार से आजादी, टीएमसी के सिंडिकेट से आजादी, बेटियों पर अत्याचार से आजादी, पलायन की मजबूरी से आजादी, बेरोजगारी और बेकारी से आजादी, घुसपैठियों के कब्जे से बंगाल का गौरव फिर से लौटाने के लिए, बंगाल को फिर से अवसरों की भूमि बनाने के लिए ये आजादी बहुत जरूरी है।
Well, apart from that, the Prime Minister also referred to the record-setting turnout in Phase 1 polling, declaring that the TMC will not have any place to hide after May 4th verdict day.
लंबे समय से बंगाल में परिवर्तन की जो लहर दिख रही थी, कल पहले चरण के मतदान ने उस पर मोहर लगा दी है। कल बीजेपी के पक्ष में जो समर्थन दिखा है, उसने बीजेपी की विजय का शंखनाद कर दिया है।
Well, as West Bengal braces for the second round of polls, a sharp face-off has erupted between the Home Minister and the West Bengal Chief Minister, Mamata Banerjee. The Home Minister praised the voter turnout, saying that the people came out and voted for change. Slamming the Chief Minister, the Home Minister said that the BJP will come to power in Bengal and would end corruption in the state. Speaking on the reduced instances of violence in the elections, the Home Minister assured that the BJP would make West Bengal safe, especially for the women. The West Bengal Chief Minister, on the other hand, Mamata Banerjee, sharpened her attack and said that her resolve remains to destroy the BJP. Threatening the BJP, the Chief Minister said that after West Bengal, the TMC will take over Delhi next.
हमने कल देर रात तक हमारे सभी विधानसभा के कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी बंगाल की टीम ने एक असेसमेंट करा है, जो पोलिंग हुई है इसका, और मैं स्पष्ट रूप से आपको बताना चाहता हूं, 152 सीटों में से 110 से ज्यादा सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतने जा रही है। इसका मतलब है कि दूसरे चुनाव चरण को मिलाकर हम प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ बंगाल में शुद्ध रूप से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाने वाले हैं। नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत के विकास की जो यात्रा चल रही है, उसमें बंगाल के प्रथम चरण के मतदाताओं ने स्पष्ट कर दिया है कि बंगाल भी उसमें जुड़ने जा रहा है। 16 जिलों की 52 सीटों पर 92.98% मत ये निश्चित रूप से बताता है कि दीदी जाने वाली है और भाजपा आने वाली है। भय जाने वाला है और भरोसा आने वाला है। बंगाल की मुख्यमंत्री जी अफवाह फैला रही हैं कि बंगाल में अगर भाजपा का शासन आया तो बाहरी लोग शासन करेंगे। मैं दीदी को बताना चाहता हूं, दीदी बंगाल का अगला मुख्यमंत्री बंगाल में ही जन्म लेने वाला, बंगाली मीडियम में पढ़ा लिखा और बंगाली बोलने वाला होगा। इतना ही है कि आपका भतीजा नहीं होगा, वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता होगा।
All right, we are getting some breaking news at this point of time. This is tracking, of course, the latest updates on the Vedanta boiler blast that claimed 25 lives. Remember, the latest coming in is that the rights body has set in. Now, the BJP MP Kamlesh Jhangre has now written to central ministers regarding the tragic incident at the Vedanta power plant. The BJP MP has now demanded a high-level probe into the incident. The Member of Parliament further demanded that a committee should be constituted, to look into concerns about the safety and security of labourers at the facility. Remember, this incident occurred after there was a massive blast at the Vedanta power plant in Sakti on April 14th. Let's go across to my colleague Anurag Tiwari for more on this. Anurag, there's been an NHRC notice over workers' death in this blast. At least 25 workers died in that Vedanta boiler blast, Anurag.
Yes, taking serious note of the deadly boiler explosion at a thermal power plant, Vedanta thermal power plant in Sakti district, the National Human Rights Commission has initiated suo motu proceedings into the incident. At that time, because the commission acted on the media reports of April 14th, and at that time, 13 lives were lost, and that incident left 20 others injured. They observed that if the reported facts are true, they point to a grave violation of the human rights of the victims. The blast caused by a boiler tube rupture released extremely hot steam that engulfed workers on duty, and now 25 workers are dead and still two are battling with in different hospitals in Chhattisgarh.
Right, Anurag, thanks for getting us the latest. This is regarding the Vedanta boiler blast, which took place a few days ago, and now there's been an NHRC notice over workers' death in the blast. Remember, at least 25 workers died in that blast. Let's tell you more about this. Now, the Vedanta boiler blast, claimed the lives of 25 people. In the latest, BJP MP now, Kamlesh Jhangre, has now written to central ministers regarding the tragic incident at the Vedanta power plant. The BJP MP has demanded a high-level probe into the incident. The Member of Parliament further demanded that a committee should be constituted to look into concerns about the safety and security of labourers at the facility. Remember that a massive blast occurred at the Vedanta power plant in Sakti on April 14th. The blast has now triggered several questions, especially with regard to safety protocols and management at such sites, especially of all the labourers and the working class there at this point of time. This has been, of course, a clarion call for justice after that boiler blast, which took place on April 14th. We'll be tracking that very closely. But right now, slipping into a very short break. Come right back. News and updates continues here on Nationwide at 6 with me, Raisha Singh.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Conventional was never her color. Chitrangada Singh, live on NDTV Yuva.
From the ideological battleground to the real political campaign battlefield, I will break down the politics and the forces shaping this election. Watch me, Nilanjan Mukhopadhyay, on NDTV.
Dr. Abdul Majid Hakim Ilahi, he is a representative of Iran's supreme leader Mujtaba Khamenei. Your first words on this ceasefire, sir?
They accepted our conditions, but this is unfortunately after losing a lot of life.
Mujtaba Khamenei, how is he?
He's very healthy and his condition is good.
Would Iran be willing to hand over its enriched uranium?
Never. If we wanted to handle out, we were doing it 40 years ago.
For 4 decades, I've had a ringside view of national politics and the political economy. I'll decode the distance between the numbers and the narrative in these elections. Watch me, Shankar Iyer, on NDTV.
YouTube doesn't have a favorite news channel. It has 3. NDTV 24/7, India's #1 English news channel. NDTV India, India's #1 Hindi news channel. NDTV Profit, India's #1 English business news channel. 3 channels, 3 undisputed leaders, 1 unstoppable network. NDTV.
21 days in Kashmir. People have bombarded me, friends, with requests for an unfiltered list of things I saw and observed on the ground. Very special ground report from the line of control. There were some children who've lost limbs in the shelling. They're now India's smallest but possibly the most powerful crime family. Cough syrup has killed at least 25 children. Gaikwad sahab, aise mat kijiye. Suddenly people are wondering about the weaponization of India-Pakistan cricket. We live and breathe elections. You will not believe your eyes or ears when I show you what I'm about to do.
And for a country that has fought so many wars in the mountains and at high altitude.
Welcome back. You're watching Nationwide at 6 with me, Raisha Sehgal. Shifting our focus to the global lens, the big breaking news coming this point of time is that the Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi is expected to be in Pakistan tonight. That's the news coming in from the Pakistan government sources who are now confirming the Iran team visit, of course led by the Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi. Sources further tell us that this is perhaps some kind of decision making to take place between the Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi and Asim Munir after that phone call that they had, and this is perhaps a step forward and some kind of hope for Iran-US round 2.0 talks. Remember, a few days ago, the US President Donald Trump was extremely optimistic when he said that there would be some kind of ceasefire talks with Iran this Friday, but Iran was the one who was backing off. But let's go across to my colleague Aditya Rajkol for more on this. Aditya, a lot of allegations, counter-allegations, but right now it seems like Iran is taking a step forward for diplomacy to end the ongoing war with this visit of the Iranian Foreign Minister to Pakistan. How do you view this?
Well, amidst the stalemate, it is a big positive news coming in that the Iranian Foreign Minister Araghchi is visiting Pakistan tonight. He will be, in fact, holding dialogue with the Pakistan Army Chief Asim Munir. Apart from that, also with Ishaq Dar, who is the Deputy Prime Minister and the Foreign Minister. Remember, a couple of weeks ago, we had Asim Munir visiting, Iran, where Asim Munir and the Interior Minister of Pakistan, Mohsin, had held dialogue with Araghchi. But the second phase of the dialogue between US and Iran could not take place. The Pakistani mediation had completely failed. But now efforts are still underway that the stalemate that continues at the Strait of Hormuz and across the Middle East on the war between US and Iran, there is some kind of a peace agreement that could be arrived at. As of now, there's no consensus that has been achieved, but efforts are on to make it happen. So the Iranian delegation will be visiting Pakistan to hold dialogue with the Pakistani side. And perhaps, possibly in the next few hours or days, we could see next level of the mediation talks also taking place in Islamabad, where the US and the Iranian side could meet. Till now, at the Strait of Hormuz, we've seen a lot of firing, a lot of commotion, and a lot of vessels being attacked as well. And that's what is a cause of concern when it comes to East-West connectivity, because it's not just US, Iran, and a couple of other countries, but a lot of other countries across the region and the world that are suffering their economic turbulence that it indulges in, and the oil transport and the oil connectivity that also continues to suffer.
Right, Aditya, stay with us. We'll come back to the next set of breaking news as well. Let's tell you more about all that is happening as the war seems to be not coming to an end. That's a big statement from the US War Secretary, who's now clearly said that Iran will not have nukes. US further gone on to say that Iran has a chance for a good deal. This is US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth's comments as Team Iran heads to Pakistan for a possible round 2.0 talks. US has yet again taunted Iran on the Hormuz blockade. US says no ship will sail without our nod. Of course, we're showing you visuals of how there have been various vessels and ships who've been attacked in the Strait of Hormuz. Take a listen to what Hegseth said.
Operation Epic Fury has delivered a decisive military results in just weeks. Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, Afghanistan, as the president has pointed out, all took years, decades. Vague missions, shifting sands, little to show for it. Operation Epic Fury has been laser focused from the very start, as I've said to all of you. Clear mission objectives, and ultimately Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. No one sails from the Strait of Hormuz to anywhere in the world without the permission of the United States Navy. To the regime in Tehran, the blockade is tightening by the hour. We are in control, nothing in, nothing out. Iran's battered military, the IRGC specifically, has been reduced to a gang of pirates with a flag. They cloak their aggression in slogans, but the world now sees them for what they are, criminals on the high seas. They don't control anything. They're acting like pirates, acting like terrorists.
Aditya, you've been patient here waiting with us. I just want to ask you more about this Hegseth's comment as Team Iran heads to Pakistan. Hegseth has again brought the issue of the Hormuz blockade. Your assessment of where the situation is heading to, because US still is adamant that if there is no reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, there will perhaps be no deal with Iran, something that, that even the US president has asserted.
Well, Rahisha, the two bone of contention that remains till now is one on the Strait of Hormuz. Iran wants its dominance in the entire region. It says geographically and historically, Strait of Hormuz is owned by Iran and no ship can pass through without the knowledge and approval of the Iranian IRGC. On the other hand, America says that this cannot happen. There needs to be a freedom of navigation, and that is the commitment that they want from Iran. On the other hand, on the nuclear, capacity and capability and the enrichment of uranium, Iran has said that there will be no commitments made, but America wants a commitment that there will be no nuclear enrichment for the next 20 years from Iran. So on these both issues, there is a head-on collision or diplomacy that is happening between US and Iran. Of course, now negotiations are happening, back-channel dialogue is underway, but both are taking pot shots at each other. If you see the social media, be it Trump or Pete Hegseth, he's attacking Iran, and the Iranian Foreign Minister Arghachi and the Parliament Speaker Ghalibaf have been attacking, US as well. We've seen US Secretary of War calling Iran pirates, and similar statements coming in from Iran where they're calling Americans pirates. So there has to be a headway, and it does seem like the egos have taken the center stage right now between Iran and US, and perhaps better sense prevails in the coming days.
Right, absolutely, Aditya. We'll have to see if actually there'll be any kind of round 2.0 talks between Iran and the US, but thanks for getting us the latest, Aditya. All right, like we told you how the Strait of Hormuz remains tense. It's been blocked for 50 days now, giving a massive blow to economies. Iran has so far attacked 3 ships in the Strait of Hormuz. In a Truth Social post, Trump stated that he has given shoot and kill order to US Navy for any Iranian ship. He has also added that Iran is having a tough time to figure out who is the leader, and there is some kind of an infighting between the hardliners and the moderates in Iran. US, meanwhile, deployed its 3rd aircraft carrier near Iran as tensions deepen. The US's George H.W. Bush strike group has now reached waters near Iran. Meanwhile, Iran has deployed more mines in Strait of Hormuz as tensions escalate. The latest video released by Iran shows Iran's swarm boats seizing another vessel that's in the Strait of Hormuz. We're talking about MSC Francesca that was also fired upon in Iranian waters. Now, the visuals on your screens right now, these dramatic development comes just hours after US President Donald Trump announced an indefinite extension of the ceasefire with Iran.
I hope that, but I also took a little break. I gave them a break. And remember this, I want to make the best deal. I could make a deal right now. Do you know that if I left right now, we had a tremendous success. It would take them 20 years to rebuild, but I don't want to do that. I want to have it everlasting. I want to have it where they never have a chance to get it. I mean, the way you asked that question, yeah, I did say it. I thought it would take 4 to 6 weeks, and I was right, because at the end of 6 weeks, at the end of 4 weeks, their military was decimated.
So are you saying?
But now what I'm doing, I can't tell you that. I don't want to put that kind of a timetable on it, but it'll go pretty quickly, and we'll have the strait opened up. Now, right now, we have it closed. We have total control of the strait.
Well, let's tell you more about how Iran has banked first Hormuz toll. Iran has perhaps gotten its first toll. But before that, this video of... Right, so Iran has now banked first Hormuz toll. Iran gets first Hormuz toll revenue. Apart from that, this is a claim made by the Deputy Parliament Speaker, that's H.H. Barbe. Remember earlier, Iran had clearly said that we would like to economically leverage our stand when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz. Now, as of now, Tehran is charging ships for transit through the Strait of Hormuz. Now, Tehran is charging ships for transit. That's fees linked to cargo type and even volume. Now, if you wonder the rates of the transit of various vessels to the Strait of Hormuz, it perhaps varies by load and also by the risk factor there. As of now, there's been no data provided on ships that have paid yet, because these are the claims made by another leader from Iran, the Deputy Speaker of Iran, who is now saying that Iran perhaps has now taken its first toll through the Strait of Hormuz. But let's now tell you how there's been some rhetoric rising from US and Iran. US rather said that we will perhaps attack Iran if there's no ceasefire deal made. So what are United States options? First up, attack, ceasefire talks fail. So US will attack Iran if there's no ceasefire talks. What is the aim here? The aim here is dynamic targeting of Iran's capabilities, but this time around closer to the Strait of Hormuz. The targets, like I mentioned, includes their 3 major targets here: the Strait of Hormuz, Gulf of Oman and Arabian Gulf. We'll be tracking that very closely, but right now, slipping into a very short break. Come right back.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
When others are warming up, I'm raring to go. The stories that matter, the stories that shape your life.
Hello and welcome to watching Prime 5 with me, Raisha Sehgal. What's at stake? How to win?
The show that sets the prime time agenda.
We'll be deep diving into this topic to tell you what's at stake.
Join me, Raisha Sehgal, on Prime 5, only on NDTV 24/7.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
Well, in the high-stakes waters, the Strait of Hormuz, the US is deploying an unusual force, not just drones or warships, but specially trained dolphins hunting deadly underwater mines. Take a look.
In the world's most dangerous waterway, the hunt for mines isn't just high-tech. It's animal instinct. The Strait of Hormuz, a narrow lifeline for global oil, where a single hidden mine can choke the world economy and cost lives. And finding those mines is harder than it sounds. They're silent, buried, and invisible. Which is why the US turns to an unexpected ally. Specially trained military dolphins. These dolphins detect underwater mines. They reach where machines struggle, swimming faster than divers, more precise than most sensors, accompanying unmanned underwater drones sweep the seabed, mapping threats with sonar. Helicopters scan from above with laser systems, spotting mines near the surface. A full spectrum operation from instinct to artificial intelligence. The stakes are so high that even one missed mine can stop everything. Not just the ship, but also their insurers behind them. In modern warfare, the battlefield isn't just seen. Sometimes it swims beneath the surface. With Sabah Hassan, NDTV Bureau Report.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's leading AI smartphone brand. Motorola Signature, India's #1 camera phone. Grab Motorola Signature today.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
To understand the Tamil Nadu twist, join me in the midst of our people, language and politics. Vanakkam Tamil Nadu, here we come.
Tamil Nadu elections don't play small. They play big. High stakes, high voltage, high drama. Before the blockbuster unfolds, the OT of election coverage comes to Tamil Nadu to track the elections, spotting the mood and bringing perspectives from every side. Battleground Tamil Nadu on NDTV network.
The man behind Roaring Lion.
Can you say a word?
Israel's warfighter Prime Minister on NDTV.
I spoke to our great friend, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Spoke to him at length yesterday. Thanked him for his standing with Israel, standing for the truth, and for the enormous friendship of the people of India. They are much admired and loved in Israel. And I won't get into the details of the conversation, but I've spoken to him and I've spoken to many other leaders in the region and beyond. Thank you.
First word since he declared war on Iran.
Just behind me.
Well, the Aam Aadmi Party is facing probably one of its worst crises. 6 MPs of the party have quit, and these are MPs from the Rajya Sabha. Now they've joined the BJP. They've also accused Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal of taking the party on the path of corruption, while the Aam Aadmi Party has sit back, calling this a betrayal of the people of Punjab by the BJP. We also have important voices on the stunning voter record that has been registered in both Tamil Nadu and West Bengal yesterday. Good evening, everyone. You're watching NDTV. This is the Southern View. Let's first get you the headlines. MP Raghav Chadha quits Aam Aadmi Party, joins the BJP. 6 other Aam Aadmi Party Rajya Sabha MPs have also quit the party. Prime Minister Modi kicks off the West Bengal Phase 2 campaign from Dum Dum today, where he campaigned for Arjikar victims' mother, Ratna Devnath, blaming the TMC of making of making women feel unsafe, the PM has promised safety for all women. Major setback to Congress leader Bhagwant Mann. Guwahati High Court has rejected request for anticipatory bail in a criminal case filed over his remarks on Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sharma's wife. Peace talks in limbo now. Iran's foreign minister has dialed Asim Munir. Abbas Araghchi has spoken to Pakistani army chief. Well, starting with the top political story today, there's a meltdown in the Aam Aadmi Party. 6 MPs have quit the party and they've said that they are joining the BJP. In fact, they have joined the BJP. The inside story of the operation is, however, only with NDTV. Raghav Chadha, why did he join the BJP? According to sources, this is an operation that began 2 weeks ago when the Aam Aadmi Party chief, especially Arvind Kejriwal, removed Raghav Chadha from the post of deputy leader of the Rajya Sabha. Although Raghav Chadha has had distanced himself from Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party for quite some time. Following the party's action, Raghav Chadha quickly swung into action. He began contacting other Aam Aadmi Party MPs. In fact, the one who replaced him as the chief whip, Ashok Mittal, has also joined the BJP today. But according to sources who have spoken to NDTV, Raghav Chadha was initially planning to join the BJP around Diwali, but the plan was later finalized for August to allow enough time to campaign against the Mann government in Punjab. That's what we understand from our sources. My colleague Jainendra, who has broken this story for NDTV, joins us. Jainendra, some exclusive details. Looks like a decision that was in the offing as far as Raghav Chadha is concerned.
Yes, earlier it was planned for Diwali, just before the Punjab Assembly election. But sources close to these MPs have told NDTV that from Diwali it was shifted to August. But just 2 weeks ago, when Aam Aadmi Party removed Raghav Chadha from the deputy leader post in Rajya Sabha, then Raghav Chadha got active and he thought that now it is time and he should not delay his joining of BJP, and then he started contacting his fellow MPs from the party, and 7 from 10 MPs were on board with him, and then he decided to announce this today morning. He, along with 2 other Aam Aadmi Party MPs, met Rajya Sabha chairman and submitted a copy with signatures of 7 MPs, 7 Aam Aadmi Party MPs, declaring them a separate group and requesting them to merge the group in BJP. And after that, he came and met BJP National President Nitin Naveen. Sources are telling that after they will get official message from Rajya Sabha Secretariat that their request is accepted of joining BJP in BJP party in Rajya Sabha. Then these MPs will join BJP formally. As 4 MPs from these 7 MPs are outside Delhi. Swati Maliwal is in Northeast. Rajendra Gupta is in America due to health reasons. Harbhajan Singh is busy with IPL engagements, and 1 more MP is also not well. So all MPs were also not together. So only 3 MPs were seen together. In coming days, all 7 will come.
Absolutely. In fact, Jainendra, Swati Maliwal has also said that she will be coming back tonight. But thank you so much for joining us with those important details. The inside story of what really happened with Raghav Chadha. Remember, like Jainendra also reported, 7 MPs are reported to be in touch with the BJP. In fact, many of them have already joined the BJP. Others will also be formally inducted into the party in a few days from now. And the 3 parties, and there are just 3 people who remain within, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party. One, of course, is Sanjay Singh, and you have Balbir Singh Sichewal and ND Gupta. Apart from that, every Aam Aadmi Party MP from the Rajya Sabha has joined the BJP today. The Aam Aadmi Party is staring at probably its deepest crisis yet, with Raghav Chadha and 6 MPs breaking away to merge with the BJP, and this comes just months before Punjab's crucial election and also Gujarat election. Remember, this was one state where the Aam Aadmi Party managed to dislodge the Congress party as the main opposition party in several ways. In fact, in several seats, it came second in Gujarat, and in Punjab, it actually managed to form the government. It's fighting a bit difficult battle now to retain that. And in Punjab is where the party is hoping to come back. But alongside Raghav Chadha today, also Ashok, Mittal and Sandeep Pathak were present. And this also signaled a coordinated defection. Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal has responded to this. He has accused the BJP of betraying Punjabis, while party MP Sanjay Singh has blasted Raghav Chadha for ending up in the BJP's lap. In fact, Raghav Chadha has said that he was the right man in the wrong party. Now, the BJP strengthens its Rajya Sabha numbers and gains a prominent Punjab team ahead of state elections. But also remember that the anti-defection law, which is important here, which disqualifies legislators if they switch parties or defy party whip, cannot be applied. At least 2/3 of the legislators agree to the merger. So that's a complication here. But also, how legally tenable is this is one big question. But politically, this is symbolic. This comes just months after months of tension between Raghav Chadha and Aam Aadmi Party leaders, including his removal recently as a deputy leader in the Rajya Sabha earlier this month. Now, does this mass defection mark the beginning of Aam Aadmi Party's collapse as a national force? Can Kejriwal contain the damage before Punjab votes again? More than that, there are also other important questions as well. What was once projected as a disciplined anti-corruption force? Aam Aadmi Party now looks fractured with defections, exposing bitter internal rivalries, the corruption scams that took place before Delhi elections in which the party lost. They've also raised doubts on Kejriwal's grip on the party. Remember, Swati Maliwal, one of the MPs who has quit now, had earlier accused the party of harassing her and in fact should accuse Kejriwal's own aide for assaulting her. So there are these concerns that exist, but there are also concerns around en masse defections too. What does this say about the BJP and the allegation that the party can do anything to get people on its side? So those are the questions we'll ask spokespersons of the parties. But first, let's take a look at what happened today.
इस आम आदमी पार्टी को मैंने अपने खून और पसीने से सींचा और अपनी जवानी के 15 साल दिए। वो आम आदमी पार्टी आज पूरी तरीके से अपने सिद्धांतों से, अपने मूल्यों से, अपने कोर मॉरल और वैल्यूज से भटक चुकी है। और अब ये पार्टी देश के लिए नहीं, देश के हित के लिए नहीं, बल्कि अपने पर्सनल फायदे के लिए काम कर रही है। आप में से कई लोग पिछले कुछ सालों से मुझे ये कह भी रहे थे और मैं पर्सनली पिछले कुछ सालों से ये महसूस कर रहा था दैट आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। आई रिपीट, आई एम द राइट मैन इन द रॉन्ग पार्टी। इसलिए आज हम ये अनाउंस करते हैं, मैं ये अनाउंस करता हूं कि मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर जा रहा हूं और जनता के पास जा रहा हूं।
मैंने अपने जीवन में नहीं सोचा था कि ये स्थिति आएगी, पर ये आई। 10 साल से इस पार्टी से मैं जुड़ा रहा और आज मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से अपने रास्ते अलग कर रहा हूं।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी और अमित शाह का ऑपरेशन लोटस, घटिया राजनीति का खेल और पंजाब के भगवंत मान सरकार के अच्छे कामों को रोकने का षड्यंत्र बड़े पैमाने पर शुरू हो गया है।
पार्टी ਵੱਡੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ, ਸੰਗਠਨ ਵੱਡਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ, ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਵੱਡਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦਾ। ਇਹ 6-7 ਜਾਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ, ਇਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੇ, ਇਹ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ, ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਗਦਾਰ ਨੇ। ਬੈਠਿਆਂ ਬਿਠਾਇਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਗੱਦੀਆਂ ਮਿਲ ਗਈਆਂ, ਵੋਟਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਮੰਗਣੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਜੀ, ਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਮੂਹਰੇ ਹੱਥ ਜੋੜਨੇ ਪਏ, ਨਾ ਗਲੀਆਂ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੁੱਦਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨੀ ਪਈ। ਬਸ ਬਣੀ ਬਣਾਈ ਇੱਕ ਸੀਟ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ, ਚਲੋ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਰਾਜ ਸਭਾ 'ਚ, ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਤਿਕੜਮਬਾਜ਼ੀਆਂ ਕਰਨ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ, ਯਾਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਲਓ। ਇਹ ਆਪਣੀ ਜਾਨ ਬਚਾਉਣ ਨੂੰ ਉੱਥੇ ਗਏ ਨੇ। ਹੋਣਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਉੱਧਰ ਵੀ ਕੱਖ ਨਹੀਂ, ਕਿਉਂਕਿ बीजेपी ਆ ਉਹ ਨਾ रंग ला के छड़ देंगे है बस।
राघव चड्ढा के इस निर्णय का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, लेकिन जिसे आप बड़ा झटका कह रहे हैं उससे बड़े के लिए तैयार रहिए, क्योंकि पंजाब में आम आदमी पार्टी का विनाश तय है। जिस तरह से दिल्ली को लूटने का इन्होंने षड्यंत्र रचाया था, उसी तरह से पंजाब में कर रहे हैं। और पंजाब की जनता और पंजाब के नेता भी इस बात को समझ रहे हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के पार्टी में सिर्फ व्यक्ति की पूजा चलती है। एक ही व्यक्ति के जूते भी चाटने, एक ही व्यक्ति के हाथ से जो आपको मिलेगा उसके रहमो करम पर रहना है। और जो आदमी थोड़ा सा भी समझदार होगा, जो आदमी पढ़ा लिखा होगा, जो देश या समाज के लिए कुछ करना चाहेगा, वो आम आदमी पार्टी में नहीं रह सकता।
आज आपने देखा होगा कि राज्यसभा के आम आदमी पार्टी के 2/3 MPs जो हैं वो आम आदमी पार्टी छोड़कर जा रहे हैं। जब उस संगठन का संगठन महामंत्री भी रुष्ट होकर और निराश होकर वहां से उसको छोड़कर जा रहा है, तो ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि वो संगठन जर्जरा के भुरभुरा कर बिखर रहा है। ये क्षण उनके आत्मचिंतन का क्षण होना चाहिए। उन्हें एक बार अपने गरेबान में झांक कर देखना चाहिए।
So several questions there, but a big political development just before Punjab elections. And remember, we are in the midst of election season now. A development like this raises several concerns. Piyush Joshi from the Aam Aadmi Party joins us now. We also have Charu Pragya of the BJP, and we have Avishkar Singhvi joining us. Thank you all of you for being part of this broadcast. To you, Charu, how many right people do you need in this party? Yeah, like, you know, it's what's going to happen to the existing ones? You know, if it's going to just be full of people from other parties.
Vasudha, good evening. We are the world's largest political party. The more the merrier. Everybody is welcome, and honestly, there's enough work to go around for everyone. BJP is not a party that rests, and the new entrants into the party will work the same way all other BJP Karyakartas work, which is round the clock throughout the year. That being said, I welcome the 7 new members to my party, and I don't think this is something which would have surprised many people, because if you look at the way Swati Maliwal has been speaking against Arvind Kejriwal for a very long time, it started when she was assaulted in the former CM's own home, and no action was taken against the assaulter. In fact, he was shielded, protected. He's still flying around in private jets while their lady MP was treated so badly. I think this was just about time that something like this would have happened. And I can say the same for Raghav Chadha as well, because everyone, including you, I remember, has noted that Raghav Chadha has not spoken in favor of Arvind Kejriwal for really long. So much so that disciplinary action has been initiated against him. Even when Arvind Kejriwal was jailed, he was abroad. When he came out of jail, he didn't even bother to go and do that functionary meet. So I believe that, you know, this is a party where nobody wants to stick around. AAP has now become Akele Arvind Party. And from the beginning, whether it is Arvind Kejriwal's mentor Anna Hazare ji or his old friends Kumar Vishwas ji, Kapil Mishra ji, till recently, whether it is Swati
But Charu,
Maliwal,
before I go to others, let me also ask you this question. What does this leave the party? Like, what kind of image does this, leave for the party when somebody like Ashok Mittal, who just recently faced a raid, is now seen joining the party? Now, that gives a lot of credence to this theory that the BJP is actually a washing machine. That's what, the TMC and other parties also claim.
I know, but Vasudha, isn't that such a convenient stand to take? Because there are 7 people. 7 people. Tell me what raid was conducted against Raghav Chadha, for example. Swati Maliwal has been speaking out against the party for a very long time. Harbhajan Singh also had no taint to his name in any manner whatsoever. So I'm sorry. Aam Aadmi Party is also flip-flopping on their statements about these 7 MPs. Some of them are calling them useless, not needed. BJP can have them because according to them, they're all irrelevant. Well, if they are irrelevant for you, you should be happy. It should be good riddance. I don't know why every single leader in your party has practically taken a press conference.
Respond to that. Also the fact that
crying out loud, saying that this is betraying the people of Punjab. Tell me, how is it betraying the people of Punjab if this is in fact serving the people of Punjab, because everybody has called you corrupt openly. Raghav Chadha has said that those who are not corrupt cannot be friends with you. It's impossible to work with you. And you have continued corruption from Delhi to Punjab. Wahan par Sheesh Mahal Part 2 ban chuka hai. Drug usage is rampant. Weapon usage is rampant. The kind of
Piyush Joshi, respond to that. Somebody like Raghav Chadha, who has been very vocal, and in fact, he's also been a critique of the BJP for a long time. Today, he's saying that the Aam Aadmi Party has completely, diluted principles on which it was founded, and it's taken a very different direction. It's all for personal gain now. There's nothing that's happening for national interest. Now, what steps will you take to, to sort of reassure people of Punjab that this is not the truth? Because so many people are quitting.
Well, only 7 Rajya Sabha member of parliaments have quit the party and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party, which probably is indeed the washing machine of all sins. And why they are traitors to the people of Punjab? Because the people of Punjab have voted certain MLAs in power, and those MLAs happen to belong to the Aam Aadmi Party. Okay, and those MLAs, and in turn, as I'm sure Charu must be aware, have chosen the Rajya Sabha MPs. That's why they are traitors of Punjab. Because otherwise, how many seats does the BJP have in the state of Punjab, Charu? If you could kindly illuminate. Otherwise, you would have had those 7 MPs, right? In the Rajya Sabha from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, don't write the obituary of Aam Aadmi Party. Every time the news channels, the medias, the print medias, the Bharatiya Janata Party started writing obituaries of Punjab, Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab, Delhi, Gujarat, and whichever state you choose to, the Aam Aadmi Party only has emerged stronger. Let me give you an example. We had 4 Lok Sabha MPs. 3 of them left. Only 1 remained, Bhagwant Singh Mann. And what is Bhagwant Singh Mann today? He's the Chief Minister of Punjab. What is he doing? Charu Pragya mentions about the rampant drug usage, which she conveniently forget during her own tenure when she was running the government with Shiromani Akali Dal. Now, Bhagwant Singh Mann, ask anyone in the state of Punjab and ask them how the rehab centers have been established, how the drug trade has been curtailed. Ask anyone about the 300 units of
I think that people will also respond to you, but
ask about
Avishkar, I'm also thinking what kind of people get Rajya Sabha seats, because a lot of them don't seem to be very ideologically aligned. But yes, somebody like a Sandeep Pathak that all of us really respect, for him to say that situation is such that he doesn't want to be part of the Aam Aadmi Party alone. Anymore. What does this say about the Aam Aadmi Party's pursuit of leaders who want to be Rajya Sabha MPs, and also Arvind Kejriwal's leadership? Avishkar?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please.
Yeah. So I thought, it was quite a surprise with 7 of the members in the Rajya Sabha quitting. Obviously, we did know about 1 or 2, who would have crossed over, but that would have been termed as defection. But now this would tantamount to merger legally, just laying it out. I think also the second issue would be as per the judgment of Shiv Sena, which is the most recent one that we've seen, which has invoked the 10th schedule, where the Honorable Supreme Court has categorically said that not just the legislative party but the political party also must merge. So that is the other criteria for merger. So let's wait and see how this plays out.
Is this merger legally tenable? What do you think?
So the merger, there are 2 conditions for merger. The first condition for merger is that it has to be 2/3 of the legislative party, which is in the parliament.
Yeah.
And then it also requires the merger of the political party. You cannot conflate the legislative and the political party. The other issue is, of course, now they may be, the people may move disqualification petitions, etc. But then it may not be decided. Ultimately, I see this landing up in courts. So I think it will be another long drawn legal battle. But however, it's unfortunate, I would say. Personally speaking, I think it was unfortunate both for the Aam Aadmi Party and as well as, people who repose faith in the leaders and the leaders themselves, because they've invested so much time to the Aam Aadmi Party. So I personally don't know what has evoked such a strong and harsh decision on their part. And it was a surprise for some of the members, crossing over. It was a surprise to me and to many. But of course, there is a long drawn sort of legal battle that I think is awaiting in the wings.
Okay, Charu, is this step 1? Is there a bigger surprise that's awaiting us in terms of is there more action that's expected from Punjab?
No, and the action from Punjab is going to be a Bharatiya Janata Party government in Punjab, that I assure you, Vasudha, because look at the way people of Delhi ousted Arvind Kejriwal. Today also his relevance in Delhi is 0. He moved himself bag and baggage to Punjab, trying to be Chief Minister Part 2 alongside Mr. Mann. And the way Punjab has been driven into the ground, I think people are terribly repenting bringing them to power. Also, let's take a look at the graph over the last couple of years. It started before the Lok Sabha elections. The kind of scams that were unearthed, especially from a man who would make tall claims about not needing a bungalow, not even needing a sarkari car, on to making a sheesh mahal for himself to live in, where crores and crores of money was spent on frivolous things, frankly, at a time when Delhi could have used that money in a better way. The liquor scam, which was basically a slap on the people of Delhi's faces, because that's not what you were elected for. You ran these scams and corruptions in every single department. You didn't put your name or your signature on any file. Delhi Jal Board, the water situation, the traffic situation, the pollution situation, everything was destroyed in Delhi. And then, have you seen him in Delhi since then? He left Delhi as if it didn't even matter. So I'm sorry. Delhi's
that's an important point, and these points are also valid because people eventually, ousted the Aam Aadmi Party government, right? So is the party even prepared to admit certain mistakes that it could have made, which seem to have really driven the leaders away? Because these are not, these are not unimportant leaders, right? They have held very important responsibilities in your party, so they clearly are capable of doing things that political parties want.
Well, nobody is saying that they were unimportant leaders, but what we are saying that they have been traitors. And we have every right to say so. And let me tell you why. Because Charu Pragya, we have been debating on n number of channels over 2 to 3 years over so-called alleged liquor scam and Jal Board scam and whatnot. They have not been able to prove a single penny of corruption.
But people have voted out the government, right?
So some way, only 2%, ma'am. Vasudha, hold on. Vasudha, only 2% is the difference between Aam Aadmi Party and Bharatiya Janata Party, and that too because the voter list was manipulated. In Arvind Kejriwal's own constituency, 44,000 votes were cut. It is on paper, and we did submit our objections to the Election Commission, and we received it to basically all those objections were thrown in a dustbin in the Election Commissions of India's office. We can discuss on different reasons why we lost elections, till the cows come home. But the fact of the matter remains that it is a deliberate attempt at the right time. So the time is ripe for Operation Lotus, right? Isn't it? Because Punjab elections are...
Can I make a quick comment, please?
Time was ripe in Madhya Pradesh when Scindia shifted.
Can I make a quick comment?
No, what he has done is... he has done a, Vijay Sai Reddy on the BJP. Yes, Charu, just respond and then I'll take the last comment from...
One last point. And then
right. So, Piyushji...
Charu, let him finish. I'm coming.
Charu, just one last point and then you can respond,
I'm waiting.
This is a direct...
I'm waiting.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It's a direct assault on the cooperative federal structure of India. So rather than questioning Kejriwal, I think we should question Nitin Nabin and we should question the Home Minister of India.
But it's also probably time for the Aam Aadmi Party to introspect on the kind of leadership abilities that
the process of introspection,
right?
The process, so Vasudha, the process of introspection is a continuous ongoing process. We introspect day in and day out. Sometimes, majority of the times we get it right, sometimes we can get it wrong.
Okay.
So that's fine, we'll move on. But just to start writing obituaries so early on in the day, we will rise back again like Phoenix, don't worry. And we will show you the...
Yeah, Charu, finish your point. Charu, I'm only concerned with so many people coming into the party, what's going to happen to a lot of youngsters like you? I'm just concerned about that. So many people in your party now.
So, Vasudha, here's the thing about Aam Aadmi Party, and my friend Piyush will do well to remember its history. Every single person who was associated with this party, which used this party to get to a certain height in political life, eventually chose to leave, and their reasons were usually always the same, that getting along with Arvind Kejriwal is close to impossible, he is pretty much self-obsessed, and what he says does not align with what he does. And we have seen that time and time again, and that is why I quoted his statement on Gadi and Bangla and linked it back to the Sheesh Mahal. So out of concern for you, Piyush ji, like so many others of Kejriwal ji's sathis who have left, maybe you should also start keeping your ear closer to the ground where your party is concerned. Nobody has stuck around.
Avishkar, just for the benefit of our viewers, explain to us what can happen next.
I find this to have double standards.
The head of the Rajya Sabha is the vice president. And
Ashok, I'm really sorry to interrupt you. There's a piece of breaking news connected to this story. Sanjay Singh, Aam Aadmi Party MP, has said that he will write a letter to the Rajya Sabha Speaker to disqualify Raghav Chadha, Ashok Mittal and Sandeep Pathak. Now, these are the MPs, remember, who joined the BJP today. evening after saying that they are unhappy with the Aam Aadmi Party. In the Rajya Sabha, party leader Sanjay Singh has stated that since the 3 MPs have joined the BJP, their membership should be disqualified. This was expected. Avishkar, this was something that you sort of predicted would happen. What does this mean, and where do things stand now?
So the disqualification, I mean, once after writing a letter, they would have to formally make a disqualification petition, and thereafter it will be decided in a time-bound manner by the head of the Rajya Sabha, and then thereafter the decision would be challenged in court. So it is not such a, and at every stage there would be requirement for an interim order or some sort of interim relief to either side to be able to continue the status quo. So I do feel that these decisions are more fought on the numbers and the moral power than anything else. That's what we have seen in the past with NCP, with Shiv Sena, in the Kyoto Holohan case, etc. And I don't know how much of legal interdiction will work in this scenario.
Right. Thank you all of you for being part of this broadcast. This clearly is a story that goes beyond parliamentary seats, especially in the Rajya Sabha. This is a political story with implications on what is going to happen, not just in Punjab and also in Gujarat. And more importantly, how does this, in fact, have ramifications on the politics of the Aam Aadmi Party, a young party that came up with so much promise and today is probably facing one of its worst crises. Moving on to the other political story today, during the hearing of the West Bengal SIR matter, the Supreme Court today voiced appreciation for the 92% voter turnout and the lack of violent incidents in the state's assembly elections. In West Bengal's assembly elections, phase 1 elections that took place yesterday, polling in the first phase of the West Bengal assembly elections, in fact, set a new record of 92% voting, more than 10 percentage points higher than the 2021 turnout. Now, this reflects not just deletion of dead and duplicate voters from the rolls during the SIR exercise, it also brings down the overall base and enhances the percentage points, but it also points to robust voting by those who had cleared the SIR test. Now, the ruling TMC and the challenger BJP have interpreted this data, this record turnout, in ways that would suit them, their own narratives. One has said that this is a mandate for the incumbent, and the other has said that this is a vote for anti-incumbency. And this has, of course, only amplified the campaign rhetoric. Remember that phase 2 of elections is going to take place on the 29th of April. 152 seats of West Bengal, including those in Kolkata, will be voting on the 29th of April. In fact, Mamata Banerjee said today that she will dismantle the BJP in the centre by bringing together all opposition parties, to which Amit Shah, the Home Minister, responded saying that there will be nothing left for the Chief Minister of Bengal to do once she loses in Bengal. Meanwhile, my colleague Manogya Loiwal spoke exclusively to the Home Minister today during his campaign, and this is what he said.
देश के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह इस समय उत्तर 24 परगना में धुआंधार प्रचार कर रहे हैं। एक और अर्जुन सिंह, दूसरी ओर डॉक्टर राजेश, जो पूर्व IPS अधिकारी हैं, इस बार चुनाव के मैदान में हैं। ये जिला बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण है। गृह मंत्री जी, आज की ये भीड़ देखकर क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मुझे तो पहले चरण से भी बड़ी लहर दूसरे चरण में दिखाई पड़ती है। मैं आज 3 कार्यक्रम कर आया। दोनों सभाओं में पेंडोल छोटा पड़ता था। चिलचिलाती धूप में लोग यहाँ बाहर खड़े थे, हजारों की संख्या में हुजूम खड़ा। ये जन समर्थन एक प्रचंड जीत का परिचायक है और यहाँ बड़े बहुमत के साथ भाजपा सरकार बनी।
ये अभिवादन आप कैसे देखते हैं? लोगों का घर से निकलना, क्या इस समय बंगाल में डर की कमी हो रही है?
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का स्वागत भी है और ममता के खिलाफ घृणा भी है।
जब आप इस समय ये भीड़ देख रहे हैं, इसे उत्तर 24 परगना में टीएमसी का गढ़ माना जाता रहा है। इस बार अगले चरण को कैसे देखते हैं, जीत को?
आपका कैमरामैन को कहिए ये भीड़ दिखाए। ये भीड़ देखिए, कोई टीएमसी का गढ़ होने का सवाल ही नहीं।
जब अब महिलाओं के वोट की बात हो रही है, महिलाओं पर कितना भरोसा है उनके समर्थन का इस बार?
सारा हुजूम माताओं बहनों से भरा हुआ है। महिला अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए भी चिंतित है और यहाँ की जूट मिलें जो बंद हुई हैं, इसके कारण भी चिंतित है।
आपको भी इतना पसीना आ रहा है इतनी गर्मी में जो भीड़ खड़ी है, ये क्या बता रही है जब हम बात कर रहे हैं समर्थन की? तो मंत्री अमित शाह देख रहे हैं लगातार भीड़ पर आश्वासन बताते हुए और नारेबाजी के साथ इस जीत का उन्माद करते हुए। कैमरा पर्सन सूरज पांडे के साथ मनोज लोहीवाल। देश के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह इस समय उत्तर 24 परगना में धुआंधार प्रचार कर रहे हैं। एक और अर्जुन सिंह, दूसरी ओर डॉक्टर राजेश जो पूर्व IPS अधिकारी हैं, इस बार चुनाव के मैदान में हैं। ये जिला बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण है। गृह मंत्री जी, आज की ये भीड़ देखकर क्या कहेंगे आप?
देखिए, मुझे तो पहले चरण से भी बड़ी लहर दूसरे चरण में दिखाई पड़ती है। मैं आज 3 कार्यक्रम कर आया। दोनों सभाओं में पेंडोल छोटा पड़ता था। चिलचिलाती धूप में लोग यहाँ बाहर खड़े थे, हजारों की संख्या में हुजूम खड़ा। ये जन समर्थन एक प्रचंड जीत का परिचायक है और यहाँ बड़े बहुमत के साथ भाजपा सरकार बनी।
ये अभिवादन आप कैसे देखते हैं? लोगों का घर से निकलना, क्या इस समय बंगाल में डर की कमी हो रही है?
ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का स्वागत भी है और ममता के खिलाफ घृणा भी है।
जब आप इस समय ये भीड़ देख रहे हैं, इसे उत्तर 24 परगना में TMC का गढ़ माना जाता रहा है। इस बार अगले चरण को कैसे देखते हैं जीत को?
आपका कैमरामैन को कहिए ये भीड़ दिखाए। ये भीड़ देखिए, कोई TMC का गढ़ होने का सवाल ही नहीं।
जब अब महिलाओं के वोट की बात हो रही है, महिलाओं पर कितना भरोसा है उनके समर्थन का इस बार?
सारा हुजूम माताओं बहनों से भरा हुआ है। महिला अपनी सुरक्षा के लिए भी चिंतित है और यहाँ की जूट मिलें जो बंद हुई हैं, इसके कारण भी चिंतित है।
आपको भी इतना पसीना आ रहा है इतनी गर्मी में जो भीड़ खड़ी है, ये क्या बता रही है जब हम बात कर रहे हैं समर्थन की? गृह मंत्री अमित शाह देख रहे हैं लगातार भीड़ पर आश्वासन बताते हुए और नारेबाजी के साथ इस जीत का उन्माद करते हुए। कैमरा पर्सन सूरज पांडे के साथ मनोज लोहीवाल।
Jayanta Ghoshal, consulting editor, NDTV, joins us now. We also have Jayam Rukh, who's a psephologist. Thank you both of you for being part of this broadcast. Jayam Rukh, I'll start with you. Everybody has been advising us caution when we read into these numbers, polling percentages. Explain to us the arithmetic of it and also the impact of the SIR exercise.
Vasudha, unfortunately, I cannot...
Jayanta, I'll just come to you in a bit. Jayam Rukh. Jayanta, I'll just come to you in a bit. Yeah. Jayam Rukh.
Now, see, there is something very interesting. Let's put a very simple math before our viewers, right? Now, what was reduced in the SIR exercise was approximately 11.6% of the voters, right? Which effectively means I should get the same number of voters, okay, turning out at my booths if my voting percentage, that is my polling percentage, goes up by 8 or 9. I'll give a very simple math for our viewers, not to make it very complicated. 11% reduced is effectively 1 in 9 voters reduced. So it technically means that if my jump in voters is 1 in 9, right? So it's like if it goes from 82 to 91, right? Then it should not mean something so much out of the place, right? So that's the first thing we need to tell our viewers, that a 93% jump from last time's 83 is more or less in order given the cut in SIR. Now, the second question which we should come to after that is that what does this mean therefore in terms of the intensity of the contest? Okay, therefore it means that if this is more or less the same lay of the land as last time, just that the cut in SIR voters has brought the numbers up, then if the game is going to change, it's going to change purely because of anti-incumbency or some excess mobilization by one of the two parties.
Right.
Right. So I think that is the only open question we are attending to today, technically.
Right. Jayanta, the political impact of it, because, you know, Murshidabad is very interesting. When we look at Murshidabad's overall voter turnout percentages, it's around 93.55. But there are also assembly constituencies which recorded maximum deletions and they have recorded even more than 95%. Now, the procedural impact aside, what do you think is going to be the political significance of something like this, especially when it comes to Murshidabad, Malda areas?
Vasudha, unfortunately, I am independent journalist. And unfortunately, because this is not the trend, so I cannot take any either or position.
Yes.
And I am telling you, in spite of this BJP's, this aggressive approach, which was not, I have not seen in last election in 2021. This time, BJP's campaign and Mr. Amit Shah's plan of action, it's really appreciable. But I don't underestimate Mamata Banerjee's counter strategy. And what you are saying in Murshidabad and this Malda, this Muslim dominated areas, I don't know how many Muslims voters are exactly deleted in the list. I don't know, and I don't think that Muslim vote is going to be splitted this time. This is my ground zero political analysis. I am subject to correction. But I don't think that Muslims are going to give vote to BJP en bloc for a change of Bengal.
Absolutely.
If it happens, anything is possible in politics. But still today, I am not convinced on that theory that Muslims are voting for BJP.
Okay. Jayanta, the political, I also want to make this observation very clear that, the political rhetoric seems to be very vitriolic this time because both Mamata Banerjee and Amit Shah have been lashing out at each other. Bhai seems to be the code word of the BJP while Mamata Banerjee is really focusing on welfare, Lakshmi Bhandar. So clearly it's a confusing state, but at the same time, the campaign is extremely vitriolic this time.
You are asking me?
Yes, sir.
No, actually it is true. But I have to say that election result has not been announced yet. So I have to be careful because if I say that BJP already won the election, it can be a major strategy of BJP because the second phase of the election, it is mostly TMC dominated areas. Although we are saying it's a north and south division in the schedule, but actually it is not. In the first phase, Nandigram was also there, Midnapur was there. So South Bengal, North Bengal mix, but the dominating states are, the North Bengal areas. But now the second phase, it's a Mamata's Garh. And Amit Shah, the Home Minister of the country, he is here for coming few days. Prime Minister, he is, highly omnipresent in Bengal now. He's going to Belur Math, he's on the Ganges. And so this projection is that this is a very good strategy of BJP before the election, that impetus we have got, this percentage of vote is an anti-incumbency vote. Although psephologists are still giving the two school of thoughts that if the base is less, and the voters are intensified. And this star campaigner of BJP is Modi and Amit Shah. But the BJP's counter campaign of the TMC is Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee. That we are the insiders, we will be here. So that Bengali identity will go to BJP or not, that has to be seen. Amit Shah is trying for this, and that's why today he has said that Chief Minister will be a Bengali medium student who studied and
absolutely. Jay, let me ask this question to Jayamrukh. The fact that we saw a lot of areas with Hindi-speaking constituencies like Durgapur and all go to vote in the first phase. You had the whole of North Bengal with Rajbanshi vote, also Kuch Bihar voting then. The second phase, how difficult or challenging is it going to be for the BJP? Because Jayanta also clarified how it's the stronghold of the TMC.
Yeah. Now, the second phase, the BJP led last time in 2021 in 18 out of these 142 seats. So clearly there is a challenge. Now, what may look a little bit of, may give some bit of optimism to the BJPs, that in all these second phase seats, where in the 2021 election, the margins were huge, like 24%, 25%, in the 2024 assembly polls, while the TMC continued leading, the margins shrunk to 10%, 11%, say in many of the greater Kolkata seats. So that's the hope, along with the possible deletion, that the BJP is looking forward to the second phase.
Absolutely.
So I would say
that's probably the reason why BJP is also focusing on Bhabanipur this time, because clearly, like you said, the margins have slipped, and probably the demography of the city is also something that the BJP is hoping will work to its advantage. Thank you, Jayanta, and thank you, Jayamrukh, for joining us with those very important insights. Like both of them said, the actual battleground is Kolkata, and Kolkata votes on the 29th of April. With that, it's time for a short break. break. On the other side of the break, we have voices from Tamil Nadu to talk about the historic 85% voter turnout that's been recorded in the state. Is it new? Is it extraordinary, unprecedented, or just par for the course?
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
साथी हाथ बढ़ाना साथी रे जिंदल साथी सील साथी रे हर सॉलिड इसकी फील है जिंदल साथी सील है दोस्त की स्टेनलेस स्टील है क्वालिटी में दम है साथी रे बिजनेस करेगा ग्रो साथी रे टाइमलेस इसका लुक है साथी रे और जिंदल साथी सील साथी रे
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
शिक्षा और अनुसंधान।
Will the rising sun win with a hand in hand? Will the two leaves and lotus bloom? Who will whistle to success in Tamil Nadu? To understand the Tamil Nadu twist, join me in the midst of our politics and people. Vanakkam Tamil Nadu. Here we come.
India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website.
इनको यहाँ से जाना ही होगा।
There is no bigger battle in 2026. And nobody has reported Bengal like I have. Buckle up for an unforgettable election thriller. Will the BJP breach Mamta's fortress?
TMC जावे, BJP अर्श पे।
Can Didi fight off her life's biggest challenge?
বিজেপি ডাবল ইঞ্জিন সরকার এই লড়াই বাঁচতে হবে।
Battleground Bengal.
Welcome back. Tamil Nadu's historic 85% voter turnout has transformed the political equation with nearly 4.88 crore votes that have been cast, 24 lakh more than 2021, concentrated in the northern and western belts. This surge translates to about 14,000 additional votes per seat is what we understand from experts, and that's across 170 constituencies. It could also suggest a highly energized voter population that could also disrupt traditional strongholds. But the big question here is, does this unprecedented participation reflect a silent wave for somebody for change, or will it consolidate existing power structures in the state? Joining me now is Narayan Lakshman of The Hindu, senior journalist, and my co-anchor, TM Veera Raghav. Thank you both of you for being part of this broadcast. Veera, are we reading too much into this, considering that the SIR exercise has taken place here, but every party from the DMK to the AIDMK to the TVK say that this is in their favor?
Two parts to this, Vasudha. 85% may seem historic, but if you look at just the quantum of the jump, it's not as historic. 24 lakh more votes. When you extrapolate that to the constituencies, you will get around 10,000 odd votes. Remember, in 2016, for instance, if you compare with 2011, over 60 lakh votes were polled. More votes were polled. In 2021, in comparison with 20 2016, around 25 odd lakh extra votes, more votes were polled. So the quantum of jump in terms of actual numbers is not really historic. It's normal, par for the course, but the percentage is historic because of the fact that the electoral roll shrank. But I think I've just written a piece as well, which we'll publish, but I think the real story is in the detail. If you look at this, it's fascinating. There's been a huge voter turnout in Western Tamil Nadu. For instance, districts like Karur, Salem, Erode, Namakkal, not Namakkal, Dharmapuri are registering over 90% turnout. But there's been a real low turnout in southern districts, under 80% in Ramanathapuram, Shivaganga, Theni, places like that. So it's very interesting. And I think the larger picture is that this is going to be a battle that's going to be won or lost in Western and Northern Tamil Nadu.
Right. Narayan Lakshman, could it also be because, in the Western part, we also had leaders like Senthil Balaji mobilizing voters. We know what kind of a political activist he is. And then you also have Edappadi Palanichami out there trying to prove a point, not just to the BJP, but to the entire, political, class of Tamil Nadu. Do you think that the higher turnout historically could favor challengers like TVK, or do you think that it only reinforces the chances of incumbents like the DMK or the local incumbent like the AITMK?
Look, Vasa, I think it's an interesting question, and Veera's point is right that we should be careful about reading into the increased turnout. We certainly acknowledge it happened, but at the same time, it could mean different things in different parts of the state. So as Veera said, in the west and in the southern parts, there was maybe a little bit of a surge, or rather in the west, there was a surge. In some of the southern districts, there wasn't. But does an actor like Vijay, for example, have the same gung-ho attitude that he creates among his supporters in Chennai that he does in a poor district like Dharmapuri? Is that possible at all? Or are you looking at equally aggressive campaign that has been carried out by the Dravidian majors, by the PMK to a certain extent, notwithstanding the split they've had between father and son? And just a traditional mobilization. I just want to remind all your viewers that Tamil Nadu as a state shows remarkable political acuity and energy in addressing its responsibility of voting time. So I think we should be careful, and I think we should pay attention instead to which party is pushing which agenda across the state. So for example, if it is the DMK's traditional redistributive policies, they have gone into fourth gear in the last several months, and it's been highly visible. It's across media, and it's also the leaders going to the people on the streets. Similarly, if you look at the TVK, they have concentrated their social media firepower in urban centers, and we should not underestimate the turnout that's going to happen. But does this turnout, given the first past the post system, actually translate into number of seats?
Yeah.
It will impact vote share, but will it translate into number of seats? So we as media and observers should really dig deeper before we make conclusions.
Absolutely, this is a very valid point. Veera, when Vijay's campaign was speaking, there was a sense that previously disengaged voters could also be voting this time. Did you see that happening? Do the numbers really reflect that?
No, we don't. We still don't have a breakup of under 40, over 40 from the Election Commission. You only have a women voter turnout, and you have the district-wise breakup. And as Narayan says, and I think it's been said repeatedly in every election from the last 3 decades, etc., when psephology picks up in Tamil Nadu, in India, that it's the most foolish thing to predict a result on the basis of voter turnout. It could be anything at the end of the day. But I think there's one decisive trend, Vasudha, and I'm picking this up from booth agents from the DMK and AIDMK, that the TVK was not just a fan club. They had booth agents who stood their ground in booths. And I think this needs to be taken very seriously, because so far there was a sense that the TVK didn't have organization structure. But I've spoken to multiple booth agents who said the TVK booth agents stuck through the day, demanded videography, and they also, some of them point out that the last minute surge that you usually see, which is attributed to some kind of manipulation by stronger booth agents, did not happen this time. Now, we'll know when the results come out. As Narayan says, I think one should look at the vote shares more importantly than the seats. We don't know in a first past post system. Often the seats don't tell the story of an election. All that we speak will possibly be reflected in vote shares.
Okay, Narayan Lakshman, last question to you. Closing remark. Do you see this as a Chennai boy? Do you think that this is an election that can transform the future of Tamil Nadu?
Absolutely, Vasudha. And I think the reasons for that run really deep. And in fact, I wrote a paper recently as well on this subject, which is that the Dravidian movement itself has moved into a new phase, which I call performative Dravidianism.
Yes.
Earlier, it was personality Dravidianism, and now it's performative. And the reason is, whether you're talking about someone with a proper mandate that a party has backed, like Stalin and the DMK,
Right.
or whether you're talking about Edappadi Palaniswamy, who had a far more fractious sort of trial by fire, the performance is what is determining whether they stay in power or not, whether they come back or not. And the youth, further, let's not forget, are a little bit more stepped back or cut off from the traditional Dravidian values that their parents' generation had. And so they will be thinking very differently, whether it's about Vijay or his promises or his potential to transform the state.
Absolutely.
So nothing can be taken for granted. A lot more is up for grabs. And that
learnings for all of us, Narayan Lakshman. Thank you so much. And thank you, Veera, for joining us. Clearly, this is an election that has taught us a lot in terms of just understanding how campaigns also need to change. With that, it's time for a short break. More news and updates on the other side.
From the heart of a hot and humid Kolkata, in the midst of a frenzied West Bengal election.
It's been another fascinating journey of India, my 34th election trip that I have done of this great country.
Watch Walk the Talk with ace investor, strategist and author Ruchir Sharma on NDTV.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो बंटवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
साथी हाथ बढ़ाना साथी रे जिंदल साथी सील साथी रे हर टोली डिस्की फील है जिंदल साथी सील है दोस्त की स्टील है क्वालिटी में दम है साथी रे बिजनेस करेगा ग्रो साथी रे टाइमलेस इसका लुक है साथी रे और जिंदल साथी सील साथी रे
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, India's leading producer of stainless steel.
Across the country.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network. The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. INS Vikrant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV. One teacher, a million destinies. NV Sir, live at NDTV Yuva.
On NDTV today, we're joined by Ambassador Denis Alipov, the Russian ambassador to India. The India-Russia relationship is one that is seen to have been able to sustain through a lot of turbulence.
The relations between our countries have been very consistent. They're comprehensive in nature. The contacts between the leaders have been regular.
The way the war was projected when it began was that it was going to be a very quick war.
Impact of the Gulf War has been global. The Gulf countries have become disillusioned.
But as things stand right now, the Strait of Hormuz and the nuclear issues,
both the Russian government and the Indian government stand for stability, for dialogue and for peace in the world.
आजकल खबरों के नाम पर कहानियां फॉरवर्ड हो जाती हैं,
राय एडिट हो जाती है, सच भी जनरेट हो जाता है,
लेकिन खबरों की खबर रखना ये हमारा उसूल है,
जो हमें बनाता है
भारत का विश्वास। India's unshakable news habit. NDTV.com is India's #1 English news website. Real was always her rebellion. Sanjay Malhotra, live at NDTV Yuva.
This is not just another election, this is war. And we are reporting live from the heart of the Battle of Bengal. A state where history is made and unmade every time it votes. As political temperatures soar, catch every twist and turn of the battle for Bengal with me, Rahul Kamal, only on NDTV, the OG of Indian election reportage.
We are in Dimona, sirens are, going on.
Alarm for a missile has sounded on.
बैरूत शहर में यहाँ अभी बमबारी हुई, काफी पैनिक है। जैसे आप देख सकते हैं यहाँ एम्बुलेंसेस जा रहे हैं, देख लीजिए।
We are in a neighborhood. We're in Tel Aviv and rushing into a shelter. This is immediately after the strikes.
Currently, we are present at the Persian Gulf, and if we keep on moving towards the eastern coast, we will be reaching towards the Strait of Hormuz.
See all these apartment buildings which have been damaged.
This place called Jinnah was targeted during the night.
Nazir Masoodi, Aditya Rajkon.
This is Teji Purandare.
Ankit Tyagi, NDTV.
from the heart of West Bengal. I will bring you the pulse, the mood and the stories shaping this crucial election. Join me, Gargi Nandi Roy, on NDTV 24/7.
Prime Minister Modi, President Trump have had an opportunity of speaking to each other.
President keeps the Prime Minister updated regularly. President gave an update on what is happening in the Middle East, along with some of the big ticket items that we have happening in Washington between the United States and India.
And you see President Trump coming to India soon?
I will tell you this, that Secretary Rubio will be here next month.
You potentially see India having a role in the peace process?
The United States would welcome their involvement as they have welcomed many other countries.
The battle lines for the Bengal elections have been drawn. The targets have been set. Words have been spoken. The narrative has been set. Alliances have been forged. The race to the top has begun. One network brings you all the action to the finish line. Battleground Bengal on the NDTV network.
सवाल ये नहीं कि खबर क्या है,
सवाल ये है कि किस पर भरोसा है।
फर्क होता है खबर में और उसकी कहानी में।
हम कहानियां नहीं सच दिखाते हैं
और वो हमें बनाता है
भारत का विश्वास।
Elections are a game of strategy. I will break down the moves, the math, and the momentum that decides who wins and who loses. I am Satish K. Singh.
Tamil Nadu votes decisive, uniquely the way it does.
Politics, power and cinema and all of that in an unprecedented Dravidian script.
This is not an election easy to call. It never has been.
And unravel grassroots conversations with the voices that matter.
That's why we travel across Tamil Nadu to get you the real picture.
From the OG of Indian elections comes the next big political blockbuster.
Because
Tamil Nadu
votes
only the way Tamil Nadu
does.
Tamil Nadu elections on India's original election voice.
It is Khalaobe again in Bengal. Who will win this power play? Track Battleground Bengal with me, Tausif Ahmed Khan, only on NDTV.
Conventional was never her color. Chitrangada Singh, live on NDTV Yuva.
From the ideological battleground to the real political campaign's battlefield.
Good evening and welcome. Thanks very much for joining us here on NDTV. I'm Padmaja Joshi, and as always on the biggest story of the day, the buck stops here. And yes, throughout you've been with us as we have traveled across election-bound states, because that's what the entire country was looking at. But bang in the middle of this election season, a 440-volt jolt was delivered to the opposition. When the whole of India is waiting for the outcome of elections in 4 crucial states, and the entire opposition was actually very galvanized because they defeated the Constitution Amendment Bill, which is related to the Women's Reservation Bill in the Lok Sabha just a week ago. They thought this is their moment. The entire opposition came together. It was a show of how cohesive and powerful they are. Just at that time comes this tectonic shock in what can be called nothing short of a guerrilla ambush and an afternoon coup. So what happened? 7 Rajya Sabha MPs of the Aam Aadmi Party today announced that they are leaving the AAP and joining the BJP. This also means that they have the 2/3 number, because the total MPs of the Aam Aadmi Party in the upper house is 10. At 7, they have the 2/3 majority and they will not be subjected to the anti-defection law. So who are these MPs? Raghav Chadha, of course, is the most recognizable face of them all. For a very long time, there had been a buzz about how he's not happy, how he's been sidelined, that he's not speaking up about issues that the AAP picks up, and that he possibly could have a change of heart. As you know, just 3 weeks ago, he had been removed as the deputy leader of the Aam Aadmi Party in the Rajya Sabha. But get this, the person who replaced him as deputy leader, Ashok Mittal, was sitting right next to Raghav Chadha when he announced, "I'm breaking away." That's right. The person who the Aam Aadmi Party hand-picked to replace Raghav Chadha, teach him a lesson, also defected along with him. And then there were others as well. Vikramjit Sahni, Harbhajan Singh, Rajinder Gupta, but the most important face of them all was Sandeep Pathak, a man who has been known to be the architect of the wins that the Aam Aadmi Party registered in Punjab and the commendable performance that they showed in Gujarat. Somebody who's a grassroots man, somebody who's actually in charge of the organization. He's the general secretary in charge of organization in the AAP and is also the party in charge in Chhattisgarh. And get this, both Raghav Chadha and Sandeep Pathak are also members of the top decision-making body of the Aam Aadmi Party, the Political Action Committee. And today, there they were, saying, "We are the right men in the wrong party, that this party has become corrupt, that we can no longer survive here. We served it with all our dedication, but we simply cannot continue anymore." Naturally, this defection has left the Aam Aadmi Party extremely red-faced.
सालों से ये महसूस कर रहा था that I am the right man in the wrong party. I repeat, I am the right man in the wrong party. इसलिए आज हम ये अनाउंस करते हैं, मैं ये अनाउंस करता हूं कि मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर जा रहा हूं और जनता के पास जा रहा हूं। राज्यसभा में आम आदमी पार्टी के 10 सांसद हैं और 2/3 से ज्यादा सांसद इस मुहिम में हमारे साथ हैं। उन्होंने हस्ताक्षर भी कर दिए हैं और आज सुबह हमने चेयरमैन राज्यसभा को तमाम डॉक्यूमेंटेशन जो कागजी कार्रवाई होती है, सिग्नेचर वाली लेटर होती है, वो सबमिट कर दी है।
मैंने अपने जीवन में नहीं सोचा था कि ये स्थिति आएगी, पर ये आई। 10 साल से इस पार्टी से मैं जुड़ा रहा और आज मैं आम आदमी पार्टी से अपने रास्ते अलग कर रहा हूं।
ਅਕਸਰ ਮੈਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਹੈ ਇਹਦੀ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਨਾਲ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਬਣਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਪੰਜਾਬੀਆਂ ਨਾਲ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਬਣਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ। ਕੋਈ ਵੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਇਹੋ ਜੀ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਖੁਸ਼ ਹੋ ਸਕਣ वो इमीडिएटली उन्हें खराब करने की कोशिश करते हैं।
और आज उस सरकार के साथ ऑपरेशन लोटस का खेल खेला जा रहा है, हमारे सांसदों को तोड़ा जा रहा है, उनको अपनी पार्टी में शामिल किया जा रहा है, ईडी सीबीआई का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है।
राघव चड्ढा के इस निर्णय का मैं स्वागत करता हूं, लेकिन जिसे आप बड़ा झटका कह रहे हैं उससे बड़े के लिए तैयार रहिए, क्योंकि पंजाब में आम आदमी पार्टी का विनाश तय है। जिस तरह से दिल्ली को लूटने का इन्होंने षड्यंत्र रचाया था उसी तरह से पंजाब में कर रहे हैं और पंजाब की जनता और पंजाब के नेता भी इस बात को समझ रहे हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के पार्टी में सिर्फ व्यक्ति की पूजा चलती है।
और आम आदमी पार्टी के बाकी नेतृत्व को शायद आत्मचिंतन करने की आवश्यकता है, क्योंकि जब उस संगठन का संगठन महामंत्री भी रुष्ट होकर और निराश होकर वहां से उसको छोड़कर जा रहा है, तो ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि वो संगठन जर्जरा के भुरभुरा कर बिखर रहा।
Naturally, a livid Aam Aadmi Party has called this a betrayal not just of AAP, not just of Arvind Kejriwal, not just of an organization that gave roles and responsibilities to all of these new politicians, but the AAP said that this is a betrayal of the people of Punjab. Arvind Kejriwal said that it's the people of Punjab who have been backstabbed by those that they trusted. But without question, this is a body blow to the Aam Aadmi Party in particular and the opposition in general. Many are now left wondering, and that really is the big question, will this bharosa in Team Modi seed bhai in the opposition ranks, just at a time when they were singing the dirge for the Modi government and saying this is the beginning of the end, that we've defeated the Constitution Amendment Bill, that the government can't get its act together, comes this body blow to the Aam Aadmi Party and the opposition. Joining us today on the debate, we have Shehzad Poonawala, national spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, political analyst Tushar Gupta. We have Anmol Pawar of the Aam Aadmi Party, and we have political analyst Dr. Akashdeep Muni. Thank you very much all for joining us. But let me start by asking you, Anmol Pawar, बिछड़े सभी बारी बारी।
देखिए पद्मजा जी, जिन्हें जेल जाने से डर लगता है, जिन्हें ईडी सीबीआई इनकम टैक्स से डर लगता है, जिनके खून में गद्दारी है, जो सावरकर के वंशज हैं वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी में हैं, और जो भगत सिंह के वंशज हैं, जो ईमानदार हैं, जो किसी से डरते नहीं है, जो संघर्ष का रास्ता चुनते हैं, वो आम आदमी पार्टी में। तो बिछड़ने का बिग वर्ड्स। अरे संदीप पाठक ने कौन सा सावरकर का वंशज बन गए भाई? संदीप पाठक पे कौन सा केस हो गया? देखिए पद्मजा जी, what they are saying is that आम आदमी पार्टी करप्ट हो गई, इसमें बहुत भ्रष्टाचार हो रहा है. There's only one case which we're doing rounds for last 3 years, that there's a so-called massive scam in the false and fabricated liquor scam. But what did eventually happen? Not a single penny was recovered, no money trail, and eventually 23 accused were discharged by the court. The court said that this case is not even fit for trial, क्योंकि इसमें कोई एविडेंस ही नहीं है. एंड व्हाट दे आर सेइंग कि हम मोदी जी के साथ मिलके जो है देश को प्रगति पे लेके जाएंगे. द सेम पार्टी, लोग ये सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, द कॉमन पीपल हियर आर आस्किंग दिस क्वेश्चन, दैट व्हाई आर दे जॉइनिंग भारतीय जनता पार्टी.
दैट्स व्हाट वी आर आस्किंग यू.
Why are they joining Bharatiya Janata Party? They are saying they're joining the Bharatiya Janata Party because they've had it with the Aam Aadmi Party. They think it is not going in the right direction. You're saying there's an ulterior motive. Tell us what the ulterior motive is. Last I checked, Bikramjit Singh Sahni doesn't have a case. You have Mr. Mittal who had got ED searches happening. But other than that, Harbhajan Singh को क्या पड़ी है? वो तो मस्त अपनी IPL commentary कर रहे हैं. उनको कौन सा भाजपा ED CBI भेज रही है?
The reason they gave was कि आम आदमी पार्टी में भ्रष्टाचार है. आज तक एक पैसे का तो प्रूव हो नहीं पाया. Secondly, if the Modi government is truly fighting the corruption, the BJP's own stable would have been empty long ago. Instead, some of the most tainted leaders which were branded corrupt by Prime Minister Modi himself, they were red carpets were rolled for them. From Ajit Pawar to Narayan Rane, from Chhagan Bhujbal to Hasraf Mushrif, from Janardhan Reddy to B.S. Yedurappa.
Hassan Mushrif.
Yes, Hassan Mushrif. The list of love affairs with these corrupt politicians of BJP is very long.
अरे love affair तो सभी का होता है. It's just that when they choose somebody else, आप jilted lover की तरह उनका phone number wall पे लिख के उनको सावरकर का वंशज बोल देते हो. Love affair तो सभी के सार हो जाते हैं.
Padmaja ji, no one has the courage to fight, to stand for what's right. Not everyone has the courage to stand for what's right. सब में इतनी हिम्मत नहीं होती. We have been fighting this corrupt Bharatiya Janata Party, which has done the most biggest electoral scam in the history of this country.
Let me ask Shehzad Poonawala that what does he have on all of these people? पर उससे पहले एक बार आप भी बता दीजिए ना, since you are so confident. Last question to you. हरभजन सिंह क्यों डर गए? क्या किया उन्होंने घपला? आप तो बता दो, आप तो चले गए बीजेपी में, आप बताइए क्या घपला किया हरभजन सिंह ने?
हरभजन किसी व्यक्ति विशेष की बात नहीं है. The fact of the matter is that the modus operandi of BJP is very clear. बच्चा देश का जानता है that when it comes to the opposition parties, ED, CBI, income tax, all these agencies and Operation Lotus, they comes into play just before the elections. And they try to tarnish the image of leaders. वो कोशिश करते हैं कि वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी में आ जाएं दबाव मान के. And in case they refuse,
तो वही तो पूछ रही हूँ, क्या दबाव है? What is the दबाव on Harbhajan Singh? That is what I'm trying to understand. You've been saying over and over the BJP's playbook is to put people under pressure because they are tainted in some way. That's what I'm trying to understand from you. What is this saying?
3 days back, when raids were conducted on Dr. Ashok Mittal, we very categorically said कि ये भी राघव चड्ढा के इशारे पे कराई जा रही है. उस समय आप कह रहे थे भाई ऐसा क्यों होगा, राघव चड्ढा का क्या लेना देना बीजेपी से. एंड आफ्टर 3 days you see, जब ये लोग कहते थे भाजपा के लोग कि ये तो बहुत बड़े भ्रष्टाचारी हैं, फेमा का भ्रष्टाचार कर दिया, तो इन्हें जेल में डालना चाहिए. आज उन्हीं लोगों को ले लिया ना पार्टी.
Okay, answer this, Shehzad Poonawala. And you have been on so many debates during the Delhi elections in particular, and during Liquor Gate. That time you used to say that this Raghav Chadha, he handles all the money, all the funds, सारा vitamin M Raghav Chadha से आता है. Now he's rubbing shoulders with your party president. Why? अशोक मित्तल के ऊपर mysteriously एक हफ्ता पहले रेड क्यों हो रही है?
Padmaja, I have heard the Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson very carefully without a single interruption, and therefore I request you that you should also give me the same courtesy that I gave to him. First of all, I would think that from today we should rename the Aam Aadmi Party as Akele Arvind Ki Party. सब चले जाएंगे, केवल 3 ही बचेंगे. अब वो 3 कौन होंगे वो आप देख लेना. अब इन्होंने पहले बोला कि जेल का डर लग जाता है लोगों को, इनमें वीर सावरकर का खून है, इन लोगों में जो है गद्दारी का खून है. तो मैं पूछना चाहता हूं इनसे कि अगर ये इतने गद्दार, भ्रष्ट और जेल से डरे हुए थे तो कल तक आपने डिप्यूटी लीडर क्यों बना रखा था? सातों को राज्यसभा में क्यों रखा था? आप पहले ही निकाल देते भाई. आपने आइडेंटिफाई कर दिया था 3-4 दिन पहले ही, आपको पता था कि वो रेड करवा रहे अपने ही नेता पर, तो पार्टी में क्यों रखा था? पॉइंट नंबर 1. पॉइंट नंबर 2, उन्होंने कहा कि ये ऑपरेशन लोटस है. पद्मजा, कैप्टन गोपीनाथ, आशुतोष, योगेंद्र यादव, मयंक गांधी, आशीष खेतान, शांति भूषण, प्रशांत भूषण, राजेंद्र गौतम, अलका लांबा, क्या इन्होंने भाजपा ज्वाइन की? ये तो कांग्रेस के समर्थक है प्रत्यक्ष अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से, covertly, overtly. In fact, I'm missing Mr. Ashutosh. He's not come on the panel today. So tell me that Operation Lotus worked on them also. योगेंद्र यादव पे भी ऑपरेशन लोटस काम कर गया. या when they join the Congress party like Rajendra Pal Gautam and Alka Lamba, then that is Operation Flotus because they anyways have an alliance with Congress in 2024. अच्छा, याद आया मुझे, they were saying something about corrupt leaders. ये सुनिए.
वालों ने चोरी कर रखी है, मुलायम सिंह यादव ने चोरी कर रखी है, मायावती ने चोरी कर रखी है, सबने चोरी कर रखी है. और अगर ये पार्टियां जन लोग
याद आया, ये एकदम भोली सी सूरत.
कर दो एसीबी अगर तुमसे जांच नहीं होती तो जांच करानी है, सोनिया गांधी को गिरफ्तार।
ये तो सिद्धांतों से अडिग रहते थे ना, तो सोनिया गांधी के साथ अलायंस कर दिया। देखिए, those who had said बदलाव की राजनीति, वो खुद बदल गए। याद है, when is the last time पद्मजा you saw अन्ना हजारे with them? और they referring to अन्ना हजारे? अन्ना की उंगली पकड़ के निकले थे, अब लालू को हग कर दिया, bear hug to लालू, bear hug to तेजस्वी, bear hug to all the corrupt criminals, and then they say why Harbhajan has left, then they say why Vikramjit Sahni has left. मुझे बताइए, what cases there on Vikramjit Sahni? What cases there on Mr. Pathak? What cases there on Swati Maliwal का बताता हूँ। Swati Maliwal
okay fine, you leave Swati Maliwal for a bit. चलिए, ये सब मिले हुए हैं, सब कांग्रेस, आम आदमी पार्टी, सब एक ही थाली के चट्टे बट्टे। Why are you welcoming those in your ranks who you had called corrupt just a year ago? Literally, like I told you, during the Delhi elections, you had called all of these people chores. Now why are you welcoming them into your party headquarters?
ये तो कहते थे कि राघव चड्ढा जो है खालिस्तानी।
तो पद्मजा जी, first of all, you have said
खालिस्तानी अनमोल पवार पूछ रहे हैं कि राघव चड्ढा खालिस्तानियों से बात करते हैं।
ये तो नहीं, मैं कह रहा हूँ यही कहते थे एक साल पहले तक कि
हाँ, मैं सब, अरे भाई पद्मजा जी, मैं अपना जवाब दे दूं?
बताइए।
पद्मजा जी, may I answer or will Mr. Anmol Pawar, who can't?
Why has he been dry cleaned? Answer, Shehzad Poonawala.
Answer, पद्मजा जी, thank you. हाँ, Padmaja ji, please, I request you, when you are calling Aam Aadmi Party people to the debate today, already they are having a big loss. They should not come and say कि हमारे सारे लोग criminal है, corrupt है. If they were such big bad clothes, then why were you keeping him in the party? अगर एक खालिस्तानी के साथ था, एक भ्रष्टाचारी था, एक corrupt था, आप ये मानते हो, तो अभी कितने, अभी निकाल दो सबको. पद्मजा जी, अभी लिस्ट मांग लो इनके पास, कौन कौन है और corrupt, एक बार मांग लो लिस्ट. And by the way, Padmaja, courts decide who is a corrupt person, not a corrupt person. अभी तो कोर्ट का हवाला दिया ना. By the way, the Delhi High Court has stayed the lower court's reprieve for Mr. Kejriwal and has said that he will still continue to face the trial. So therefore, I don't know which
Anmol Pawar, and leave Raghav Chadha. चलिए, even if I was to say that everyone is being hypocritical and Raghav Chadha is now acceptable to BJP, tell me this. Today you are saying all of these people who have left are shameless, corrupt, related to Savarkar. You made Ashok Mittal yourself just 3 weeks ago the deputy leader of your party in Rajya Sabha. Not 1 year ago, not 1 month ago, 3 weeks ago, आपने उनको एकदम कैरेक्टर सर्टिफिकेट दिया, कहा कि राघव चड्ढा हटाओ, अशोक मित्तल लाओ, और आज अशोक मित्तल को आपने सावरकर की औलाद बता दिया. ऐसे तो नहीं चलेगा ना सर. There must be some truth, some reason to why such people who you have elevated, you have trusted, you have character stamped, that they are leaving your party. Now I'm going to believe him simply because you said everything that he's an upstanding person. 3 weeks ago you said he's upstanding.
पद्मजा जी, जैसा मैंने आपको बताया, सब में इतनी हिम्मत नहीं होती कि ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो रेड होती हैं, जो झूठे मुकदमों में जेल में डाला जाता है.
कौन से झूठे मुकदमे हैं अनमोल पवार? कौन से झूठे मुकदमे हैं? बता तो दीजिए. एनलाइटन
सुन लीजिए, प्लीज सुन लीजिए. For the last 12 years, more than 250 cases were filed against Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and I challenge you, show this, ask your viewers to go and Google it. वो देख लेंगे कि 250 से ज्यादा मुकदमे किए थे, जिसमें 220 से ज्यादा में हमारे लीडर्स जो हैं वो बाइज्जत बरी हुए हैं, बाइज्जत बरी. एंड दिस सो कॉल्ड लिकर स्कैम, बताइए ना देश की जनता को. इवन बीजेपी spokesperson was misleading that the court has stayed. The court has not stayed. The matter is pending, but the honorable Sessions Court has...
Then sir, if that is the logic, then either disband your party. You are saying that nobody is going to stand up and practice politics in your party because eventually all of them are going to be trapped by the BJP. And if that is the logic for every defection, now I'm going to ask Dr. Akashdeep Muni. I'll bring in Dr. Akashdeep Muni and
respond to what BJP spokesperson
and Tushar both on this. Ek second, sir. They will also have to say something. They won't just keep sitting over here. Let me actually give you a few examples of people who you have very happily welcomed into your party when you were in power, when you had that kind of power. Alka Lamba, she is now the chief of Mahila Morcha in Congress, but when in 2013 she wanted to join your party, you were very happy to welcome her back. It's another matter that she also became disillusioned, went back to Congress party and called you all chore and thieves and all kind of names. Anil Jhavats left the BJP, joined you in November 2024. Sumesh Shaukin came from Congress and joined your party in November 2024. And this, by the way, is just the issue of Delhi. Let's just tell you all the names of Delhi first. Veer Singh Dhingan, Ram Singh Netaji, Vinay Kumar Mishra. Some of them came from Congress, some of them came from BJP. You welcomed them in open arms. What was the reason? Because at that time, you were in power in Delhi. And people naturally gravitate towards power. Similar pattern was repeated in Punjab as well. When you came into power in Punjab, Dr. Rajkumar Chabbewal, Congress leader and former Punjab deputy LOP, left the Congress and joined you in 2024. Jagmohan Singh Kang joined you in 2024. Again, another senior Congress leader. Same thing happened in Haryana, even though you were not in power. These people thought that they would have a shot at power joining your party. Balbir Singh Saini left the INLD, joined you. Former BJP MLA Umesh Agarwal joined you. And Dr. Ashok Tawar, of course, everyone knows him, joined in 2022. And similar story was there in Goa as well. This, by the way, are just of a few of the examples that I have picked up on. And when you were asked a question, Akashdeep Muni, when the Aam Aadmi Party was asked a question, why are you poaching people from other parties? Here is what Arvind Kejriwal said on the 1st of May 2021. He said, "Friends, I want to issue an open appeal to Congress leaders. Is the Congress finished or not? There is nothing left of the Congress. It is useless to be there. I want to appeal to all good leaders of the Congress. Come and join the Aam Aadmi Party. Even the good leaders in BJP have left the party in Gujarat and joined the Aam Aadmi Party." What's sauce for the goose has to be sauce for BJP also, no? Akashdeep Muni.
See, Padmaja ji, since 2014, around 25 opposition leaders facing probes by central agencies like ED and CBI crossed over to Bharatiya Janata Party. From 25, 23 of them and their cases, action by the agencies were stalled and case closed after the switch. Hemanta Biswa Sarma, Ajit Pawar, Ashok Chavan, Subhendu Adhikari are few examples. Conviction rates in ED cases overall remain low, like 2% as per government records. If anybody says otherwise, they are wrong. Now talking about Aam Aadmi Party leaders. You remember Kailash Gehlot, Delhi Minister, quit Aam Aadmi Party on November 16th, 2024. Formally joined BJP on November 18th. On the same day, his name was dropped from CBI case related to DTC bus purchases. How? Rajkumar Anand, the second leader, ED raids in November 2023 linked to the Delhi liquor policy. Anand, after joining, described the case as effectively closed with no findings. No active court proceedings, no raids, nothing. Kartar Singh Tanwar, you might know, of Chhatarpur MLA. Income tax raids in 2016 found 130 crore in his premises. After joining BJP, case slowed down with no progress, no new enforcement, no raids, nothing. घर में पाया गया था 130 crore. ED has high attachment rates but very low conviction. This shows that ED is politically motivated. ED raids Ashok Mittal is an example. ED raids Ashok Mittal, he is afraid. वो थर-थर कांपते हैं और फिर चले जाते हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी. आज से लेके 1 साल बाद देखिएगा उनका केस भी क्लोज हो जाएगा.
और संदीप पाठक? मैं
आपको बताता हूं, जब एक बहुत सारा प्रेशर पड़ता है एक आदमी पे, तो हर आदमी झेल नहीं पाता वो प्रेशर. ठीक है, आप सोचिए अशोक मित्तल.
अरे अशोक मित्तल पे रेड हो रही है, संदीप पाठक पे क्यों प्रेशर आ गया भाई? ये क्या लॉजिक है?
देखिए, जब
संदीप पाठक ने कुछ किया ही नहीं है, वो मजे में छत्तीसगढ़ में आपका पूरा पार्टी का काम संभाले हुए, जबरदस्ती में उन पे प्रेशर आ गया. What kind of logic is this?
I'll tell you. Give me 1 second. कैलाश गहलोत भी स्टार्टिंग से थे, पर जब उनके ऊपर बहुत सारा प्रेशर आया ईडी का और उनको बोला गया कि नहीं भाई शिफ्ट हो जाओ, नहीं तो गिरफ्तार हो जाओगे, जेल जाओगे, वो शिफ्ट हो गए और अगले ही दिन.
अरे तो कोई केस तो होना चाहिए ना आकाशदीप मुनि. you're I'm sorry, with the greatest of respect for you, I completely can't follow your chain of logic. You're saying Ashok Mittal was raided, Raghav Chadha got scared. Ashok Mittal was raided, Harbhajan Singh sitting somewhere, I don't know, in Eden Garden is like, मेरे को भी बहुत डर लग रहा है भाई, पता नहीं मेरे साथ भी कुछ हो जाए. क्या लेना देना है भाई दोनों के बीच में?
जब इमरजेंसी लगाई गई थी, बहुत सारे भारतीय जनता पार्टी और जनसंघ के लीडर्स कांग्रेस में शिफ्ट हो गए थे. तो वो क्या ऐसे ही शिफ्ट हो गए थे? डर से शिफ्ट होते हैं. पॉलिटिक्स में ऐसा ही होता है. आप सीजन जर्नलिस्ट, आपको पता ही होगा ऐसे कैसे होता है.
ओके, आंसर दिस, तुषार गुप्ता. Okay, so basically everything doesn't need to be said. A lot of things are indicated, and the dictatorial BJP was closing in on Aam Aadmi Party. एक-एक करके सब लोग जाएंगे.
पॉलिटिक्स में ऐसा ही होता है, ये आकाशदीप मुनि कह रहे हैं. 2012 में आईएसी शुरू होता है, कांग्रेस को गालियां देते हैं दिन रात. देश में कोई ऐसा पॉलिटिशियन नहीं है जिसके खिलाफ अरविंद केजरीवाल ने खड़े होकर यहाँ जंतर मंतर में नारे नहीं लगाए. 2013 में उसी कांग्रेस के साथ सरकार बना लेते हैं. 2019 लोकसभा में कहते हैं अरे हमें अपनी अलायंस में शामिल कर लीजिए, नहीं लेते तो लगभग मना हो गए. 2024 में वापस दिल्ली में कांग्रेस के साथ अलायंस करते हैं. अरविंद केजरीवाल, एवरी पॉलिटिशियन ही एवर अक्यूज्ड in his earlier years, he went up and allied with every single one of them. So today, the Aam Aadmi Party has absolutely no right to deliver morality sermons to the BJP. अगर ये खुद कह रहे हैं पॉलिटिक्स में ऐसा ही होता है, तो आपके साथ भी ऐसा ही होगा. In 2020, 2021, the Aam Aadmi Party, then outside power in Punjab, they were the primary opposition, ran the most vicious campaign against the BJP on the farmers' protest. Was that moral? Was that legitimate? And yet, on that campaign, they came to power in Punjab. And then, after coming to power in Punjab, they themselves stopped the farmers' protest in the state itself. The police was lathi charging the farmers. वो moral था? वो legitimate था? फिर कहेंगे politics में तो ऐसा ही होता है. Look, Padmaja, what is going on with the Aam Aadmi Party is real politics. Clearly, after the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, BJP sees a possible inroad. They had an 18% vote share. Congress and Aam Aadmi Party had a 26% vote share, each of them. So they think they can convert this into a three-way contest in Punjab in 2027. And this is why they're engineering some political breakthroughs.
And
now,
which is what Anmol Pawar, by the way, you did in Punjab as well. You cannibalize leaders from the Congress as we speak. And let me say this with the greatest responsibility, a lot of people have selective amnesia when it comes to certain parties in certain states. You in Punjab have jailed leaders of the Congress. You literally picked up leaders of the Congress from their house and thrust them in jail. Your anti-corruption bureau, your vigilance bureau is going after Congress leaders. Those poor guys are tweeting and saying, it's a witch hunt, we are being picked up. It's another matter that nobody is calling it a dictatorship. But that's the nature of politics. It's also the nature of politics that the same DMK, Arvind Kejriwal, called corrupt. You know, in one election, he went to Tamil Nadu and said, the people of Tamil Nadu have the option of choosing between two corrupt people, DMK and AIDMK. Now he's campaigning in Tamil Nadu and seeking votes for MK Stalin. So, well, that is the nature of politics. But if you're saying that everyone is threatened by the BJP, Yogendra Yadav never joined the BJP. Prashant Bhushan never joined the BJP. Nagendra Sharma never joined the BJP. You've got so many people who left Aam Aadmi Party and said the same things Raghav Chadha is saying and never joined the BJP. They hate the BJP, in fact. Anmol Pawar.
Padmaja ji, I think that the ones who are on the panel, they have, like you said, selective amnesia or गजनी वाली memory है शायद. तो उन्हें केवल एक ही पक्ष याद रहता है. You are saying that those poor guys of Congress are tweeting about the witch hunt. Why aren't those poor guys approaching the Honorable Court like we did, like we got discharged, like nothing was proved against us, like no corruption charges have ever been proved against our leaders? And why I said that you have Gajni memory? Because there's a leader at the center जिसने कहा था सबका साथ सबका विकास, लेकिन ना अच्छे दिन आए, महंगाई बढ़ी, बेरोजगारी बढ़ी. जिसने कहा था न खाऊंगा न खाने दूंगा, and labeled 25 most corrupt leaders from the stage, और सबके सब, चाहे अजीत पवार, नारायण राणे, छगन भुजबल, हसन मुशर्रफ, जनार्दन रेड्डी, PS येदियुरप्पा, सबको अपनी पार्टी में ले लिया. The one who said बेटी बचाओ बेटी पढ़ाओ, but was at the forefront of shielding the rapists and sexual offenders like Kuldeep Sengar, like in Kathua case, like Brijbhushan Sharan, जिसने कहा था कि मेरा 56 इंच का सीना है, मैं विश्व गुरु हूं और पाकिस्तान से कोई संवाद नहीं होगा, आतंकवाद और संवाद एक साथ नहीं हो सकता. But bowed before the US President Donald Trump and accepted ceasefire. And you know what today? Today their own BJP General Secretary Ram Madhav, he said that India...
Let's stick to the topic. No, now we are talking about Russia and Iran petrol. Let's stick to the topic. What's your point?
It's not Russia. My point is that you must highlight that they are the hypocrites of the first order. They are the ones who are the most corrupt. They are the ones who are saving the sexual offenders.
If you're talking about hypocrisy, in 2020, two Congress leaders, Vinay Mishra, the son of Mahabal Mishra, and Ram Singh Netaji, joined your party, the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal said they are joining us because they are very influenced by Aam Aadmi Party's work. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Raghav Chadha is very influenced by BJP's work.
No, Raghav Chadha is saying, Raghav Chadha